Here we go. We back. We back. Um, yeah, that kind of sucked right there. See, but that's just it is what it is. No big deal. When y'all come back in here, I'll explain to y'all what happened and why I ended the live. Um, all right, we back in here, Carter. We're back. Those, like I said, man, is a those things happen in life, right? You trying to do a great live. We've been up here for a while, getting those watch hours in. One miscalculation, had to cut the live, had to delete the live. So, but it's all good, man. But that's just the cost of doing business, man. Anytime, salute Carter Ford in the building. Anytime you're doing, all businesses take losses. It's all about taking more wins than taking the losses, right? And so that's just what that boils down to. That's unfortunate. But like as you learn in the game and getting whatever profession and field you in, you get better and you'll get better. You know what I'm saying? But those type of things happen, man. I slipped up, said a word I shouldn't have said, so I had to end the live, delete the live, lost all those watch hours, but it's all good. Um, Remember, obstacles is a place in front of everybody. If it was easy, everyone be doing it. We all gonna be making mistakes, but you know, you don't cry about it. You dust yourself off, you get up, and you keep going. So it was unfortunate that I misspoke on the last live, so I had to end the live real quick and delete it and start all over. Kind of sucks because I already had those watch hours going, but it's all good. Cost of doing business. Those type of things happen, yo. I told y'all my last trip. I said that on another live, man. Like I was going to my trip, right? And one of my tenants moved out. Terrible, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, when you knew what I'm saying, so like I said, when you knew at anything, you're constantly learning, you're gonna trip and fall. But like I said, man, K9 is resilient. I don't give up. Um, I don't get discouraged easily. You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what happened. I had to cut the lie. But yeah, we back in here. Uh Trying to get these watch hours up. We throwing a watch hour party, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm representing for all the truckers right here, right now, showing y'all what we do on a day-to-day grind, man. Hitting these highways. You know what I mean? Trying to make sure, like, without us, whatever you got in your house wouldn't be there. You mean them grocery stores wouldn't be packed, the department stores and all that. So, we got to get out here because we the ones that make the world go round and round, literally. You know what I'm saying? It's a tough gig because a lot of truck drivers, they are separated from like being with their families. You know what I mean? It's tough not being able to be around your family a lot, especially if you new. That's probably like the hardest part for a new driver because when you new, you are definitely not going to be able to be coming home a lot. You're going to be gone for weeks at a time until you get experience and you work yourself in a situation where you can be home a lot more frequent or become a local driver, a yard hostler, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, that's basically what we got going though. I hated that I had to restart that live, but like we said, man, no one gets over that barbed wire fence without getting cut. You know what I'm saying? But you can sit there and say, man, it's too hard. Why a dude like me scale over that barbed wire fence, put some tape on it, and keep walking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you to hop over that barbed wire fence. I'm just gonna hop over and keep walking in the direction I need to get to. So that's just how I look at life, and I think I probably get that from like, man, my mom. She was a cold soldier, man. My mom was like, not was, she still is a strong individual. You know what I mean? Very strong, and that's probably where I get some of that. Like, I'm very strong minded. You know what I'm saying? Because always look at the glass half full, never half empty. Because I'm a dreamer. I always uh, dream about um, my reality and how I'm gonna make it better. Like I think that meditation shit is real too. I was telling Carter about this before. A lot of my good ideas come to me when I'm laying down about to go to sleep. And sometimes I have like a pen and a paper. Now I just got my phone right there. I could just say it into the memo. But back in the day, I would jot it down on a piece of paper so in case I forgot, I would wake up. You've been in a light sleep, and I would jot down the ideas. Sometimes it might even when I was rapping back in the day, it might be some hot bars I thought of real quick while kind of half sleep but not all the way sleep, kind of laying. I would wake up and jot them down real quick and then lay back down. Um, but yeah, like a lot of good ideas come to me in my sleep, and then I don't know, it's weird. Like I get real creative when I'm laying down. Um, then I'll wake up and then I'll refine that idea. I'll go over it and work the kinks out of it. But yeah. So right now, I'm thinking about doing Trucker Thursdays. Um, maybe we'll just call it Trucker Thursday, even if it's not on a Thursday. We'll see. We got to work it in, and we definitely gonna talk. We're gonna talk that trucker talk. We're gonna talk that crypto talk. We're gonna talk the investments. We're gonna drop jewels, things that you can use. And if y'all hear me repeat something that you already heard me say before, I'm repeating it because there's always new people in the live and in the chat for the first time that may not have heard me talk about Lexington Law, how you can hit them up and they can clean up your credit, right? So I'm gonna repeat some of the stuff you might have already heard, and then for those that may have heard it, I gotta keep repeating it to you, so you can finally like, you know what? I keep hearing them talk about this damn Lexington Law. Let me call them and talk to them and set it up. I got a homegirl that just recently did it. And she said they already took some shit off her credit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that I have told about it, I don't get a. You don't have to say my name. I'm not getting no referral fee. Um, if you hit them up, everybody that I have ever told about it and that's actually followed through, have got the stuff removed off their credit. So it does work. Um, so what's $600? I say you need to at least invest like $600, $100 a month. Give them 6 months to work on your credit. What is $600 when we're talking about cleaning up your credit and getting it back to where it needs to be? So when you go to a car dealership, you're not like, yo, I hope I could leave with this car. You know you're leaving with the car. You know what I'm saying? We just do trucker Thursdays for all the yeah, man, because we appreciate all the truckers, man, because we know how tough it is for the truckers and the truckers. Um, we be looking for like entertainment when we at work. We rolling down the highway and stuff. You know what I mean? We cruising. We looking for that entertainment. We be up late. We be up all different type of hours. So definitely want to hit the truckers off with some of that trucker content. You know what I mean? And as far as hold on. All right, as far as what was I gonna say? I'm not gonna say hold on. I'm gonna just take this off for a second. I was charging my phone, but I had this cord right here. Hold on. All right, boom. All right, now it's not gonna fall no more, but it's charged up a little bit. Okay, so far as the truckers, I'm not gonna say when y'all hear me talking about trucking that I'm the most educated in trucking. I'm a dude that drive trucks, so I know about trucks. I know the ins and the outs. There's definitely gonna be more truckers on here that know more about trucking than me. And so yeah, if feel free to chime in. And it may be some y'all might ask a question I don't know. If it's a trucker in here that's in the chat and they know the answer, feel free to, you know, put the answer in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even really call my people call me a trucker because I my name is on social media K9 the trucker, but I wouldn't really consider myself a trucker. like that. Meaning, like, there's dudes that know a lot more about trucks than me because they might own trucks. They might have own a truck and a trailer. They might know more about, but they don't got a page and they not talking about it. So we could talk about it here. And if they in here, they can put that information in the chat. I would call myself more of an entrepreneur, and I drive trucks for a living. But K9 the Trucker has a nice ring with it, so we kind of rolling with it. Because I do drive trucks, and I am trying to represent for the truckers in the space. Because we had a couple of truckers in here that solid dudes. I know a lot of them. Rocky, salute Rocky. I think Mollywood drive trucks. Who else? It's a few guys in here drive trucks. But we had one dude that was in here. I'm not gonna say his name. I definitely couldn't let him represent for the truckers. He was going out backwards. So I said, "Give me that torch. He's making the truckers look bad. Watch out." So you know what I mean. I put that on my back. You know what I'm saying? And I said, "Nah, us truckers, we don't want to be seen in that type of light." You know what I mean? It's bad enough that they think we out of shape, we overweight, we this, we that, we this, we that. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no more tarnishing on the trucking profession. We not having all of that. Or what's the number on the info? On way. Okay, okay. Um, yeah, so I'm just basically trying to represent for the truckers and represent for the young black male. You know what I'm saying? Because black men, it's a lot of hard working black men. It's a lot of black men that hustle. When I say hustle, got a lot of legal hustle, legitimate hustles. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly feel like black men are being hunted down right now from them coming at, the celebrities, and then just especially the celebrities, they for sure getting hunted down right now. Successful men are being hunted down. I mean, we are getting to the point where if we ain't got a female divorcing us, taking half our shit, throwing us on child support, all this crazy madness. Then we got some chick that you might have ran a threesome on back in the day. Now you a millionaire and you a successful. She talking about it wasn't consensual. She didn't want to do it. She got SMD remorse. All this other stuff. And then we got legitimate victims. But when you got people coming out 24 years later and they barely saying something and they hopping on this Me Too movement, I just can't really. To me, it just makes me distrustful. Like, yo, it took you 24, and then you say like your life is in shambles because something that happened 24 years ago. I just have a hard time believing. I'm saying, like, I don't know. I'm not saying that there ain't no real victims out there, but I think the people that try to just get money and they're opportunistic, they mess it up for the real victim because it makes me like less stressful. Like, you mean to tell me you ain't said nothing but 24 years and you waited until they indicted Puffy? And now you want to say this and then you want to amend it and now throw Jay-Z in there? I'm like, nah, hold up, hold up. We do know Puff Daddy is guilty of domestic violence. All right, cool. But unless I see some shit that Jay-Z's guilty of this and that shit got to be proven. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just going to start slandering dudes' names because it's the cool thing to do. You know what I'm saying? If I talk about it, I'm talking about like we know a lot of these chicks is trying to get money out of these dudes right now. I respect Jay-Z when he said, "Nah, if that's the case, take me to criminal court. If it really disturbed your life like that, and you really think you was sexually, um, you know, if it disturbs your life like that, um, then why don't you do press criminal charges, right?" So that's I respect that. That was a bold statement because really Jay could have just cut a check behind the scenes because he already see what's happening with Puff Daddy. He is being drugged through the mud. They won't get his dude bail. He may never get out. So if Jay-Z really thought he was guilty, don't you think he would have hurried up and settled and made sure that he paid whoever that was and just got where, his name wouldn't be get mentioned? He said, nah, I'm not letting you extort me out of no money. It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm not negotiating with terrorists. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's two sides to the story. It's their side, his side, and somewhere in the middle the truth. But I'm always like this: innocent till proven guilty. I gotta see the facts. Because if it's the truth should always be able to withstand the test of investigation. I'm not gonna just take somebody's word at something and then start defaming someone's character and talking crazy bad about them, and I don't know for a fact that that's true. I know it's a popular thing to do, but I typically don't move with the crowd anyway. I always go off of the way I feel about things. And right now, I don't know if Jay-Z is guilty of the things or not. So far, I have no proof or evidence been you know placed before us where we could say, yeah, man, Jay's a scumbag. He really did blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Carter know I rock with Jay. We had a back and forth about that. I said, nah, Jay is that's my guy, man. Not as far as like I rock with him as a person. I like his music though. You know what I'm saying? And I just really look at like things like I don't judge a person by some of their flaws because we all have flaws. We've all done some scumbag shit. We've all made bad judgment calls. I don't think you can judge a person by one bad thing that happened in their life. A couple like you remember that shit with Chris Brown? They tried to judge dude forever for that. They still bring that shit up sometimes, right? And he like, yo, that shit happened when I was a fucking teenager. I was a kid, then basically when that happened. Like, y'all still bringing that up? I done been moved past that. I mean, but people can only hold stuff over your head if you let them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always tell dudes like if you got a criminal background or history, um, that stuff definitely could be held over your head, but it's gonna be held over your head even more the more you believe it. I mean, the more you give it power, because the first thing you're gonna go is it's gonna lower your confidence. You're gonna say, man, ain't nobody gonna hire me. I got this on my record. I can't get a good job. You're gonna start believing it, right? And then so that's gonna become your reality. You got to say, nah, I made some mistakes, but that don't define who I am as a person. I'm on this page. I turned a new leaf. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. And then when you start believing in yourself again, opportunities will open up again. I mean, the mind is a powerful thing. It does whatever you tell it. You know what I mean? I don't know if y'all ever read that book, As a Man Thinketh. Your thoughts are powerful. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you think is gonna really be your reality. You know what I'm saying? And so I suggest you guys shout out to everybody in the chat though. I suggest you watch what you tell yourself. If like I seen dudes always be like, yo, I don't never got had good luck. And you right, you never gonna have good luck because you keep telling yourself that. That's why I'll be like, man, I'm the luckiest dude I know, man. I mean, I couldn't ask for a better hand. And this is I'm gonna be the number one in this, and I speak all the things I want into existence. I don't never discredit myself or shortchange myself because I got enough people doing that behind the scenes. I'm not gonna help them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna use as that fuel because every time somebody tells me like, "Yo, K9, you can't do this, you can't do that," I say, "Yeah, oh man, you just don't know who you dealing with." I'm gonna get on the lot B-roll, and okay, okay. Hey, think about Donald Trump. They said if Donald Trump could become president not only once, twice, what can't you accomplish in your life? He got a criminal record. He been convicted. Didn't he get convicted already of like a felony or something? Some type of he done already been convicted already, and he still became president. You know what I'm saying? So if he can't, if he become president, don't tell yourself that you can't do this, you can't do that. Say, yo, I'm a firm believer that things don't happen to you in life, they happen for you. Cause like one bad thing can be that happens to you in your life could be ultimately setting you up for your window of opportunity of greatness. You know what I'm saying? Before you got to that greatness, you had to be battle tested. You know what I'm saying? To make sure you could handle this. You know what I'm saying? That this greatness was coming. So sometimes you're gonna be tested, put through the fire to make sure that you are this precious metal. You know what I'm saying? Get all the impurities out. But number one thing, always believe in yourself. Don't wait for no one else to believe in you. You know what I'm saying? Um, I like you heard me when they was doing the verses. I said, "Oh man, I wish I could. If I had one more trip, I'll go at it with any one of these cats, bro. Cause I don't worry about losing at all. I don't even factor in losing. You know what I'm saying? I just be like, bro, um, you know, even if someone beat me, they're gonna say, man, that was a cold fight right there. Uh, Now, I talked about it on the live earlier that I had to cut because I accidentally said something and I had to erase the live. I was talking about, I'll rehash that real quick. I'm a solo driver. And if you ever get in trucking, I advise you to become a solo driver. And here's why. Do not become a team driver because if you become a team driver, you are effectively making less money unless your partner is your girlfriend, right? Because now you guys is hustling for the same household, and that's when it makes sense. Now you making more money. You're making less money if you're gonna split that with somebody else, but you had to be on the truck all day, 24 hours a day. The truck is rolling, right? But you're only getting paid for half the day. That don't make sense, right? And then also, a lot of people get into team driving because they be afraid. They be new. They don't want to venture out on they solo. Damn, I gotta put this back on the charger real quick, y'all. Hold on. They be new, and let me see, is that charging? Yeah. They be new, and see if I can. All right, they be new, and they be afraid to go out on their own. But all what ends up happening is they send two new dudes that don't know much out together. You feel me? So you at least you got some, I guess, some company. I don't know. It's not needed. Go out there by yourself. Handle your business if you want to get the most out of it. Now, I don't. If you go see somebody in my truck, that means either she's my girl, right, and we team driving, or I might have a student in my truck. Now that makes sense to have a student in your truck because you're gonna get paid your regular check, right, and then you're gonna get paid an additional however much your company pay me. Like my company, if I train somebody, I'm gonna get my whole full check, whatever that is, and then an additional $300 extra a week that student is on my truck. So I get, and the students on your truck typically about 3 to 4 weeks, right? So, and then depending on how fast they catching it, um, so you get an extra $300 a week to your check. Now that makes sense, right? That's if you have the tolerance to train someone because being a trainer is not easy because it's like, yeah, you know how to drive the truck, but do you know how to train somebody else to do it? Especially someone else that may have hard time following directions, not picking it up fast. They may have a bad attitude. They may be lazy. They may be whatever, like, and you sharing your space with this person, so I would advise, okay, this is how it happens. Whenever I have a student, this is how I do it, right? I meet the student, he comes in my truck, and I use like the famous lines off training day. This is a training day. You know what I'm saying? This is boot camp. You know what I'm saying? For the duration of life's gonna be miserable. It's gonna suck. But if you pay teaching you, you will soon money. You just gotta make it boot camp. And your job is to, because once you not in the truck with me, I promise you, you're gonna be in the truck. They barely know how to drive, and they trying to play with the phone and take a phone call and trying to set the phone to different um, radio stations and or whatever they want to put. I'm like, bro, you're not gonna get to do all that. Put that phone up. Um, Another thing, don't bring a bunch of stuff on my truck. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that much stuff. You know what I'm saying? Also, I let them know my truck is a hustle. Like my truck got to move like if I was driving it. So, and then we need to make sure that you got the stamina. You need to work on your stamina because if you can't drive for long periods of time, you're not gonna make that much money in trucking, right? So, I'll just go through all that with them, and so I'll be real tough on them because if you be nice at first, then they'll take your kindness for a weakness, and then you end up getting into it with them later on. So I'll be like, they're gonna be like, man, this dude's a real piece of, he's a dick. But that way, when I start being nice, you're not gonna take my kindness for weakness. And so what I normally do for my students after they make it out this boot camp, which has been torture, I typically do something nice for them, like buy them their first set of gloves, because they may not even have no gloves while they was at work, working, disconnecting stuff, all that. I'll go buy them a pair of gloves or something. I'll just do something nice for them, whatever, as a parting gift. And yeah, and then what happens? Sure enough, when they get out the truck, they call me back and they say, "Man, am I sure glad I had you as a trainer? I couldn't stand you at first, but I learned everything I needed to know." You know what I'm saying? Or they'll call me and still ask me for help. So that's typically how that works. But training, because you got to think too, when you training somebody, this student got your life in his hands. If he wrecked this truck, you in the truck with him. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure that he's squared away. You know what I'm saying? Because and like I never go to sleep either. Like I sit in the front seat with him the whole time while I'm training him, but I never like I might doze off for a second quite naturally, 5-10 minutes. Like damn, I dozed off a little bit. But I never go in that back bunk and go lay it down while they driving. Absolutely not. Cause I need to make sure that he not swerving off the road. He not, what I'm saying, that we good. Cause like I said, he's new. And if he wreck, I'm still in the truck with him. You know what I'm saying? So I always just make sure we good like that. All right, tell that what content training day talk. Yeah, man. I tell them that this is a training day. You know what I'm saying? And if you pay attention, you know what I'm saying? You'll have your own truck and then you can man your ship the way you want. But on my truck is a hustle. So, like, for example, we might pull up to a truck stop. I didn't have to tell some of my students, like, man, look, walk like you got some prep in your step. We only got no longer than 30 minutes to be here. You know what I'm saying? Because then my clock is gonna do the 30-minute reset for lunch break. We getting gas. While we getting gas, we need to do everything while we here. So we need to get our fuel. Then you need to go in there, use the restroom, get your snacks, all that. Boom, boom. It shouldn't take no longer than 30 minutes. We back on the road. Don't be walking like you ain't got nowhere to be. We leaving in 30 minutes. Um, Also, I make sure that my students take showers. Even if he be like, "Nah, I'm good," I'm like, "No, you're not good. We going in here, we taking a shower. It's a requirement to be in my truck. We not you're not gonna be not taking a shower and then we both stand the night here. That's not gonna work. We're gonna take this shower. Don't take all day. I'm gonna give you about. We're gonna probably be at the truck stop. I typically get like, yo, let's try to be out of here in like 45 minutes. You know what I'm saying? It shouldn't take that long to take a shower and do everything you need to do so we can get back on this road. We got 45 minutes. We got 30 minutes to take your shower and do all that. The other time to get your food and all that other stuff squared away. And we back on the road because they say you ain't gonna make no money if you can't keep that left door closed. And if them wheels not turning, you not earning. When you got a student on the truck and you in that OTR life, any truck driver, they all know we're not getting paid by the hour. We're getting paid by the mile. We're getting paid by progress, right? And so if the truck not moving in the right direction, we're not making money. If it's parked, we're not making money. So I make sure that my student realizes that trucking is not a job. Trucking is a hustle. You know what I'm saying? And if you got the more hustle you got, the more money you gonna make in trucking. Like just because people drive trucks, we don't all make the same amount. You got some people that like they'll just work on that one load instead of hustling, trying to get there early. See if they can't deliver that load. If you could deliver that load, you go, hey, I delivered. You got something else for me? Boom, boom, boom. Take something else. Start getting back rolling. You feel me? Um, like I know some cats that will literally. My trainer did this too. I never understood it. He would wait until we completed our assignment and then call the dispatcher and be like, "Yo, we finished. What else you got for us?" Blah 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 blah. And by the time we finished, they might have gave out all the loads. I'm calling beforehand, before I finished it. Like, yo, I'm already here. I should be out of here about blah 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 blah. What you got set up for me? Or I'm en route. Especially when they know I'm always on time. I get two loads assigned to me at one time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like that's how you end up sitting around a day without a load. You calling in at the last minute to get a load because you waiting till your load has been completed. You don't need to complete your delivery to call in for your next load. You know it's gonna be delivered on time. You know what I'm saying? Call and get that next so you know what you're doing after this. You can start trip planning, right? That's why I say trucking is definitely a hustle, man. Everybody's not gonna make the same, and it depends on. It's about how much about your productivity, how much you're gonna make. And it's gonna depend on your relationship with your dispatcher. It's gonna depend on your communication skills with your dispatcher, how much money you gonna make, your rapport with him. You know what I'm saying? If you one of his top drivers, he's gonna make sure you eat. If you a driver he could depend on, he gonna make sure you can eat. And make sure whenever you dealing with your dispatcher, he knows you by name. He knows your voice. You don't even you shouldn't even have to say what your truck number is for he to already know who you are. You should have already made some type of impression on him where he knows who you are for a good in a good way though. Because if he knows who you are, right? You didn't, and or if he just a truck number, he don't know who you are. That means he don't know you. And somebody that don't know you don't owe you no favors. When you build a rapport with somebody and they know you, right? That's when you typically they look out for you. And that's also true for shippers and receivers. Like if you go to the same shipper and receivers a lot, make sure when you go in there, you figure out a way to make some type of good impression on them and they get used to seeing you a lot and they start making it a lot easier for you to get in and out. They start helping you out and do other things that they don't might not do for other drivers because to that other driver, he haven't established no type of friendship with him. I go in there sometime, I might briefly talk about crypto. Hey, you heard about this? Or I figure out what they might like. Or I seen some truck drivers that go to the same spot all the time. I've never did this. They come bring the female some like a box of donuts. I This is when I used to work somewhere else and I didn't drive trucks. And I used to wonder like why does this dude always buy these females like a box of donuts, right? I thought he was doing it because he liked the females, right? Like he wanted to, because they was kind of cute. Turns out, trucking is a hustle. I didn't know at the time. He's doing that because he's building a rapport with them, a friendship. Now, what do they do in return when all these truck drivers are coming to the warehouse at the same time? They bump him to the front of the line. They start working on his stuff right away. They get him done. They look at him as a friend. And what do friends do? They look out for each other. And so that's what I'm saying. When you in this trucking business, you want to have as many people that like you as possible because it's gonna make your life in trucking be so much easier. Let me fix this. It's gonna make your life in trucking be so much more easier. Basically, you know what I'm saying? What it boils down to. Um, so so yeah, make sure, and then also you can take that lesson outside of trucking and just in life. I mean, you want to have these dope friendships. Um, Let me unplug this for a minute because this stuff is starting to get on my nerves because it keeps falling down. All right. Um, in life, you want to make sure that you have established good friendships and good rapport with people that are going to be able to aid and assist you in some way. You know what I'm saying? you gotta make friends with the right people. Sometimes you don't really know who the right people are, but over time, as you keep doing this, you'll quickly start to be a better judge of character, and start to, and don't be so quick to jump on the bandwagon on shitting on people, because you never know who this person is, who may be, and they may end up being in a position to help you, but you already shitted on them because you didn't chose the wrong alliance, or you got an alliance that it just didn't have shit to do with you. You involved yourself. Now this dude would have helped you out, but now you didn't like disrespected him because you a part of getting caught up in everybody's business, and now you cannot work with these people. You know what I'm saying? So, um, you know, getting in, anytime you get into it with somebody, you doing business with them, that door is closed. Like, it's a dude that I don't want to care to do business with anyway. I don't really care if me and him ain't cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I already determined I would never do business with this person for whatever that reason may be. But somebody that I haven't came to that conclusion on, I don't necessarily want to just make enemies with them if I don't have to, because you never know. It might make sense for us to do business one day. And if I already burnt that bridge, you pretty much can't unburn it most of the time. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be thinking like that too. What type of tractor do you drive? I basically the type of tractor I drive is like it's called a Volvo. Basically, I drive a Volvo, and it's a really nice truck. It's a new Volvo, and yeah, it's the shit. I mean, they got all different types of trucks. They got trucks like Freightliners. They got the Peterbilts. They got Internationals. They got Kenworths. They got different types of trucks, but I actually drive a Volvo. I like this Volvo. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, but like for me, I never tell, like, for example, another thing I never do. Like, so for well, my company, I actually like this Volvo. Are But we only have like pretty much new trucks anyway. When I first started here, we had some older trucks, and then when they offered me a new truck, I was like, I don't really care to have a new truck. A truck is a truck to me. I don't care. It's just a tool, right? And why did I say that? The reason why I said that, I ended up with a new truck anyway, because I did not want my company feeling like they did me some favor where I owe them. Like when they like, yo, man, can you do this for me real quick? Da 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 da. I might be like, nah, I'm done for work all day. I mean, for work, I'm already done. And they were like, damn, I'll be looking out for you. I hooked you up with a new Volvo. I did. Nah, you ain't hooked me up with shit. Cause unless you hook me up with some money, I don't care. I could drive an old Volvo, a new Volvo. It don't matter to me. That's not doing nothing for me. If Actually, I don't want to change trucks because now I got to move all my shit out of it. So you could keep that new Volvo. Then when they give me the new Volvo anyway, it ain't like they did a favor for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't owe you nothing. When I want to take off work, say if I want to take off work a certain amount of days, they might say, "Oh man, you got the new truck, man. We got those trucks. We got to keep them working." Blah 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 blah. You know what I'm gonna say? I don't care. They already know I don't care about the truck. So, all right, I'm gonna take all my stuff at it. Let whoever give the truck to whoever you want. Then when I come back, give me whatever truck's available. If it's not a new Volvo, it's an older one. I'm cool with that. A truck is a truck to me. So I make sure that they can't use no shit like that over my head, cause I don't give a fuck. Like what did Ti say? If it ain't about the money, don't be hitting me up, cause I don't give a fuck. You feel me? I don't. So salute, born hustler. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie. I always say that when I see born hustler. You better ask about me. I like that name though, cause I'm definitely a hustler. You know what I'm saying? Born hustler. Um, yeah, man. So I'm on that Volvo life, and like I said, man, my job is pretty easy, man. I normally, like, if I wasn't sitting here chopping it up with y'all, trying to get my watch hours together and build a rapport with my people, and provide y'all some entertainment. I normally would have YouTube going and just be listening to whatever, some type of interview, or maybe another YouTuber, could be whatever. You know what I'm saying? Just rolling. And I was like, apprehensive about the truck. I still need to work on it. Like I need to get a mount for my phone because like my phone is cool how it's sitting right now, but like right now I can't really charge it. And if I sit it down, the phone keep falling over. If I stick the charger in the bottom and the charge is low and all that. So I need to figure that out. I already got my headset. I bought a headset just for the truck, so it cancels out all the truck noise and my audio is not terrible. It cost me $130. I leave them in my truck now. They some like Blue Parrot joints, and I did that for my audio. But then I always was like apprehensive too about going live because, my signal does get choppy along the ride, but it seemed like y'all still like these lives, and y'all don't care if it gets choppy. So I was just like, all right, we'll just work through it. But shout out to all the truckers and shout out to all the hustlers. You know, I want to see you on the grind. Wait, oh, I see you on the grind. My bad. Yeah, man, all the time. I be multitasking. That's why I say a lot of dudes when they be talking shit to me on YouTube, they didn't stop making money, everything just to tell me that they don't like me and whatever, right? Whenever I'm talking on the YouTube shit, I'm making money. I'm multitasking. I ain't stopped making money to tell you you was a piece of shit. You feel me? I'm not gonna stop making money to tell you that. I'm just one of those dudes. I know how to multitask a lot. I know how to do two things at one time. Cause my favorite line on training day when they go serve that warrant and he says, yeah, we gotta go serve this warrant, right? To go search the home where Macy Gray was at. And then he hands them the blue paper and it turns out it's like a food takeout menu. And he's like, man, this ain't no warrant. He says, man, shut up, stand to the side and watch my back. And try not to get me killed. I'm trying to get shit done. That shit was hilarious. That's how I be feeling like I'm trying to get shit done. Try not to get me killed. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time to. That's like my approach in life. I'll just be like, I'm always trying to when other people say it can't work, I'm always trying to figure out how to make it work. And like I talked about on the earlier live, man, this dude Elon Musk got a divorce just to get Tesla and SpaceX off the ground. His wife became unhappy. He said, "You unhappy? Get a divorce." He's chasing his dream. You know what I'm saying? Think about this. Elon Musk said if that last test launch that he didn't work, he spent he was already a millionaire. I think he might have had like 200 million when he started this, whatever it was. He spent all his money, even was borrowing money. If it didn't work, he was going back to being poor. He invested all his money to launch Tesla and SpaceX. And he invested all his money. And that's why I invest my money with Tesla. That when somebody say, well, why would you invest your money with Tesla? I said, somebody that will put all their money on the line for their company, I feel my money is safe with him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't bet against Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? Um, I'm definitely going to got me a decent Tesla portfolio, stock portfolio. And yeah, I rock with. And then I also took away from like every time when I think about like, man, like, damn, I wish I had this so I could do this. Man, sometimes you do got it. Figure out something you got to give up, something you got to cut out so you can save the money to have it. What did Too Short say? You should be getting it. You know what I mean? Quit complaining about how come, what do you say? Quit complaining about how you can't spend it because you ain't got it. You got what it takes, but not enough to get started. Should be getting it. Get money. I'm talking about you black. Don't laugh. It ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I'm trying to find every way to win. You know what I'm saying? I do not focus on, I'm not even going to let a dude tell me about how he lost too long. Because I'm going to say, before he finished the whole story about how he lost, I'm going to say, all right, so what's your plan now? You know what I'm saying? What's the plan? What you gonna do to get back on top? You know what I'm saying? All right, because if you lost that already, it's gone. So what's the plan now to get back on your feet? You can't harp on that. You know what I'm saying? That's my mindset. Like, I don't. I'm not gonna be talking about. Um, I'm not gonna be helping you soak in your misery about taking this L. I'm like, all right, well, what's the move now? What's the next move? What is the next move, man? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna be? Hold on. I wish I had another. You know what? I'm gonna try to set this shit over here. Hold on. I gotta fix this real quick, y'all. My people. All right. There we go. That's way better right there. Okay. Um. So I gotta let my phone charge up. That's why I keep messing with it. Okay. I got some Tesla stock. It's doing well. Wish I had more. Facts. That shit is like up to $400 a share. When I got in, it was $100 a share. When I first got in, it was $100 a share. Then it went up to like 1,000 a share. And then they split up the stock. You know how they do the stock split? And then I bought some more. You know what I'm saying? No, but the first time I fucked up, it was $100 a share. It went up. I sold it. It kept going up. And then I didn't buy no more until it did the stock split. And then I start buying, and I never sold my Tesla stock again after that. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, Tesla stock, I would advise anybody to get some of that. I'm gonna tell you my top three stocks. Ugh, I should be charging y'all for these tips, but y'all my people. I rock with y'all, so I'm gonna just tell y'all. Tesla, Amazon, and TSM. You know what I'm saying? Which is a microprocessing chip in Taiwan company. You know what I'm saying? In Taiwan, and those are my top three stocks. Cannot go wrong investing in any three of those. Even though I have Apple and all that too, but I think for me, my top three is Tesla, Amazon, and TSM. Top quality stocks. My top crypto stock, I'm only gonna just say one. I've already said that is the Shiba Inu coin. You know what I'm saying? That's my top. Obviously, it would have been Bitcoin, but Bitcoin costs too much to get in. Really, I mean, you could buy Bitcoin still, but I think you can make more money off the Shiba Inu because if you wasn't early at Bitcoin, it's kind of hard to make a lot of money doing it because you would have to invest a lot. You know what I'm saying? A lot. So I already missed that wave. So that Shiba Inu coin is amazing. I told y'all on another live I made $25,000 off that coin. Um, so and I've made more money since then. But in one run I made $25,000 off the Shiba Inu coin. Dope coin. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we get these investments going, and remember, in life, don't let failure stop you from doing whatever it is. If you want to open up a laundromat, do the research. But then after you do the research, open that bad boy up. In business, a lot of businesses, right? It's going whether your business is gonna be successful, what you're looking for typically is what? Location, location, location. You always want to find the right location. Let me hold something up. Man. You want to find the right location because you can have the right business model in the wrong location and your business be stuck in the mud. So let's always think about that too. When you're going into business, you're trying to open something up, location. And let's always think about who your customers are gonna be. Think about this. If you have and they gotta come buy it, and they gotta come buy it from you. And then you hold out like, nah, around you more and more, and now that piece of land you got is prime. You know what I'm saying? Look, all the phones tilted away. So these right here, I want to show you guys real quick. It's only one of you guys in here right now. This thing that I'm rolling up right now, I'm about to show you guys. This is what you call a TA. So that's a TA. Can you see the sign now? Boom, hold on. I don't know if you can see that good. That says TA. The TA is a truck stop, right? And so they got different truck stops. Something that they got a TA. They have like everything you need: food, drinks, showers, like all that. You can take a shower there, all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a truck stop. So I just showed you guys a truck stop. Well, only one of you guys in here at the time. So that was a TA, but they got a Flying J pilot. Oh, they also got one that's called Loves. It's like a heart. You're driving on the freeway. They got those, those are truck stops where trucks go, where they can go take showers. Some of them they got where they do maintenance work on trucks. They got food. They got restaurants in them, like fast food spots, um, restroom, showers, all that stuff, right? Sometimes they might have a Denny's in there. They could have a Taco Bell in there, a Subway in there, Arby's in there, um, a Crackle Barrel in there, whatever. They just be having different shit in there. But yeah, those are the truck stops. Uh, yeah, so it's a life for the trucker, like you seen. I just been rolling, and I don't know nothing because I don't do that because man, I just think it's a terrible thing to do because it's just you sitting down, you're not moving. That's the fastest way to start gaining a bunch of weight. So I try not to eat a lot and snack a lot along the journey. Some people do it because obviously it's going to help for boredom. You eat, you snacking, and yeah, binge eating and just snacking because, you know, trucking is one of those jobs that's very unhealthful. You be getting a lot of people be ending up with high blood pressure, um, diabetes, um, all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Comes along with driving trucks because you got to think you sitting down. Um, so how long have I been driving so far? I've been driving for I want to say four 4 hours and maybe like 4 hours and 10 minutes maybe. That's how long I've been driving already. And I haven't stopped the truck once. I mean, I haven't got up, I haven't stretched, my blood haven't been circulating good. None of that, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say driving trucks is a very unhealthy lifestyle. That's why I'm not really trying to do this more than five years. So that's why I'm stacking my dough, making my investments, and trying to set up other plays for me to get out the truck permanently. I don't mind doing dispatch work, like dispatching loads for trucks and stuff. But as far as like um, being in a truck, I don't want to do this longer than 5 more years. But to get out the truck, I have to work on it. I got to set myself up. I mean, because technically I could get out the truck now. Like I do make enough to where I could stop driving trucks but then it would take a lot away of my income to do extra stuff though, like investments, this, that, I need to find something that's going to supplement this income and that could get out the truck. Preferably using the laptop and phone. That's what I'm trying to, or make some type of cash investment where, once I make the investment, it starts to bring in money. Um, so yeah, and if you also start off a business, remember when you first start off a business, we all love trying to get somebody like paying people to do the work. You need to be there, making sure that the work is being done, making sure that your business is successful because like the first couple years are very difficult. First couple years you typically don't make any profit. You want to make sure people are not stealing from you. You want to make sure shit, because no one cares about if your business is successful or not. They just showing up to get a paycheck. So you got to typically work harder than the people you hiring, to make sure. Then once you get it going, then you could be not so much hands on, but you always want to remain hands on your business and you want to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because you see, hey, check this out. Y'all see Flip Flop, right? That's his spot. If he not on vacation, what you see? Flip Flop right there, making sure that his business is being ran the the way he wanted to be ran. Make sure ain't nobody stealing from him. He is sitting there all day doing his YouTube stuff or whatever he's doing, making sure he ain't just like, all right, I got the business, it's cool. I'll just do payroll and giving out. He's there to make sure that his business does not fail. You know what I'm saying? You cannot just start a business and then just that's when people start stealing from you. Like they know that you're not paying attention. You don't know. You don't count. You ain't on top of it. You know what I'm saying? When they know you on top of it, it's gonna be harder for people to be lacking off or stealing from you because they know. And then you gotta have procedures set in place to where they gotta do counts and all that other stuff. And I would say, I know this sounds crazy. If you do business, mimic your business off the way um, Uncle Sam says it needs to be ran. That's the best way for it to work. If you try to do it another way, it's not gonna work. Like if you go to for example, if you go to Starbucks, at the end of the night they gonna make them do inventory and count every single cup, every single coffee, every single syrup, they counting all that shit. It's gonna take them an hour, whatever. They gotta bust that down, count the money, count all the materials. They want to make sure none of their stuff is being stolen. You're not gonna steal nothing because all that stuff is accountable for. They're gonna count it every single night. You're not gonna get away, and that's the way businesses run. You know what I'm saying? Um, so that's how you have to do it. You got to do it professional, man. If you got friendships, man, sometimes you have to put some stuff you got to have like on contracts. For y'all friendship to continue to flourish, like let's just write this down on paper, man. And so there's no misunderstandings because people could forget over time or feel like maybe they deserve more over time or whatever. If we got this contract written out, then everything will be good. Because as we seen when it came to doing that verses, it was already a discrepancy, and now the verses are no longer happening, right? One person thought this, the other person thought that. If you think that's why, if we really think about it, that's why the verses stop happening because one person thought like, it's fair game. Like you said, it was a battle, this and that. We didn't say that. You didn't say this. You didn't say that. And the other person was under the pretense of like, nah, man, I didn't think we was gonna be doing personal attacks. I thought we was just gonna do the content, da 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 da. And so, you know, that's how most of the things fall apart because now if they would have had it written down, what I mean, signed the little contract, these are the rules, this and that. No, they started the verses while they were still trying to figure out the details on how it should work. I'm just, no diss to them guys. Hindsight is 2020, but I'm just looking back, like, how did this fall apart? And I remember them having a conversation, like, yo, we still working out this. We don't know. They didn't have all the details figured out. They was figuring it out as they already basically started it. You know what I'm saying? Started the promo, started this. They didn't even have everything figured all the way out. So, it was definitely gonna be rooms for misunderstandings, you know what I'm saying? But so that I think that's why that probably fell apart too. So that's a lesson learned for everybody else that was watching. Make sure you got everything figured out because it's just gonna be a high chance that it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Have some shit done in writing. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can say, nah, that it's right there on there. Nobody can say, nah, you didn't say that. Man, have that shit done in writing. Write it down, write the stipulations down. We both got a copy. You know what I'm saying? Boom. That would alleviate a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me being unbiased. You know what I'm saying? And like taking my because I could say some other shit because I personally just wanted to see it like everyone else. At the playground, when you see two kids in each other's face, we just want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to see the verses. But looking from it from an objective point, they didn't have enough stuff figured out. And that's how you easily start having, discrepancies and all that. So they should have had more stuff in writing, like, but that if there ever is a versus, it may not. The next people that try it will learn from that mistake and make sure that they have everything figured out. Like if you're not good with personal attacks and you just want it to be strictly about us just showing the content, That's how we're gonna do it, and laughing, joking, all that. Then you have to have that. Make sure that that's understood. Some people that might not mind cracking jokes and slinging dirt and mud at each other along the way and know it's just for the show, then that's cool too. But both parties basically got to be in agreement with that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not gonna put my personal feelings in it just because that's shit. It's already over with, so it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? So my personal feelings about why it didn't work or what they should have like did to keep it from falling apart, what they could have did when they got to this sticky situation is irrelevant at this point because they had already decided not to do it. So it did drum up a lot of good attention as far as you know the travel space. Everybody stopped what they was doing, got behind it, pushed it, whether they cared for it or not. They still talked about it. They still promoted it in one form or another. So I guess that was the good thing about it that we did, even though it wasn't a success, a total success, we did show that in the travel space that we can come together and all get behind one thing and push it if we really want to. You know what I'm saying? Because before this, it was always like, nah, I don't like them. I'm not supporting that, or I ain't jacking that. And whether you liked it or not, I heard everybody talking about it, promoting it in some type of way. And really, that's how we got to start thinking. Like we got to figure out how to make the travel space better instead of complaining about all the time what's wrong with it. Because how you gonna drive money to the travel space? Everybody keeps saying ain't no money in the travel space. Ain't no. Well, it's never gonna be no money with you just complaining about it. Come up with a solution. You know what I'm saying? Like quit complaining about it and come up with some solutions. You know what I mean? Help. And then I'll hear dudes they like, oh man, the new YouTubers and they messing the game up. They always like to say they messing the game up. Man, the new YouTubers is the reason why everybody even talking about the travel space, whether it's in a good light, bad light, whatever. Man, it's like it's not messing the game up, and it might be a better way to do it. Present some of them ideas to the table instead of just getting into it with a dude that's doing it in a way that you don't agree with. Because if you attack anybody, they're not gonna listen to you. But at least if you talk to them and you got like and you have a plan of maybe a better thing they could try, that's always gonna most likely they will take heed to what you're saying. But if you just attack them, they're gonna classify you as a hater, and they're not gonna listen to nothing you talking about, right? And so I'm not thinking that we'll ever all come together because we already know that for it to be night, it has to be a sun. For it to be day, it has to be night. But we do need to figure out how to make the travel space together as a whole. And by attacking each other and pointing the finger at each other, I don't really think that's the way. You know, but I mean, or complaining, that's definitely not the way. Because I hear dudes like, man, we need to stop all that beef and stuff, and then they be in a beef. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, one person will shun one person for doing something and then do the same thing that they just got done saying that this person shouldn't have did. They'll find themselves in that same mix. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, look, focus on um, being the best version YouTuber you could be. Cause honestly, in a minute, I'm like, I'm about to take the traveling out of my shit. I'm just about to focus on being the great content creator, YouTuber. I'm not trying to paint myself in a little box. Like I could only do this. You know what I mean? I'm like, in a minute, they can cry about this travel shit all they want. Cause I'm about to work on scaling my stuff up and like I definitely like the travel community because I like to travel now and I want to be a part of the space. But for me, it's not the end all be all. You know what I'm saying? I just plan on being a successful content creator. And whatever, while I'm painting on my canvas, however that turns out to be, is what it's gonna be. I don't gotta be a traveling, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, I'm doing some content in my truck. I'm gonna be doing some stuff in Cali. I'm gonna be doing some stuff when I'm out the country. I'm not gonna just wait until I take trips to get my content off. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. I mean, I remember a dude told me like, man, we do it this way. We already got it figured out. And I said, yeah, you got it figured out for yourself. You ain't got it figured out for me. I do it the way I want. I wanted to give y'all a quick story time, real quick, right? What I mean by listening to people. One day, I went because at my company we have a yard where they store all their trailers and they have trucks and stuff there too. Boom. So I go to the yard. When you got the truck by itself without the trailer, that's called bobtailing. That means you are bobtailing, right? That means you don't have a trailer attached to you. If you have the trailer attached to your truck and there's no freight in there, that's called deadheading. Now, if it's right, but if you have the truck and trailer attached um and it's got freight in there, then you running the load. You know what I'm saying? You pushing some freight. Now, I was bobtailing. I mean, I had the truck. I didn't have a trailer. I needed to go to this customer, and they like you to bring empty trailer with you, and then you take a loaded trailer with you, right? I didn't have an empty trailer, so I went to the company to one of their yards, and one of the truck drivers that was there before me, he said he already checked all the trailers. There's no empty trailers, right? So I could have took what he said and been like, all right, cool, and left. But I said, okay, well, that's cool. I got out and I checked for myself. The first trailer, literally, I happened to check was empty. I hooked up to the trailer, pulled out with it, and he was looking like, what the, right? So that's why I said, man, you can't always listen to everybody. I got my trailer, I was gone. He thought he must have checked every trailer. I got a trailer, I was gone, and I was on my way. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, man, you can't always listen to everybody. Don't let nobody make um, decisions for you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, they'll be talking about this and that. And I'm like this when I'm taking my shot, you already had your shot. Stand to the side and be quiet. 'Cause I'm trying to concentrate and you know, hit this 3 pointer wherever I'm shooting from. You had your turn. I need you to sit quietly before I put some tape over your mouth while I take my shot, bro. I don't need you to tell me how to do it when I just watched you miss your shot. You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. I've heard failing YouTubers tell me how to do YouTube. Is that crazy? I see a dude, his channel is failing, and he want to tell me how I need to do what I need to do. I'm like, bro, just sit to the side and figure out how to get your own channel popping. You know what I'm saying? I don't need your help. Thanks, but no thanks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that sounds messed up, but that's just facts. I hate when people think that when I'm doing something, I'm asking them for permission. I'm just asking you to sit to the side quietly and watch me go to work. You know what I'm saying? I ain't worried about what you talking about, bro. And um, but not to harp on that, but that's just in life. Like people have so many good ideas. Somebody told them like, man, that's not gonna work, or I already tried it, it ain't gonna work because this and that. Then it would have worked for you, but you let someone else that it didn't work for tell you it wasn't gonna work. Then you didn't try, and then of course it's not gonna work for you. Okay, do you guys remember in this is another story with the 9/11? Remember that in the Twin Towers? There, if you guys watched any of those documentaries, there was this part where they said this heavy set lady was coming up the stairs with some other couple other dudes, and there's a group of guys coming down the stairs trying to come down to get out the building, but she comes, they run into her, and she's like kind of blocks their way, and she says, you guys got to go up. It's fire. It's too much smoke. We can't go down that way. We got to go up. Right now, one of the dudes that two of the dudes survived. It was a white dude and some other dude. I forgot what race he was. Looked like he might be. I don't even know what race he is. But um, he heard him make some noise, and he went over there with his light, seen him, and he basically went to help this dude. Right. He went to help this dude because he was trapped under debris and stuff. Right. He was trapped under debris, and So he went away from that group and they were still discussing whether they should go up, whether they should go down. The lady convinced them to go up. Now, those other two dudes, one dude went to go help this other dude. I was stuck. He got the dude from being stuck and all that. Those dudes had a other group of people went up and then they continued to go down. Do you know those was the only two people that survived? The two people that went down, the other people that listened to this lady that told them they got to go up because they can't go down, none of them survived. And they was in the process of going down. They listened to somebody else and was changed the direction they was going in, and none of them survived. You know what I'm saying? And that's sometimes it's like, yo, I always look at stuff like if something don't work, I want it to be not work because something I did wrong, not because somebody else I copied off their test or they told me to do this and I was listening to everybody else doing it their way instead of my way, and then it didn't work. And now I never know if my way would have worked to begin with. I could live with if my way don't work, but I can't live with if somebody else is taking the test for me and then they get an F for me and then I fail. I'm like, nah, that's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You take your test, I'll take mine. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I move. You know what I'm saying? Um, because I've just encountered too many things in life where somebody told me this wasn't gonna work, and then I did it and it worked. And they looking like, I thought it wasn't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? And so now, um, and it's not that they do it because they hating. They just doing things based upon their belief system. They may not have as much belief as you. They may not be as resilient as you. You know what I'm saying? They may not be good as working under pressure as you. You know what I'm saying? It's like we all have different strengths and weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and that's just how I look at things. Like everybody told me, like when Mike Tyson was having that fight, right, with Jake Paul. Oh, Mike Tyson's gonna win. Come on, Jake Paul. He's not even a real boxer. This and that. But I'm just looking at things from my perspective, and I'm like, there's no way he's gonna win, bro. He's too old, bro. Like this dude's like almost 60. Like when I was in my 20s, I could run nonstop, flip over a fence, like you know how you flip over like over your stomach without breaking a stride and get over the other side when I land and just keep running. Can I do that now at my age? Absolutely not. So Mike Tyson is like almost 60. Like, bro, how is he gonna beat somebody in their 20s? It's not gonna happen, bro. So I just even though Mike Tyson can fight and all that, and he's forever the legend, and he probably can beat me, somebody that ain't training every day in the gym to fight and box and all that. Don't mean he can beat somebody that's training in the gym every day, that's getting ready for a professional fight, that's had a few boxing matches under his belt now, and he's in his 20s. So guess what? I kept saying that. They was like, nah, you crazy. So they was like, well, bet. And I was like, I don't really want to bet. And they kept pressuring me. I bet. Guess what? I took their money because I ain't let them convince me that. And I, because guess what? Who do I like more, Mike Tyson or Jake Paul? Of course, Mike Tyson. I don't care who I like more. I'm just being like realistic. Like, who do I think has the best chance at winning? Forget who I like. You know what I'm saying? And so, um, yeah. So that's how I look at life. Like, I just make. Typically, things always work out for me because I never go with the masses um, because the masses. When you see a bunch of people traveling in one direction, they typically traveling in the wrong direction because it's more unsuccessful people than there is successful people. You know, when the road is less crowded, it's a few people traveling that road. You most likely on the right road. When it's a bunch of people going down that one road, you most likely on the wrong road. They all headed to the slaughterhouse. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I look at it. And if you think different, that's cool. You know, have a mind of your own. Be able to think for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I've been in those situations too, like when I was younger, and before you get like mature, I would want to do something, and I might let somebody talk me out of it, right? That didn't last long though, but I've went through that stages where and then they talk me into doing something else, and then it don't even work, and then I'm just mad at myself that I ain't do it my way. Now I never do that. I do what I want to do. And if guess what? We traveling this same road right now, right? We traveling this road. I know sometime my exit is gonna come up and we're gonna have to part ways. I'm not gonna miss my exit just to continue traveling with you for a little bit longer. I'm not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Um, when my exit is coming up, I'm gonna get off on my exit and all right, man, I'll let you later. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes will miss their exit because they do not like walking or traveling and going anywhere by themselves. They like having company along the way. As you see, my job don't allow me to have company. I don't need company. What I need is the opportunity. That's it. And I'm gonna seize the moment. Because this for me, when you have kids, it's different, man. I'm not just going hard for myself. I'm going hard for my kids. My kids be needing shit. My daughter about to be going to college. You know what I'm saying? Um, so, like I'm not just hustling for myself. You know what I mean? So, if I was hustling for myself, I could probably ease my foot off the gas and be like, I'm kind of comfortable. I got what I need. When you hustling for a tribe, you know what I'm saying? I hate. You know how you say you think it's enough, but doesn't it suck if it's not enough? You know what I'm saying? You never know if it's enough. So I'm gonna keep mashing and mashing because success is not a faithful girlfriend. Opportunities do not stay. Um, they come and go. You know what I'm saying? They come and go, and you know, um, and that's how I look at it, man. This YouTube journey has been a crazy journey within itself. Just starting it, um, you know, just thinking like I remember just being rocking out with cats and just being like, damn, these cats is good. I really like how they do their show. It's entertaining. Um, you know what I'm saying? And then to start my own shit up is like I seen like I even respect them even more because I seen like how much work goes into it, how much thinking and coming up with shit behind the scenes. Like what y'all see is the finished product, coming up with these ideas, executing them, and then it probably gets harder and harder the longer you do it, especially if you're not making a good enough amount of money. Now, if you're making money, I'm sure it's gonna be easier because it is a reward. But you got to think, how many YouTubes have gave they blood, sweat, and tears to this, invested thousands and thousands of dollars just to get blindsided by YouTube and get their channel took, and then what did that do? Knock all the wind out of them because they like, are you kidding me? You mean I got to start all the way over? And some of them dudes, they just say, forget it, I give up. You know what I'm saying? And it's messed up because keeping it real, it ain't always their fault because like if I would have started when some of those other YouTubers started, I probably would have lost my channel too because I wouldn't have knew. I would have just thought like, okay, like YouTube is not they ain't really tripping. I see everybody else doing this. It's cool. Like, okay, this is you could, they ain't then I watched so many people get their channel started just from the time I came in get their channel snatched. So now I'm like, oh, I got to be a lot more cautious of what I post, how I post it. I got to move different because I already got a chance to see before I really got going where they could just blindside me and take my channel. I'm not saying that it still can't happen, but I think it would have already for sure happened because I would have been watching those that came before me, thinking like, all right, this is cool, whatever. and then it wouldn't have been cool, and I'd have been, all messed up in the game. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah. So now that I got a chance to watch those that come before me, I have a lot better chance. It's not impossible. My shit could get took down too. I could make a mistake and there go my channel. But I have a lot better chance of that not happening because I already seen a bunch of things that could get your channel took that I'm gonna try my hardest to avoid now. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out. That's why we always got to salute to those that came before us because they actually paved the way for those that's coming next. Because we learn off what they did good, where they went wrong, and we find a way to do it where we don't get caught up and hung up on those same obstacles. So I'm never like dissing those that came before me unless they disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not gonna respect anyone that disrespect me. But if you don't disrespect me and you came before me, I'm gonna always be like, say like, man, I got a deep appreciation because now I see how hard this entertainment stuff is. You know what I'm saying? It's not as simple as buying equipment. Because you can have a bunch of equipment. What good does it do you if you ain't spent the time to learn how to use it? You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot trickier than, honestly, I think that if I was really thinking, I think the travel sector is like the worst sector to try to come in and be a YouTuber. Let me tell you why. Because it's one of the spots that you have to spend a lot of money. Because I mean, if you're a traveling YouTuber, you got to spend money taking trips, and so it's like it's hard to really make money. You know what I'm saying? Because your overhead is so high. But if you got something that don't require you to do all that, and you could just sit in your house or be wherever you at, and where your overhead could be low and make the money, then it's cool. Um, and who did I hear say that? Check in effect. That's where I got that from. I already was thinking that, but he actually put it into words. I was watching his thing, and when he was like 18,000 views, that's not really a lot. It's a lot for somebody that's just got a situation where they sitting at the house and they going live or they drop it. They don't it don't require them to travel. But if you got to travel and take all these trips, you just barely breaking even. You know what I'm saying? So he kind of put it in perspective like this is kind of not like the greatest. It's only great because you love to do it. You love taking the trips. But if you would have picked a different lane that don't require you to spend so much money, it'd be a lot easier to make, this profitable. So yeah. So those is like basically my thoughts, man. Like but that's why for me, I love this travel space. I plan on being a part of it, but I'm not boxing myself in as where I have to travel to do content all the time. You know, I'm definitely gonna travel just because I like to now. And that's just gonna be like when I do travel, I'm gonna for sure get the content. But I just want my channel to be more diverse than that, where it don't require me to take a bunch of trips just to have content to do. I'm like, forget all that. And then it just be so much hate in this space and buffoonery and like and people like trying to sabotage everything you doing. It's kind of like, yo, I could do something else and gain a wider audience and not have to deal with all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? But I love the travel space, and so I plan on, not abandoning the travel space, but I'm not making that my sole effort and focus anymore. Like I want to do more than just do travel content. I definitely want to do the travel content, but I'm doing more than that. You know what I'm saying? Because there's more to me than that. I got more to talk about than that. I got more stuff that I want to film and shoot and edit and do content about. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't want to get locked into a box. You know what I'm saying? Those that um it's like it's travel or nothing. I take my hat off to y'all. that's cool. But for me, I think I think I'm a what you call it, try something different. You know what I mean? Because I think I'm gonna try something a little different. You know what I'm saying? But it's still gonna be travel incorporated. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so I even my brother, he's talking about he want to do some YouTube stuff. I told him don't even do no, don't even. He don't even really know about the travel spectrum. But I said don't even waste your time doing this. Do some whole other stuff, like please, because this space is very stressful. You know what I'm saying? Find something else to do. But he found something else to do, and it has nothing to do with traveling at all. And so that's cool. You know, I told him like, bro, don't even waste your time. I gotta put this here. It's gonna be black, but should be able to still hear me. Go like this. Yeah. All right, all right. So I gotta black this up just real quick. I take care of my business. But y'all still here. Y'all can still hear me if y'all kicking it. I'll unblock it in a minute. But yeah, just because I don't even want nobody to end up seeing where I work and no crazy madness like that. That's not gonna be a good idea. Not in this space. If I was in any other space, I probably could do it. Not in this space. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of sucks though, because it takes away from like, you wanting to share with your subscribers all kind of stuff, and then you really can't because people will mount up attacks. They will use that and figure out a way to be exposed to shit, and then so as YouTubers we have to be guarded, and it kind of sucks because some of the stuff be cool that we want to show you guys. Like I would like to show you guys my actual truck, where I work for, blah 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 blah, but that just is not gonna be able to happen on here. You know what I'm saying? Only how I'll tell you guys where I work for is like when I don't work here no more. Like, this was the spot I was at, you know what I'm saying? But while I'm here, it's just not gonna be it wouldn't be a wise move. But I know it's a lot of y'all that's cool in the chat though, that don't have any ill intentions, but it's always a few for the many that and so you still gotta keep your shit guarded. So that kind of sucks, but I'm pretty sure you guys understand because y'all know all about this space and how it works. But yeah, so right now I'm here. I need to swap out these trailers. So I'll just basically describe what I'm doing. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm describing what I'm doing. I'm doing I'm about to swap out these trailers. So I have to drop a trailer and then I have to stage it. Basically I already got it staged where I need it to be. I need to just disconnect, drop it, and then I need to grab another trailer. So I actually need to let me see. Hold on 1 second, you guys. Got y'all in here. Looks like got y'all in here. Looks like yes. All right. Yes, I just had to take care of that real quick. So basically, what I did when I went off was quiet for a second. Hold up. What I did was it's this thing called transflowing our paperwork. So I needed to transflow my paperwork. So I just basically signed it and put the numbers that needed to be on here to show that I delivered it so the company could get paid and so I could get paid. And then, so I did that with my phone real quick. And now I got to make contact with this customer real quick and see if, what trailer I need to move or where I need to put this stuff. Hopefully they here. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they are here. like things that's supposed to go smooth don't always go smooth. So we're hoping this goes smooth. Keeping our fingers crossed. Um, they got locks on all these trailers. Fudge. Let's see. If they not here, I'm gonna have to wait until they get here. They should be here though. Let's see. Yeah, so when you get and drive trucks, you guys always gotta get you like a orange or green, whatever color safety vest, because some places require you to wear them when you come on their premises. And if you don't have one, they could like not let you in, or they might have one that a bunch of people that have wore, they might have been sweating all in that thing, and you wearing somebody else's. So always make sure you have your own little safety vest. That's basically what you need: the little safety vest, some gloves. Some people be having tools in their truck, but I'll be like, yo, I ain't no mechanic, so ain't no need for me to have tools in the truck. I'm not about to fix nothing. If something happen, what up? How you doing? Here to make a delivery. I just need to know what trailer you guys want. Where you guys want me to put the trailer and which. I don't really need to take a trailer. Keep all the trailers. If not, I could take one. 51. And don't it have a lock on it though? Let me look. I thought they all had like locks on them. Let me see. Cause it got the cone in front of it. Like it might have a little. Yeah, I got a lock on it. So you guys got to come unlock it. All right. Y'all probably heard me talking to them. They were here, which is great, and I told them they need to get the trailer ready so I could take it. And yeah, get this ready. Yeah, I wish I could have this where y'all could see what I'm doing, but if I showed you guys this, everybody would know where I work, and that might just be a disaster. Cause you seen what happened when they found out where Rella worked? They started calling his job, all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And nobody got time for it. Um, so that just kind of sucks. Cause I can show you guys how we disconnect the trailer, how I do what basically everything I'm doing, but it just takes away because you have some people that will do silly stuff like that. So you can't even really show none of that. Uh, yeah. But right now, I could just tell you guys what I'm doing. I'm disconnecting the trailer. So I had to lower the landing gear, which is basically legs underneath the trailer. So I could just drop this trailer, disconnect the glad hands and my air hoses. Now I have to drop the trailer, get from underneath it, and go hook up to this other. Put out the slot because they want me to put this my trailer in the same spot. So I gotta pull the empty trailer out just to put this loaded. What I'm working on right now. So it won't take that long. That quick. Look, I'm already disconnected. I'm about to hook up to this other trailer. And yay yay. Um 447. 447. 53. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm working on right now. I'm hooking up this about to hook this other trailer up, pull it out this slot so I can put this loaded trailer in its spot, and then I gotta hook back up to it and bone out. And go to my next spot. But yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know if y'all can hear all that noise. Cause you kinda gotta back into the trailer hard. Cause what you don't want to do is back into it and think that it's locked in and it's not locked in, and then you pull forward and then the trailer fall on the ground. Cause if it's loaded with freight, you most likely not gonna be able to get it off the ground. not by yourself. If it fall all the way to the ground, you're gonna be screwed. Okay, this is gonna be a hassle because they be putting the. All right, let me just hook this up real quick. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all another pet peeve of mine, right? Um, so they got like this is for only the truck drivers gonna really know what I'm talking about. And I don't care how old you are, right? Or how long you've been driving trucks, you just might have a lot of experience at doing it wrong, right? Like this is a crazy. So when you lower the trailer, right? When you lower the trailer, some people will lower the landing gear, the leg, all the way to the floor, right? So that way, um, this is annoying too. That this is stuck. Hold on. That's why you're not supposed to put this stuff. I might have to just drive over it. Shit, I don't know. That's annoying. Like who chalked this? Okay, this is another thing I'm going through that's annoying. When you chalk the wheel, why would you put the chalk all up against the wheel? Move it back and it's like, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just go forward a little bit, see if it'll move it, and then back up. Gotta do these problem solving things real quick. Um, yeah, I know. Like that's why you're not supposed to put it all the way against the tire. Like So the problem I was having, the fucking someone chocked the wheel like, and it was tight. So what I had to do was drive the truck forward a little bit so I can make that metal thing go forward just a little bit, and then back up, and I was able to get it free. Okay, the other thing I was telling y'all that was annoying when you I could probably show you guys, but I'll show you guys in a minute without showing you guys my company. I'll show you guys in a minute. But there's this thing they're called landing gears. I got this is another thing that's annoying. This dude see I'm working, he stops in front of my truck. Like so now I need to pull out. I gotta wait for him to move. This is common sense. He sees that I'm working. No. Yeah, so he literally stops like here. I'll show you guys right now because we don't work for the same place. Look, he just literally stops in front of my truck. Like he know I need to pull out so I can swap my trailer, but he pulls to stop his. Hey, what's going on? And stops right in front of me though, so now I can't even finish working. I'm ready to pull forward, I can't. You know, in a minute I'm about to hit the horn on him. You know what I'm saying? Ah, annoying. As I said, it'd be a lot of annoying stuff that happens, but it's just all a part of trucking. But the main thing with that landing gear, oh look, the landing gears on his trailer. Look, you see right there? Let's see if you guys can see. Right there, it's some legs. They're up right there. Those legs go down, and when you roll them down to the ground, that's how the trailer stays up in the air when you disconnect it from the truck. So when you do that, when you do that, it won't fall to the ground. And so what you call it, but they'll roll the landing gear all the way to the ground. So when you put freight in there, what's that mean? It's gonna be a bunch of weight on those legs now, and I got to turn them and try to get them lifted back up. And it's like, um, when you the real way you do it is you roll it all the way down and you leave it like an inch space gap between the legs and the ground, and then you dump the airbags, the air out of your airbags in your truck, so your truck will start going towards the ground like lower, and it'll set the trailer on the ground, and then you drive from underneath it. So that way when you back underneath the trailer and you need to pick the trailer up, the trailer will be an inch off the ground once you pick it up. Even if it got freight in there, you can easily roll the landing gear up. But if it's all the way on the ground, oh my goodness, it just you would have to be a truck driver to know what I'm talking about. That shit is so annoying, bro. And it's like you'll see older cats driving trucks like they've been driving for years, and they don't even know that. Like, how do you not know that? Like, fuck. But I guess it boils down to like when they got trained, who trained them. Just because somebody been trucking for a long time don't mean they know all the tricks. You know how to make the job easy. You know what I'm saying? So that is a real thing. Um, so right now I just push this button on my trailer because I gotta slide my tandems. 'Cause the back wheels they slide. And those tandems, what they why they slide, the back wheels in the trailer they slide because they slide so that you could redistribute the weight because you can only have the drives are the drives are the back tires of the truck, right? Um, and then the tandems are the tires in the back of the trailer. And so the drives can only be what 34,000, and then the tandems can only be 34,000, and the steers could be 12,000. And so say if you go on a scale and you weigh your truck and the trailer, and just say like maybe the steers are 11,000, so they're good, but their drives are like 35,000, and then the the tandems are like 32, 33. And that means you need to shift some of the weight onto the tandems, to the back tires of the trailer, so you can get the weight right. And so why is this not working? All right, that little button thing ain't working. I will fix it in a second. Okay. Um, what you got to do? And then there's another way to too. If you use like the fifth wheel, I never do that. Sometimes you have to, cause my company we don't really. I mean, like we do haul heavy shit, but not the routes that I do, cause I'm dedicated. So the shit that I haul be light. So I don't really have to fuck with all go through all that. Really, I don't even weigh my shit no more. On all my runs, I never even weigh it no more because the shit that I haul don't be heavy enough to be overweight. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be yeah, it's not gonna be heavy enough to be overweight. So okay, another trick. You guys can't see all this because I literally have the fucking the camera is facing, which I'm gonna have to block that in a second. Um, Another thing is whenever you disconnect the truck from the trailer, um, what you call it? In a minute I'll be able to undo this, but for now, I gotta be. Um, when you disconnect the truck from the trailer, never pull off fast because you might have forgot to lower the legs down to the trailer. Instead of that trailer falling to the ground, it'll fall on your tires at the back of your truck, and then that way you can roll the legs that back down before. Because if it hits the ground, you're fucked, bro. You're not gonna be able to roll them legs down. Then you could let your airbags low and then get back underneath the trailer and fix the legs. So you always pull off slowly because you can forget some shit sometimes. A lot, especially when you new. Even if you been driving trucks for a minute, just as easy as just getting distracted. You can forget some shit. As simple as the legs down, or even disconnecting your cables and shit, like your air hoses and shit, and you snatch it off, and then damn, if you do that, that's fucked too. Well, sometimes if you snatch them off, they'll just come off. It'll stretch your hose a little bit. You'll still be good. But sometimes you snatch it off, it might break the hose or like the like fuck up the glad hand, and now it like where you can't fucking use it. And so now like you can't even hook the trailer up no more. You're like you got to get that shit fixed. It's not a crazy hard fix, but gonna add hours to your workday. Cause now shit going smooth, like now you're stuck until you get that fix. So now you got to go to a truck stop, have them put a glad hand, or maybe they might. It's just gonna be a headache. So when you unhooking the truck and trailer, like swapping them or moving them, that's when you really always say, um, do everything the same way all the time. When you disconnect the truck and trailer, when you hook it up, do it the same exact way all the time. So that way, if you're distracted, you'll have arm muscle memory. Like your body just kind of knows what it needs to be doing. Even when you're distracted, it just already knows the procedure because you do it the same way every single time. You know what I'm saying? But if you start doing it different ways, then you'll fuck around and forget a step. You know what I'm saying? So that is my suggestion on that. You know what I'm saying? Um, like so right now, I think we have that truck that blocked my way. He looks like he's training a student. So that's probably why that happened. I got a new dude. He's training because there's two people in that truck. Unless they team, most likely they could be teaming, but most likely he got a student. And when somebody got a student, it do be annoying, but you still got to be a little patient because we all been new before and doing silly shit because we don't know and we in the way. And the other dudes that got experience, they fast. You just in the way. So you have to remember that, like when you was that new dude, that everybody was like, "Oh my fucking goodness! If he don't fucking just do this shit real quick, what is he doing?" Right? You used to be that dude. So we always remind ourselves, like, um, you know, you know, in America, sometimes you in the rush. Um, a lot of times in America, um, yeah, we just in a rush society. That's the way we be in a rush because we have a clock. Once you start the clock, you can't stop it really. So and you can only work dick based upon that clock, bro. Like, cause you can't let the truck go into violation, right? So that's why most truckers be in a rush. They, what I'm saying? Like my route that I have to do is I drive a full shift. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, this dude blocked me in. I think like he parked his trailer right next to mine, and then his truck is just like right there, and it's just like, come on, bro. Like, but this dude is new, and it's just like, bro. Now I'm annoyed. Even though I said be patient, it's just like, but it's just like sometimes these dudes just be like, come on, bro. Use your brain. And I'm like, fuck. I get it. You knew, but like I was here first, and now you in my way. Shit. God damn. But I'm gonna be. I haven't said like when they be new like that. I might just talk shit under my breath, but I don't really never say nothing to them. And it's not because you know. It's really because I don't want to say nothing to them and make them any more nervous than they already are. Like they need to. They already need to concentrate and focus in on what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? They're already nervous about doing what they're already doing. So if I'm like giving them a hard time, it just makes it hard for them to learn and focus on what they're doing. So you just kind of, you know what I'm saying? But like this fool, he keep doing shit. Like he trying to come on the side as I'm backing up. He just in the way the whole time. I'm like, nigga, like you got a trainer with you, right? Why don't you tell your trainer like, yo, now this is why the trainer is supposed to be like, watch out, like hold on, let him just wait. And but his trainer is still trying to like go ahead and keep walking and keep going and Like, bro, his trainer's a bozo. So he's definitely being trained. I should show you guys this food right now. Look. Nah, because you guys will fuck around and accidentally see my shit. Never mind. But he's definitely he's trying to go by as I'm backing up. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? And his trailer's waving him along, like, go ahead, keep going. And I'm looking like, bro, you see, if anything, if I did say something, I would say something to his trainer, like, bro, you seen I was here first, bro, right? I'm working my shit. You all in my way, bro. I know that's your student, right? I ain't gonna jam him up, but I might jam his trainer up in a second, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't be a bozo. Ah, man, I ain't gonna say that. Maybe I will. He done been in my way like 3 times already. Don't say nothing, I. Just let it go. Let it go. Cause I'm not really frustrated with the new dude, cause he don't know no better. But you got a whole fucking teacher right there that knows better. I'm supposed to be like, yo, do this, or he got you trying to go around me as I'm backing up, bro. That don't make no sense in a tight space. Like, can I just do my thing? Can I live? All right, let me hook this content. Yeah. A wise man once told me don't argue with fools because people from a distance can't tell who is who. Ah, shit. All right. So I got the loaded trailer where it need to be. Now I just need to grab my empty one and I'm gone. Now this would be a lot simpler if they didn't want you to put like box and they're like, all right, move this trailer and then put your instead of me just putting the trailer I got in the open dock and then take another one. Got you doing extra moves and shit. That should be annoying. Like, all right, man. But basically, we both was trying to do the same thing. He needed to stage a trailer. We're doing the same exact thing. We're doing a drop and hut. But the problem is like, bro, I already started first. How you doing it at the same exact time as me? I mean, you in my way. You know what I'm saying? You parking the trailer you blocking my movement, bro. Wait for a second. Like if you was already here, I'm like, and then you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna block your way. You know what I'm saying? It's like you cutting in line and shit, bro. Like ease up. But it's all in the day's work. Um, yeah. But like I said, like trucking is so easy that little shit like that will irritate you. I'm not gonna lie. Truckers be, and I get it because I'm a truck driver. Like we be grumpy as hell. I think you know what it is. I think it's because like we don't have a lot of interaction with people throughout the day. We just in the truck by ourselves. So we don't be used to like dealing with like people. You feel me? So when we got to deal with people, it's like because we don't work with other people. It's kind of like we struggle with it. Like we get annoyed when people do shit. Like, man. But like when you work at a job, it's people annoying you every day. But and you used to it. You know what I'm saying? You used to working with people, nosy people, all in your business, this and that, and you used to it. So it just be like regular. But as a truck driver, we don't work with people, so that shit gets annoying quick. Anytime something happens, you be like, damn. We don't. I think we stop losing our when you especially when you become OTR, you start losing your people skills. That's what it is. You start losing your people skills because you don't deal with people enough no more. You know what I'm saying? You don't work in that setting where you have to deal with people. So I'm guilty of that too, man. My people skills, you know, I mean, they're not terrible just because I come home regularly. But when I was doing like when I wasn't coming home that much, like I was hitting the road, like all them different states, my people skills was trash. You know what I'm saying? I was like, and it's just because, if you don't use it, you lose it. You know what I'm saying? you ain't used to dealing with people no more, they start getting on your nerves real quick. Like I've seen so many incidences. All right, there we go. I've seen so many incidents where truck drivers about to get in a fight and ram each other's truck and do some like they be getting mad. Like I'll say this: don't fuck with no truck driver, nigga, because you fuck with him, he's already don't know how to deal with people, so he's already gonna have a bad attitude. You know what I'm saying? He don't care. He's gonna be confrontational typically because he's already not used to dealing with people every day. I mean, you come with some dumb shit, he's gonna, you know what I mean? Now you probably could whoop certain truck drivers' ass because they be out of shape like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You might be able to get them together, but all right, this is what I need to do real quick. I need to take a picture of this yesterday. So y'all in a struggle with K9. It ain't really a struggle, but okay, I gotta send that. And even though I'm talking to y'all, most people, like a lot of my homies that drive trucks, when they get to where they're going, they're like, "All right, man, I gotta get you later. I just got to the customer," because it's a lot of shit going on, and they can't multitask. Like they don't want to forget. Um, they basically don't want to forget some shit. You know what I'm saying? So they'll be quick to get off the phone with you. Like soon as they get to where they going, like a customer or something. Like, all right, man, I'm here. I gotta get at you later, man. Me, I just know how to multitask. I'll be on the phone with people in the office still checking out. As you talking to me, you just notice I should start talking to somebody else. Like, oh, okay, he taking care of his business. But or even when they swapping trailers, anything like that, they'll get off the phone because they don't want to mess up a step, which makes sense. I always tell new dudes like when you new, for sure get off your phone. Don't be talking on the phone. You gotta get to the customer. You gotta swap trailers. Get off the phone because you too new in the game. You gonna forget some shit. You know what I'm saying? Me, let's see. That is about 1.8. Just say 2 miles. All right. So yeah. So we on the road. I already made my first delivery. So we good to go. So now we out of here. Ah, that kind of hurt it. Somebody got cracked in front of Roombas last night. I got a video of the dude laying there. Don't know if you spoke on it already. Nah, I didn't even know nothing about it. When you say he got cracked, what do you mean he got cracked? Like cracked recording, cracked upside the head? I mean, what did he get cracked doing? You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, tell me what he got cracked doing. Like, did he get cracked, like busted doing something, or somebody busting him upside the head? What do you mean by when you say he got cracked? You got caught up recording? What do you do? What's up? What's up? What does that say? Rocker Block Travels, something like that. All right, I'll probably be fucking y'all name up. Um, boom, 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 boom. You see, I got to be turning all into the lanes to make the whole turn. Um, why does it show like that? That's just showing like I'm still at the gate. Can y'all even hear me? This shit might have been like froze up or something. That shit is showing like I'm still at the gate. Hopefully y'all can still hear me because my shit is like frozen. The screen like frozen. But wait up. That's just saying that. Now I need to go. Nah, I don't need to go nowhere over there. Oh, you know why? Oh, there we go. I was wondering why I'm moving. All right, cool. We're back on the road, back in effect. You know, Here we go. Now I just gotta go get this other load. So what I did right now was a drop in hook. So they got drop in hooks where you just drop, swap the trailer and leave, which those are the best loads. Then they got something that's called live unload where you gotta back your truck into a dock and wait for them to unload that trailer, which that can take God knows how long, anywhere from an hour to fucking 8, 9 hours. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where you go, what's going on. So, yeah, so if you got a drop and hook, it's just boom, boom. It's gonna take you about 30 minutes to drop all them trailers, swap them out, you out. Um, so yeah, that's right. Dang, I've been really rocking out because I've been had the screen black just 'cause I had to. But y'all understand why I had to black out the screen because I can't show my employer. That ain't gonna work. But we've been rocking out because I had so many people in the other live. Man, it was a gang of people in the chat. Like, and I said the wrong word. I had to end the live. We was on the live for a minute too, and then I had to delete the live. But it's cool. I'm trying to get these watch hours in, and we was talking about some pretty good conversations too, like topics. But you gotta do what you gotta do. So because remember I just told you guys like YouTube is so strict that like it's instead of risking it, it's just best to like take the shit down. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that you know they don't flag your shit and you just you know it's just too many YouTubers have been losing their channels, bro. Like YouTube been too sensitive. Like god damn. Like don't we got the freedom of speech? Nah, not necessarily. So like here I'm going to this little cut over here. And it's cool because a lot of these places when I get here, don't nobody even be here. I just do my thing and leave. Like I don't gotta deal with even the customer because sometimes dealing with the customer can be a headache. Like I think I got the best routes ever invented. Like I don't know how I ended up getting my shit the way it is. Well, I've been at this spot for a long time too, so that um, you know, I've been here for a long time, and oh shit, I've been here for a long time, and so that might play a part into it too. Uh, I'm gonna have to just put this on the charger real quick as well. Let me see. Is it charging? Yes. I'm gonna set it like this. Hopefully, orientation is locked. Okay. Y'all should still be able to hear me. Hopefully. I don't know because I'm gonna just set it like this. But yeah, I had to like take my phone down one more time because I gotta swap these little stupid trailers, and we just don't need no type of issues. Let's see. Can I pull right here? Trying to find a cool, easy spot. Ah, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna go like this. Um. So what? Like also, what I always tell truck drivers, like students, when you're looking for a place to park or something, try to find the easiest place while you new. Don't try to back into some shit that's pretty difficult. You know what I'm saying? Just look for. I mean, even as a veteran driver, I still look for the easiest place to back into. I'm not trying to pick the hardest obstacle. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. Find the easiest spot. It's gonna be plenty of hard spots that you're gonna run into that's gonna require a lot of fucking concentration to do what you need to do. When you go to a spot and there's easy spots, pick that spot. You know what I'm saying? Because most of the time when people hit shit is what? When they're backing up. So you just reduce the risk of hitting shit when you pick the easiest spots all the time. And then there's gonna be times where you can't pick the easy spot. You just gotta back it somewhere tough. and that's cool. You know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do, but like, don't be picking the hard spot unnecessarily. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. You know what I mean? Pick the easy spot, get in and get out. You know what I mean? It's the name of the game. Some dudes, they be thinking they like the best, right? The best backer, the best this, and I'm like, you know, fuck all that trying to be the best backer. You the best backer if you fucking didn't hit no shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need to do. You did a good job. Don't hit nothing and be on time. That's all your job require you to do. Don't hit no shit, be on time. And don't get no ticket. You know what I'm saying? You good to go. So yeah, right now I'm just swapping out these trailers. I gotta drop this empty one. And this would be cool, man, if I could post my phone up somewhere, show you guys me doing it. You guys could see it. I could walk you through how to do it. Well, I'm just too fearful of niggas like finding out too much personal info. Not fearful, but like I just see all the games that people they play with people too much, and so you can't let too much of your personal information out. Um, I retract that. I'm not fearful at all because somebody found out where I work, they can't do much, but still, whatever they might can do, we're not gonna find out. You know what I mean? People play games and like I am I I don't know that. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, so this trucking shit is like it's good if like just say you ain't in like you don't have like no young kids, or even if you do got kids, if you're not gonna be able to see them, but like every other weekend anyway, because you know you and their mom split up. Like as long as you don't have to be around somebody all the time, this could be a good gig. You know what I'm saying? Well, if you got to be around certain people like all the time, you're not gonna like this job at all. Um, yeah. So 5. So now I gotta find the trailer because they put in my machine what trailer I'm looking for. It's just loaded with freight and it has the paperwork in the actual trailer. So what I gotta do is I gotta look for that trailer and hook up to it, and I'm out because I already just left it empty. I just parked it in a spot that was easy. And now oh, I forgot to cut my line on. I think it's this one. Yeah, so now all I gotta do is hook this up. Um yeah. Okay, let me tell you guys a story that really happened to me. Y'all wanna hear some trucker stories that was like crazy? Alright, one time I was working for this spot and I was hold on, where is it at? Okay, that's it. Alright, one time I was working for this spot, right? Another trucking company, and I had to fucking I was just tired, man, like so freaking tired. And like I needed to switch freeways. So like the way the freeway switches into another freeway, it like goes into like this circle thing, and you like, you know, you go into the loop, and when you finish the loop, you're on the another freeway, right? So in that loop, in the middle of the loop, I fell asleep, right? So that means my hand had eased up off the wheel. I wasn't even turning the truck no more. And then when I woke back up, like real quick, like, and it was too late, I was already about to drive off the on ramp. You know what I'm saying? Cause my truck was facing straight. Like I was about to drive off of it, and I couldn't slow down in time. It was too late. I woke up right before I was about to do it, and I drove off the on ramp. And there's like a hill with dirt on the other side and shit. And I just kept the wheel straight, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I thought for sure the truck was gonna flip over and all that shit, but it didn't. It like landed on its wheels, and it probably helped because I had the trailer attached to it too. So the trailer helped weight it down, and man, I was bouncing around and I was in the dirt on the fucking. It was crazy, and I drove out of there and got on the freeway, and I just kept rolling, and I was up. When I say I was up, that tired feeling was a wrap. I was wide awake, and I drove. I wasn't that far from where I needed to be. I got there. Then obviously I got out, inspected the truck to see if I damaged it at all. The truck was still good. I was like, cool. And then that point, because I was pretty new still, I learned a lesson. Do not let dispatchers, do not let anyone make you feel obligated and boss you around. Meaning, because you could always lead this company and you'll still have your CDLs. But if you let them make you feel obligated, you tired, you don't want to be late, whatever, and you wreck, that shit is going on your license, right? And once your license is fucked up, they're just gonna let you go anyway and put somebody else in the seat. Get a new driver. Um, so all right, make sure this is right. That should be good. All right. Yeah, so that's one thing I learned from that day. So when I had ever like told them like, yo, I don't think that's gonna work. I've been all these hours. They be like, nah, just try, see, man. Da, da, da. Once I was like, I'm too tired. Um, once I was like, I'm too tired. I said, I'm too tired. I'll just pull over. I don't care if the load is late. I done already told y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'd rather the load be late than I wreck. You know what I'm saying? So I try to make sure that I don't let the dispatchers give me loads that don't make sense. I know it's not gonna work. I'm gonna be too tired. That's gonna be too rough. I'm like, nah, that's not gonna work. You got something else? I'd rather go through all that than to say, yeah, I can do the load, and now it's like on me. Like, or if they give me a load, I'm like, I tell them from the jet, like, that's too tight. I think I tell them off the back, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it on time. Then they say, just see what you can do. See if you can. Then I see what I can do. I make it to where I can make it to. I pull over like this is where I'm at. I couldn't make it. If you want to get somebody to repower the load, cool. If not, this is my ETA. I'm not gonna drive no more. I'm tired. I'm fatigued. I can't do it. And you have to learn how to stand up to these people because they will let you run your license into the ground, and then after that, guess what? They'll yell, "Who's next?" Put somebody else in the driver's seat. You out of here. You know what I'm saying? And so I realized, you know, even if your dispatcher, whoever is friendly with you, the company, whoever, they only gonna be friendly with you until it don't make sense to them to do business with you no more. You done fucked up your license. All that friendship is out the door. So that license is your license. Don't let these niggas dictate no shit to you. And the nice thing about trucking, you know how many truck driving companies there is? Man, you leave one company, you can go to another company. You leave this company, you can go to another. One thing about trucking, you gonna have another job. If your license ain't fucked up, you can have a fucked up attitude and everything. You still gonna get employment. They don't care about you having no fucked up attitude, nigga. Do you got a clean license? All right, nigga, let's get giddy. You know what I'm saying? That's how this shit work. Like you got a license, it don't matter if they like you or not. You still gonna get a job somewhere. Like you can get fired from 6 jobs, and guess what? You gonna have job number 7, driving a truck. So you know, now it does look bad when you become like a job hopper, like you constantly changing companies. So like maybe like the pristine jobs won't hire you, but so what? You still gonna find another job driving truck somewhere. You're not gonna never not find a job driving truck somewhere unless you got some your license is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So that's the main thing that will fuck you up if your license ain't right. Your license is right and you got your medical card cleared, you good to go. You gonna get a job. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. I probably could put this back right here. I finished doing what I need to do. I wish I can this shit is annoying though. Let me just try to really fix this. That's probably not even really fixed, but yeah, so that's what I would do if I was you guys. And you guys was driving trucks and you was new and they keep trying to run you through the dirt. You gotta stand up for yourself. Cause fuck that company. Cause you could be like, you can leave and go to another company. You can't leave and go to another company. You done fucked up your license. They're not if you can't get covered on the insurance nowhere, you done. They yelling checkmate. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. Good game. I thought about CDLs at one point. Yeah, but it's something you can always do, man. That like if your health is good enough and you got the know how to figure out how to drive trucks, like that's how one of my homies travels so much. Right now, this nigga's in Thailand or the Philippines right now. He been out there for he been out there for 2 months already. Telling me to come back. He'll go work, hustle in his money and hustle his money up, and he'll quit his fucking job. You know what I'm saying? He like, I got 80 G's in my account right now. He'll quit his job because he don't have no kids, no shit like that, and he don't even have no place. He go might have a female here he chill with. He'll go post up, but he'll be like, so my whole point is without putting all his business out there, he don't have a lot of bills, overhead. He'll work, grind out in his truck, then he'll get fed up in the truck, and he got a pocket full of money, and he'll quit his job because he don't want to be like, I can only go for 2, 3 weeks. He's leaving for months. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't quit his job. He got a pocket full of money. He'll go be in the Philippines for however long he's gonna be out there, and then when it's time to come back, he'll come back, apply for a job. It might be even be at the same company, and go back and start working again, and grind it again, grind his money up. Keep flipping and making his little investments. Then when he get his money back to where he want to take another trip, he'll quit his job again and be gone for months. He might be gone 3, 4 months at a time. You know what I'm saying? He'll go be gone. Go quit his because I think this particular dude he wants to drive a 30 footer now. Oh, I drive a 30 footer now. Oh, okay. I think this dude he wants to what you call it? Come on. I hate when my truck is like taking all day just to do this. Hold on. P All right. So right now, I forgot. I was trying to set my shit. All right. Like I have a machine. Oh my goodness, we have like these log machines, and they're annoying. They're called e-logs. The e-log I got, like it was stopped. I was trying to change something real quick, but from like it knows when the truck is moving from the time it stops, and then it like, well, when the truck stop moving, it uh, unlock where you can use it again. But that pause is so long. That's why I was waiting at the green light. I needed to change something before I went. It takes so long just to unlock so I could use it again. It's like annoying, bro. Um, okay, you drive a 30 footer now. Okay. I even heard some dudes doing like the box truck shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll do the box stuff, get some box trucks, or they'll even have like their own like truck, and I think they're called like shot trucks or shot something. Basically, where they just got like a regular like a big ass like not a diesel truck, but like a truck, like a pickup truck, like a big one though. And they'll hook like the little tray thing to it. They might have to take a car somewhere and whatever. I forgot what those things are called. Um, Mine is a box. All use. Oh, okay, for sure. Um, That's what's up, man. Yeah, we getting these hours in, man. I'm just rolling out with y'all. I hated that I had to end the other chat because I had so many views in there. Like it was really a lot of people in there. But I slipped up, said some stuff that YouTube don't really like. Forgot, so I just took it down, deleted it, and refired up the live. But it's cool. We rolling, man. I'm just gonna roll for the night until I'm gonna have a little difficulties along the way. But as long as y'all hanging in there, I'm gonna fix that in a second. I just know I have to get out of this turn first. It's gonna fall down again. If my phone was charged up all the way, it wouldn't keep falling down. It's just because I don't have like a little mount for it. The cord is at the bottom, so it's like I'm trying to set it up on the cord. It's just kind of annoying. All right, let's see. We'll put it like that. Yeah. So now look, you see how quick that was? I don't know if that was quick, but I dropped my load. I picked up another load. Now I'm headed back. You feel me? Came up. Now I'm coming back down, and then I'm gonna drop this load in my company yard. And let me see something. Let me see something real quick. I wonder if like one of my lights ain't working. I gotta get out and check real quick. Cause like this little truck like rolled up and like beeped the horn a little bit. So when they normally say that, I gotta find somewhere to pull over. Hold on. Normally it's like something wrong with your truck. It could be fucking anything. Like I need to get out and look real quick. Just see what he was trying to point out. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Let me see. I even got out and checked, and nothing was wrong. Right? So I don't even know why he was doing that. But I had to double check because one time somebody was beeping the horn like this, pointing at my truck a couple times. This one happened and something was wrong. Either like my tire was flat. I didn't know. One time my trailer door was open. I didn't know. What's another time? Something else. So typically when people do that, or your lights will be out in the back, or you know what I'm saying? Something is up with the trailer that you can't see. But I got out there, I looked, everything was good. So I don't even know why he did that. But it's always good just to check just in case, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. Sprinters work also. Yeah, yeah, okay. I think that's what I was trying to say, the sprinters. Yeah. I forgot the name of it. Um yeah, so all that stuff is a good hustle, man. You know, you get out there, get that hustle on, you know, and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? And it be your own business. But I would say this, man. If you want to get into trucking and be like on the owner operator side, try not to have a lot of bills. So your overhead is low. So you can make sure your company is going to be successful. Because no telling how much money you might have to put into that, right? Have low overhead. Don't be trying to fuck buying a brand new scat pack and all that weird shit. I mean, buy one, but like wait until your business is good, good. You know what I'm saying? Like don't ball too early. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes niggas buy trucks and then the motor go out or some go out. You got to get an overhaul. All this weird shit costing a bunch of money. You got all these bills. Now your truck is stopped and you ain't been saving enough. And, bro, like, you got to think like a business. Like, man, you got to make sure that you put your business first. You know what I'm saying? Or that should be like grand opening, grand closing. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're an owner operator, you really got to know that all that money that's in your possession right now, all of that's not yours. Because all you got, man, you know how often breakdowns and shit happens? Like, I remember since I've been driving as a company driver, one day I parked on the side of the road and the dirt was like super soft. Like, I didn't really know. And I pulled too far off the road. Now I know, like, when I just dirt and I don't really know how soft it could be. And I didn't think it was that soft, but I'll leave like half of my truck tires on the pavement road still. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna pull my whole truck into the dirt. Unless I'm sure that dirt is hard. Sometimes I even get out and go step on the dirt real quick and like, all right, it's hard enough. But anyway, my truck like sunk in the dirt and it was stuck. I was like, it took like a long time too. Like, that cost me like 3 hours out of my work day, like extra. You know what I mean? Just to get somebody to get out there to tow my truck out of the dirt. Guess what? If I would have owned that truck, I would have had to pay the people however much they charged the company, maybe $1,000, whatever, to pull me out to get me unstuck. The company had to eat that cost, right? Off of mistake that I made, right, where I parked the truck real quick. Um, any little thing can come up, and I'll be seeing them truckers in the shop sometimes stressed out. The owner operators, they get to telling them these high ass prices, like, oh, then they tell them like, not only is a high price, they don't even have the part. It's gonna be some days until they can even get the part, and now your truck is just down, and then you got this freight that you still need. You got the customer's freight that need to be delivered by a certain time. So now you got to figure out: are you gonna try to get somebody else to finish this delivery for you and pay them? Or what you gonna do? Like, man, yeah, man, that shit could be stressful. You know what I'm saying? But it could be a damn good hustle. I'm just saying, like, you just gotta know, you know, I don't know, man. You gotta get with some owner operators. Go watch some owner operator stories. See, I'm more familiar with like housing, real estate, shit like that. So, you know, property, property management, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Renting out shit, getting shit fixed, repairing out homes and stuff. I'm more. That's why you gotta know where your strong suit is at. Like, I'm more um have more what you call it experience in that. Owning a trucking business, I don't have no experience in that. I just know because a lot of this stuff I know because obviously I drive trucks. I know dudes that we both was driving for the same company. He went on to do owner operator. I'm still company and talked to him later on like, yo man, how's it? And he like, man, had this truck is messing up. He had a Peterbilt too. He like, now they gave me a loaner and this and that, and I'm having problems. They still can't get it fit. Man, that shit is stressful, man. Like, some people can work with under that type of stress. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reason why I think I would never be an owner operator because being an owner operator is like this. On your days off, you will still be thinking about that truck, going to whether it's going to get it maintenance, going to fix something on it while it's down. You trying to figure out these loads. You trying to figure out, man, you're gonna be thinking about work on your days off. When I'm off work, I don't like thinking about work. I'm off. I'm done fucking with that. You're gonna be thinking about this truck and shit 7 days a week. If you own the truck, you're gonna be thinking about it 7 days a week. I don't want to think about it that much. That's the main reason why I wouldn't own a truck because that shit is like a full-time job. Like, even when you're not working, you got to figure out, it's gonna rent a lot of space in your mind. I mean, you're gonna make a lot of money, but it's gonna rent a lot of space in your mind. And I don't really like thinking about some shit all the time, the same shit 7 days a week. I don't like doing that. But I'm not knocking. This goes out to all my owner operator truckers and all that. I'm not knocking the hustle. Y'all make more money than I do. What I'm saying is you got to be built for that. And so you got to be honest with yourself. I'm just honest with myself. I don't For one, I don't even like trucking enough to want to think about it that much. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I mean, I don't hate it, but like I think about this YouTube shit damn near 7 days a week. Like, damn, like it rent space in my head how the trucking shit would. Cause I'm thinking about, damn, I need to do a live. I need to get my watch hours up. Or I need to drop this video. Or I'm gonna edit this up. I need to go film some footage. I need to go do this. I'm thinking about this YouTube. All okay. I'm even like I'm about to. I'm be monetized. I'm already thinking about like how I'm gonna do the little celebration with my people. Then I'm like, don't overly make it too complex because whatever you think you're gonna do, you're probably not gonna do. I'm probably just gonna get a bottle of apple cider, pop it, get some good food. I thought about getting some king crab legs, celebrating, eating a little feast when I get my little shit and just do something. That's what I'm thinking. But you always thinking about this YouTube shit because you always have to come up with something interested to present to the people, right? And so if you don't have the and then and then it's like a business. So it's like, say I got some fire content. Now I gotta think about when I want to release it. When's the best time to release it for it to get the most views? It's just a bunch of fucking shit. But it's something that I enjoy doing, so it doesn't feel like work. This truck shit feels like work. You know what I'm saying? For me. But the YouTube shit, it doesn't feel like, but it probably doesn't feel like work because it's new. So it's still fun. It's still exciting. It's still, you know what I mean, the unknown. You know what I'm saying? Um, but maybe after I do it for a while, I might get burnt out on it. But right now, I'll be like, I even be thinking about if when I'm not thinking about YouTube, I'm thinking about the next place I'm gonna go. You know what I'm saying? And then I even be thinking about YouTube like far as um, hold on. I even be thinking YouTube as far as like whatever content creators I'm cool with, like thinking about, oh, I bet she's about to have a dope trip, and I'd be excited for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that's gonna be dope. I just be kind of live breathing in this YouTube shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm working on some shit on the background, right? That y'all don't even know about. And that's another thing. Like sometimes us YouTubers, we'll get too excited and we'll tell you guys about shit that we working on, and then it kind of takes away from it. So like when we drop it, it don't have the same effect because we couldn't keep our mouth closed. And but I understand why some YouTubers talk about it because some everything you think you're gonna do, you're not gonna be able to do. So you just it's just good to like sometimes talk about it and what you wanted to do and how that would have been dope, and it could still be content that way. Or sometimes when we talk about it to you guys, it's like we're trying to psych ourselves up to get it done and make it happen, or trying to convince ourselves that we could do it. It's a lot of things, but the main thing is, since I already know I could do anything I put my mind to, for me it just be like I'll be excited and be like, it could just be some content right now, just talking, because I got to figure out stuff to talk to you guys about anyway, so I could tell you guys on some shit I've been working on behind the scenes. I've done that before too, and I don't like doing that because it kind of like when I did that official Sasua review video, nobody knew that I was working on that. I mean, none of the viewers. Maybe yeah, nobody really knew I was working on that. And I just dropped it like and that video hit. That shit got over 4,000 views. It's still getting views. It's probably gonna get 5,000 views, maybe more. I don't know. It's in the over 4,000 views right now. That video hit like, and the way I dropped it, it was just like executed perfectly. And when I was making that video, I felt like Dr. Dre in the fucking recording studio working on a beat on a song with an artist, and it just felt magical. Like I just knew it was gonna do good numbers, right? I felt it. Like sometimes you just had this feeling about a project where you like, oh, this is it. It's coming together. Woo woo. And then I had that feeling was dope too. And then there's other projects you working on. You like, it's cool. You don't have that feeling about it, but it's still cool and it's a good filler till you can get to another dope project. Cause I still gotta put shit out. So I was like, all right, that's cool. That'll buy me some time to put something else out. But there's some stuff you work on where you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna go. Tell me when to go. I can't wait to. And then even then, when you're ready to drop it, you got to be strategic on how you drop it. Then you got to have the thumbnail right. Then you got just all this shit, bro. But it's fun. And then all that stuff I just told you, and then add on to like you knew and you don't know how to do all this shit. Are you figuring it out as you go? You know what I'm saying? Like I've done some shit dope on some editing shit before. Went back and tried to do that same thing on another video, but forgot how I did it. So I couldn't do it because I needed to drop this other video by a certain time and I couldn't figure it out on time. And then later on, I figured out how to do it again. You know what I'm saying? So I think this shit, like the more I do the editing shit, once I get like real good at it, which I'm getting better and better. Because if y'all, I don't know if y'all noticed, like the videos, once I drop edited videos, they've been getting better and better, and the thumbnails and all that. But are um, but once I get to the point where I could do it effortlessly, because I already remember everything, I could do it real quick. That's when this shit gonna really get good because I'll be able to do more. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I'm like, I might have been working on the video for like a couple days. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it might only took me a day. Sometimes it might have took me 2 days to work on one video. And so when I say 2 days, not 2 whole days, but like, the time that I have free, I work on it. And, the next day, whatever, 2 days that I have free time to work on it. But yeah. But okay, let me see what y'all say. I was about to get mad. Wait, what happened? You drive region or OTR? I drive OTR. Where I was about to get mad. LOL. What was you about to get mad about? Um. Sometimes it's better to surprise. Yeah, it is better to surprise you guys because um, it just hit different when you guys when I blindside you with some shit that's fire. That shit just hit different. But like, but sometimes with YouTubers, like I don't feel that much of stress about it as some other YouTubers probably feel because a I don't make money off of this YouTube shit yet, and b um I mean that's the main reason why I don't make money off YouTube, so I don't feel as stressed like pressed about it. But you do feel pressed about like staying in the algorithm, being consistent because anything you want to be good at, you have to be consistent, right? Because let's see, bashing. Oh, owner. No, I'm not bashing owner ops. Not. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I know how tough that is, and if you go in here just thinking you was gonna buy a truck because they approved you for a loan and you saved a little money, that you was gonna be successful, absolutely not. Like, bro, every owner operator is not gonna be successful. Like, it's more than just buying a truck. You gotta know what the fuck you doing. And you're gonna need a little bit of luck. You're gonna hopefully, because you might not have the luxury to buy a brand new truck. You might have bought a used truck. You better hope that truck like don't break down no time soon. It'll allow you to make some money and get your maintenance account together. You feel me? Like it's so many tricks. It's just because your success is uh it's so many things, moving parts on how if you're gonna be successful. Because think about this: some people buy trucks. That motherfucker been running for like a month and it already broke down because they bought a used truck, right? And sometimes you got to get in with a used truck. Some people buy a used truck. That motherfucker might have ran a year before it had a breakdown. It just depends. Like That's why I said a little bit of luck. And then did you make the right connections? Are you moving the right freight? Do you got like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got a good situation where you getting that good work where is your equipment, holding up to the task. Um, it's just a lot of things, right? It's me, K9. Okay, what do you say? I'm messing with you. It's me, K9. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. So that, but on the real though, that's just for any other operators. Um, I'm just putting that out there. I just respect all the hustle that goes into it because I've know people that own trucks before, and I've seen a lot of people fail, and I've seen a lot of people be successful. Just like if y'all ever hear me talk to Jay Rello, I always be like, "Yo, Rello, I got so much more respect for you YouTubers now that I, finally joined and decided to be a content creator and take this shit serious. Like it's so much more difficult than I thought it would be." You know what I'm saying? And all the bad shit ain't even happened to me that happens to some of them dudes. Thank God, because I've been watching, so I'm like more like cautious about the way I move a little bit. But it's just so much more difficult than I thought it would be. But I see like if you want it bad enough, if you know what I'm saying, if you want it bad enough, you can get it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta want it bad enough. Like right now, I was did a live for like how long was we live for? Like over an hour. And I had a gang of numbers. That's when people like 30 people was coming in at a time. Like it was great. It was a good live, and I had to end up taking the live down because I misspoke and said grape. You know what I mean by when I said that. And I just was like, I didn't want no static, so I took the live down, and I was like, damn, that was watch hours. I had a lot of views on that one, but that happens, and um, it's just tough, you know what I mean? But not even just because of that. Like the main thing I got respect for YouTubers about a different respect is because like when you go places, it's not as easy as you think to get the content, right? Well, I didn't really have a hard time getting the content, right? I mean, I seen like why people struggle to get the content, right? Because it's not that easy. But I had a different game plan on how to get the content, how I was gonna go about it, and it seemed like my way was working so much more smoother. I ain't have like no crazy outcomes, but I could see how easily you could. But then I have people like hating on me behind the scenes. So it added a level of complexity to it when people did that. But by the time they started hating, I already had did what I needed to do. Like it was too late. I was already out. But I was just thinking, like, imagine that if that shit was going on while my trip was happening, they was doing that. Like, and that happens to other content creators. And so now I'm thinking like on my next trip, I'm gonna have to have an even better strategy because I already know there's a couple few dudes out there that want to sabotage my trip now. At first they wasn't really thinking about sabotaging my trip, but now they're definitely thinking about doing it. So now I have to even it's gonna be even harder to get the content next time because I'm gonna have to be more strategic than I was the first time. Like some of this shit I'm not gonna be able to do as much as I did on lives. Like I'm gonna have to pretty much get the content, boom, 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 do some lives, but like get the stuff that you guys want to see. That's pretty much gonna have to be more on the content side because if I do it on live, dudes like to try to call in, sabotage, doing weird shit. So I just have to move a little different, bro, because other cats just in the space decided they want to make it difficult. And look, I thought that the fact that I was showing these ladies in a tasteful light, that because the ladies didn't have no issues with me. But I thought the fact that I was showing them in a tasteful light, because I didn't have them looking crazy on no shit. It was always they wasn't looking too crazy. It was just like regular chill shit. And then we still had people f- figuring out a way to be unhappy about it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it don't matter how you do it. it's always gonna be somebody on the other side saying, "Nah, I don't like how you did that," or "I don't like the fact that you ain't come on my show." I don't like the fact that I had that same interaction with that same joint. Whatever it may be, they're gonna not like it, and then they're gonna try to sabotage what you got going on, and that does like fucking suck, bro. Cause it's kind of like, and then it sucks when it's like another YouTuber. It's kind of like, bro, you already know how difficult it is to begin with to get content and do your thing, but they'll be mad because they channel was dead in the water, so they want, you know, they say like misery loves company. It'll be like that type of thing, and it's like fuck, bro. Instead of, you know what I would have did, honestly, I would have been what up, Rocky? I would have been like it's the Rock. I would have been like worked with those dudes and try to help. Not that I could really help them that much because my channel's, you know, up and coming, but I would have tried to help them out as much as I could to like, you know, I'll say we should have just worked together. Why are you working against me? I ain't did nothing to you. But that was just disheartening. So like, yeah, man, it takes away. Like right now, y'all seen I had to hide my truck shit when I wanted to show you guys because I know it's cats that are waiting for one slip up so they can try to sabotage some shit I got going. And that is one thing that is like the worst thing about YouTube, more than the trolls and all that. That people will go out their way to try to figure out how to sabotage what you got going on, right? And and it'll be another YouTuber that's doing it. And so then you really I could see if it's a troll in the chat that don't do YouTube that's doing it, that don't like you because you didn't read their comment, or I don't know why they decide they don't like your talking points or whatever, right? But another YouTuber that knows how hard this shit is and that they're trying to get similar content as you, I could see like, you know, they wanting to be competitive, right? Being competitive is one thing, but getting to the point where you want to sabotage somebody's shit is just disheartening. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm not harping on that because that shit is kind of it is what it is. That just kind of comes with the game. And now that I know that, and I'm not green behind the ear, I know like everybody's not, even if they smile and be like, "Yo, what's up?" They not really happy for you. Right when you walk off, they really like, "Man, fuck him. He think he popping. His shit ain't nothing." You know what I'm saying? And now that I know that, it's kind of like, all right, cool. I'm more prepared to deal with it too. You know what I'm saying? So um, I'm like, all right, cool. I got it. I know what time it is. But instead of like getting out here, um, like I like really when some of that stuff was happening, y'all seen what I did. I dropped that official Sasua review, and that joint went crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit was fire. Like when it feel like whenever I'm attacked, I get so inspired. Like I'm like, all right, you don't like me now, you really not gonna like me. I get way more creative. I get way more inspired. I work harder. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, all right, okay. It's just like fuel to my fire. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I do my best work when my back is pressed against the wall. I come out swinging. But do I like having to go through that? Absolutely not. But I don't care. I will. But I enjoyed that. I instead of making those diss videos, I enjoy making videos like the official Sasua review video. I would rather do content like that. All right, let's see what y'all got over here real quick. Are you more of a Spartan? Wait, what does that say? Spartan range guy or a Mexican style smile guy? Uh, I don't know what that means. A lot of hating in the space. For sure, just do you. Yeah, man, that's why I just been doing me. Like, them dudes thought they was really gonna have me like, ah. Then I dropped the official Sasua review. If you haven't checked it out, which I'm sure all you guys have, go check it out. Oh, that joint was hitting crazy. I got so much love on that project. I don't think I got one bad comment. All everybody was like fire, thumbs up. They loved it. And I was excited about the project, and it was dope too because this was the thing, man. I purposely waited a while because everybody was like, "When you gonna do the Sasua review?" The Sasua review. I purposely waited, right, to do it because I was trying to just show respect to the YouTubers that was doing it before me. Like, I'm gonna let them do their shit first, just because I didn't want it to be like, man, he came in thinking you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, go ahead. I'm gonna let y'all go first. Do y'all thing. Relo came back, let him do his thing. I let Ice do his thing. I let Pop went and did his thing. Everybody like, go ahead, do. Everybody that been, I'll wait patiently to get mines off. That's why I didn't just drop my Sasua review right away. I just waited. I wanted everybody to really get a chance to do. Since I was the rookie of the space, I'll go last. I was cool with that. Nobody told me to. I was just trying to show these cats respect. And even when I did that, they still found a reason to be upset. You know what I'm saying? Not saying the people that I named, but the people that actually end up getting upset. I went last, bro. Like I'm just basically paying homage to you guys. You guys go ahead and go first. And cause you know, and I dropped my video. It still did the numbers that I hoped and wished it would do. So it kind of didn't matter because I knew at the time, I knew I had some dope footage and I knew I was going to really put it together. You feel me? And when I watched some of my videos that I'm really proud of, like how good they came out, I see all the mistakes, but I don't really see them as mistakes. I just look at them like the room for improvement. Like, damn, I did that for my first trip. Like, imagine my next trip. Now I know how to film better. Like, I've been watching like how to film, like photography classes and how to take shots and how to do this and that. So now that I've been practicing, like I can't wait till my next time. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be even much better. A lot of hating in the space. Oh yeah, I read that one. Yeah, it's a lot of hate in the space, but it's a lot of love in the space too, man. It's a lot of cats that really just come tune in, going to fucking the gladiator watching the in the streets with Flyboy battle. I was so excited. I was like, oh shit, like this is about to be. And I was like, they about to make history in the travel space. Like just the fact that they did it first. You know what I'm saying? I was so excited for those dudes. So I get how cat be like, even if they rock with you or don't, whenever it's some drama, as much as people say, man, I hate when cats gotta have drama in the space. Yeah, fucking right. Cause whenever it's drama, guess what? Everybody's tuning in. Right? As much as they hate it, they all tuning in to watch it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, think I really want to tear down somebody that look like me, or do I want to make an official Sasua review video? I'd rather make an official Sasua review video than tear down somebody that look like me. But in this world, like um, it's just it's just not that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like for us to all get along. Matter of fact, I'm like this. I'm trying to not make. I'm trying to like stop making friends with YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some other cool YouTubers I probably think that's cool that I ain't reach out to because I just feel like it's just no telling how that. I just feel like YouTubers don't get along to begin with. Everybody wants to be the best. It's real competitive. It's a lot of egos. Every time you try to reach out, be cool with somebody, it ends up like y'all end up not being cool for some reason. So now I'm just stop. I'll be it be cats reaching out to me, and I just be like, just because I ain't even really trying to make too many more new friends and that's YouTubers because it just don't work out. I just figured out YouTubers don't get along. And the more YouTubers I know, when I go on a trip and I deal with a female, they gonna feel like I mess with their girl. If I don't have no relationship with them or I ain't never spoke to them or dealt with them, if when I could pretty much mess with any chick, they not gonna feel no type of way. So It just be all that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? But back to what we were talking about, because I on that trucking and stuff. Um, Trucking is one of those things that's like it's dope because it's it could get you. It's one of those things that's like you could be dead, broken, fucked up, and then you could get your money back together quick. Like you could start catching up to people that have been working at it a lot longer than you. You start catching up to them quick, especially if you're willing to make the sacrifice too. Like I said, get rid of a lot of that them bills and shit, because you ain't gonna put like this. You gonna be working so much, it ain't gonna make like when I first got into trucking and I was trying to get my money back together, man, I like sold my car. I didn't even have a car when I first got in trucking. I'm like, because I wasn't gonna drive it enough to need it. So ain't no point of me having car insurance, stuff like that. I sold my vehicle. Um, I have my spot though. I still have my spot, but the spot where I stay is, it's paid off. But if I didn't have a situation set up like that, I would have got out of the spot and put all my shit in storage and moved in my truck for a minute and ran them numbers up. And then when I wanted to get out the truck, we're in a nice hotel room for a few days and then get back in the truck and get back to work. That's why I would have did it. But um, like you can raise your money up real quick and then get you a spot. Like I told you, buy you a house and put you some tenants in there, rent out all the rooms, keep one room for you. When they pay the rent, they paying your mortgage. Now you got a spot where you stay rent free and you're gonna own it. It's yours. You getting equity on the back end. That's how anybody should do it. Now, if you got a family and a girl, it might be difficult because your girl gonna be like, I don't want to live with nobody. I don't want to. You're gonna have to accommodate her. But if you don't have a girl, then you could set all that up. Then when you meet somebody, she can't really say nothing because you already had all this set up anyway. And she should have her own place. She come through, kick it, come stay the night, boom, boom, boom. Or you can, if she got a spot, you can go chill at her spot sometimes, whatever. But when you try to like move a chick in, then they got all these like things that they want to be comfortable, which is gonna take away from you making money. Or well, it's not gonna take away from my hustle because any female that I deal with, um, um, I don't sugarcoat how I move, and all our stuff is separate anyway. Like what I mean. Like I don't meet females and be like, yo, can you move in and fuck all that. She got her spot, I got mine. I run shit how I want at my spot, and she runs shit how she want. We kick it and all that, but I'm gonna definitely keep the hustle tight. You know what I'm saying? Keep that hustle tight. Keep it right. Um, but like I said, man, we was talking about earlier about Jay-Z, right? You could put in all this work, be successful, and something come up, now you jammed up. That's how quick this shit. That's what YouTube almost feels like. You could go put in all this work, and somebody could just decide to be on a fuck you campaign. You know what I'm saying? And trying to sabotage all the hard work you've been putting in. Unwarranted too. You know what I'm saying? That's what it almost feels like. Like you could be on top of the world, and then people just will find a reason to target you and say, you know, because like for me, I don't feel like I really went through that yet, even though I had my little conflicts, because my channel ain't like it's big enough to really, you know what I'm saying? At this moment, it's still growing. But imagine like big YouTubers, like people will cheer you along and they're waiting. After you get so big, guess what? They're waiting for your downfall now. They'll cheer you along, but after you get so big, people get tired of you winning. And now it's time to wait for your downfall and cheer on your downfall. Like, and it's not just YouTube, it's in life. People will cheer for you at first. And when they start seeing you start taking these W's and you start really winning, and then you start winning more, a lot more than the people that are around you, in a minute, they're not going to like that. And they are going to start like waiting for your downfall now. Like, ah, this nigga think he all that. This nigga, this, and that. I asked him to do a collab. He said, no, fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could just really be like, like, not right now, or that don't make sense to me, or maybe another time, I'm not really on that right now. And it could be whatever reason, right? Or you don't do something, or you don't agree with somebody, or you don't bring them up on the panel, or whatever happens. Now they like, oh, he think he fuck him, and they decide to hate you now. They on the full blown like want to see you fall, or um, it's just crazy how this YouTube shit works. You know what I mean? But what they say, they'll build you up just to tear you down. But I say this: good work sells itself. You know what I'm saying? Good work sells itself, and are they, you know, so if no matter how much they want to tear you down, they want to see you lose, because they wanted to see Floyd Mayweather lose, right? And but he always came with his A game. And the more people wanted to see him lose, the more money he made. Because guess what? They kept paying and tuning in to see him lose. And then the people that wanted to see him win, they kept paying to see him win. So as long as he kept winning, he was in a place where he could make a lot of money. All it needed for him to do was to continue to win. He had to win. He had to want to win more than those people wanted him to lose. That's what it really boiled down to. That's what it boils down to in life. You have to want to win more than the people want you to lose. If you can master that, um, there's no telling to like how far you can go. You know what I mean? You just gotta want to win more than they want you to lose. Um, really, those is my thoughts. Like, um, yeah, because like in life, nobody owes you nothing. Like the sooner you realize that, the sooner you'll stop crying about shit not being fair, and you'll just do what it takes to win. You know what I'm saying? And like, I'm not saying like if you kick somebody's face in along the way, you're crying about shit not fair. You just like, look, I need to go through here. If you don't move, I'm gonna kick you in your, I'm gonna kick your face in and walk by anyway. Right? That's different. But what I'm saying is, when you crying is like when you feeling like, man, how come everybody don't like me, man? I tried to, man. Who give a fuck that they don't like you? So what? Everybody not gonna like you. I mean, most successful people, a lot of people don't like them. You see how they couldn't wait to talk some crazy shit about Jay-Z. Oh, this nigga, man, they couldn't wait to say something bad about him. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, he responded too fast. He must be guilty. He had that letter already drawn out. Like they'll come up with all kinds of shit, right? You can't win if you take too long. Or what take him too long why he takes so long to respond? He had to get with his lawyer and figure out. Must be true. Like no matter what you decide to do, they gonna find fault with it. So that's why I just say do you, and don't worry about appeasing anybody else, because appeasing these people is like, it just don't make sense, because you really worried about, like, because at first, like I'll be honest, like when I first got into YouTube, I thought like I could be navigate. I knew it was a lot of YouTube beefs and a lot of cats that didn't like each other, or a lot of this, a lot of that. I thought I could navigate through all that, and because I feel like I'm a pretty smooth dude as well. You know what I'm saying? Like I know how to move, and I quickly figured out there was no way. It's too many. What do you call those things? Those landmines on the ground. How you think you just gonna walk through and not step on no type of mine? Not in this travel sector, you not. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So now what I did was, once I figured out that, I said, yo, I need to work on my editing skills. I need to work on um, how to do my videos, how to, work on the craft because one thing that people can't knock and deny is when you put out a good solid project. They may be like, yo, I don't really rock with that dude, but I ain't gonna lie, that shit was it. You know what I'm saying? He did that. You know what I'm saying? Even your enemies will be like, shit, that nigga cold. You know what I'm saying? They gotta respect it. So that's why I just start telling myself, like, you know what? Just work on being the best version of yourself. That's why if you notice too, I just changed a lot of things up. Like y'all probably don't notice. I changed up a lot of my lingo. I just changed up a lot of shit because I didn't want to be like anyone else. I respect their art form, but I wanted to find a lane for myself that was my own lane. Like while I'm doing it, I'm not doing it like shout out to the homie Rello. Like for example, my guy Jay Rello, the freshest and Gary, he did the shopping live where he go out, get the clothes, blah blah blah. I thought that was a dope idea, right? But I came in, I was like, man, I gotta be more original, man. I don't want to just go bite and do exactly what this dude did, right? That there's like no originality to hold on. All right. I think all right. Yeah, so all right, so he does the shopping lives, right? Hold up. So he does the shopping lives, right? So I didn't want to go and do a shopping live and just copy my boy's whole style. Like, damn, you pretty much did exactly what I did. Like, so even though my boy Rello, he rocked with me, he wouldn't have been upset about it. I said, how can I do something like that but do it a little different? I said, you know what? I'm gonna buy all my clothes and I'm gonna just do like the budget reveal and then show my clothes and all my shit at the house instead of doing the shopping live. My shit, it would be some similarities, but it would be different, right? Just for like a small example. But like I've done a whole bunch of stuff like that. Like cause you can only really do so many things differently before somebody else has already did it. But I was always thinking like, how can I put my own little twist to it? So, it's unique to me, because it's so easy to just steal somebody's swag or jack their swag and just copy them. Like, all right, this is the formula, this is what's working, this the play, this what I'm doing. I'm like, nah, I wanted to come up with my own sauce. You know what I'm saying? Even if people like, yo, don't try to reinvent the wheel. This is the way it goes. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do it like that. You know what I mean? Because in my heart, I would know that I copied you. You know what I'm saying? Like I won't feel good about the project because I'll just be like, yo, I just copied this dude. Even if he's not saying nothing about it, it's like I just copied this dude's whole swag. You know what I'm saying? Like let me go do my own thing. You know what I'm saying? That way I could feel good about the project. Feel like my shit is authentic. You know what I mean? I know I'm just rambling right now, um, but yeah, like I said, man, if you guys want to get in this trucking, or if the dudes that already drive trucks, um, like I wouldn't mind having trucks and then like having other people driving them, but like that would be cool. But like I just know like when you drive trucks too, like you gotta find like good drivers. You might find a driver that don't not. It's just a lot to it. Like I just don't feel like I got the patience enough to be an owner operator. But I shout out to all the owner operators though. Like we can't all do the same thing. We don't all have the same gifts. Like some people are good at dealing with with that type of stuff. And so that's why they make the big bucks doing it. Me, I think I'm good at other stuff like property management, renting out properties, renovation of properties. I'm more good at that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Understanding how home loans work, interest rates. Like that's more of my skill set versus, the truck thing. Even though I can drive any truck, it could be automatic, it could be a stick, 10 speed, whatever truck, I could drive whatever. But um, as far as running the business, I don't know if I would do good as far as running a trucking business. Because that's a whole different skill set than just knowing how to drive the truck. You know what I mean? Knowing how to run a successful trucking business is different than knowing how to drive the truck. It's not the same. So, um, and I think a lot of that stuff is if you're going to really get trucks, you need to already pretty much have like some friendships or some relationships kind of intact. Where's my truck gonna get work at? Where am I gonna? You kind of need to have some of that stuff kind of figured out. You just get these trucks, cause look, once you get the truck, the debt on that truck is already started. The insurance every month, like there's fixed costs associated with that truck, whether you finding it work or not. So you need to really have some of these things figured out. Like if some of these dudes that are owner operators and it's working for them, they may feel like it's easy and it's not that hard just because for them they have like they're wired to do it. Like they have a skill set. They have a skill set and they also have a good situation. Um that's why it's easy for them. But like that don't mean that's gonna be everybody's story that they got a truck and they was just balling out of control. Fuck no. I don't. I mean, I seen people do every profession in the world. There's somebody that tried it and failed. And then there's other people that tried it and made a ton of money doing it. So you really got to know yourself and be honest with yourself and say, can I do this? First of all, you got to have the desire to do it, to be good at it. Like, if it's something you don't really like to do, you're probably not going to be that good at it. Like, I think you should focus on doing shit you enjoy doing, shit you would do for free. Then that's when you can make a lot of money. If it's something you would do for free, then that's what means you're going to be good at it. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Yeah, so that's just my thoughts. Like, find something that you would do for free and master that, like, and present that to the world. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think Jay Rello is so good at this traveling thing? As much as people give him a flack for it, because he would travel for free. He really does this shit not to make money and buy a car and clothes and all this shit. He does this shit because he wants to travel. That's his reward by bringing you guys lit trips. He gets to he always says it like I love this shit, man. He's so excited. You can hear the excitement in his voice. That's why he's so good at it. You know what I'm saying? Because he enjoys doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that would be my takeaway. Find something that you enjoy doing, and you'll make a lot of money, or you'll be. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. It is my time. I think it's maybe I don't know. I know it's late, but this is the longest I've been on a live, honestly. Even though like half the live got destroyed, I had to take it off. Maybe I should have just made it private instead of take it down. I don't know. But anyway, I just took it down. But yeah, man. So out here where I'm at, I think they have a Tesla where they launch like the space shuttles because I be seeing like the launches in the skies. I think they have a gigafactory out here or something where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And they be doing a lot of shit out here. That should be pretty dope though too. Um, but yeah, man, like I'm glad you guys enjoy the content. Y'all being here as long as y'all do. I didn't think the trucking lives would go that well just because the like as you can see the phone keep flopping around. Sometimes the audio is gonna go in and out. I didn't really think you guys would enjoy it, but it seems like a good thing. Like you know what I mean? And it's gonna be even better. Like I can't wait to do the first because now I know how to do it. Where I can do the first StreamYard. I did my first StreamYard, but where I actually bring you guys up on the panel. Now I know how to do it. That's gonna be cool. I haven't did that yet. Can't wait to do that because it's gonna be dope to like not just me doing all the talking, being able to interact with you guys. I am so looking forward to doing that. I need to set up a date in my mind when I'm gonna do the StreamYard and drop the link in the chat. Bring some of you guys up. We rock out on the panel and see how that evolves, see how that goes. You know what I mean? See how that turns out. I'm excited to see it. Have not did that yet, but I'm looking forward to doing it. And yeah, so it's all good. It's me, K9. Oh yeah, that's the O when I rap. But yeah, shout out to Rocky, man. Rocky is one of them dudes that really you know, he really be putting it down. He got a lot of shit going on. Like definitely a hard worker. You know what I'm saying? Um yeah, definitely a hard worker. All right, so anyway, let's go to this. My next trip, I think we talked about it, is going to be Colombia. Specifically, Medellin, Colombia, where the beauties are, as Razor Rays would say, the beauties. Um, just got to be careful because they got that scopolamina. You know what I'm saying? Got to watch out for that. You know, they be doing that crazy stuff. I pretty much probably won't even drink when I'm out there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking. Like, but I'm gonna get my trip off. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go out there, see what they got going. I might honestly try to see if I can set that trip up where maybe like some of the cast I'm cool with, where we go out there together, or maybe convince one of my people. Cause I think like Colombia, you probably should go with somebody. But if I can't get somebody to go and it don't match up, I'm just gonna go by myself like I did the Sioux. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We could do something like that. That'd be dope. Shoot out to Colombia. I can't wait to do it. Honestly, I love the Sioux so much that I would go back. I ain't gonna lie. I would go back to. I would do a repeat to the Sioux. But I feel like if I do a repeat to the Sioux, I won't. I won't try these other countries because I'll just get because you could just get comfortable with the Sioux because it's just like it's just set up. It's just set up correct. Like you know what I'm saying. But so I'm gonna try this Colombia trip. I already know that you know like I would have did Cartagena, but since they made all those changes, it just doesn't seem like it's as lit as it used to be. So I'm just gonna bypass Cartagena, go straight to Medellin, and see how the experience is out there. And then, yeah. So y'all got any more questions? Y'all ain't saying nothing in the chat. Y'all just might just be rolling. How many truckers we got in there? How many truckers we still got in the building? Well, it's only one person. Okay, three on there. How many we got? How many truck? Because anybody that's up this late must be driving trucks. That's what I'm thinking. Must be in their trucks. Is the truckers on the live now or what? Is that what we got going on? The truckers is in the building. You see, we pushing full steam ahead. Since I've been on this live, like how long I've been on here. That's how many hours I've been working, driving. Like I said, this is only half of the live, because the other half got cut off. So for me to finish my day, I have like I would say about 6 hours, and I'll be finished. Maybe like yeah, about six. Mm, nah, wait, like 5. 5.5 hours. Let's say 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours now, I should be done. That's how much more driving I have to do. So, but it's cool. So look, I wanted to see. Well, first let me see if maybe another day. I was gonna show you guys what the because on the log machine it shows me how much more time I have to drive, how much on duty time I have, how much my cycle duty, which is like it's probably too much to explain to you guys right now, but it's just something that monitors like how much we can drive. Because like driving trucks, we can only drive so long. Then we have to stop and do a 10-hour reset. That was, you know, then like it happened 10 days ago, then it would have already fell off. They wouldn't see it and nothing would happen, right? But now the company is like, fuck that. We see it. Soon as you do it, you get a write up. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of stupid. It's like, yo, now I gotta watch out for my job and the DOT. So yeah. So like the DOT is like the worst, like, cause that shit is going on your driver's license if you get caught by them. The company, that's just like an internal record. You get too many write-ups in a short amount of time, then you could get terminated. But if you get just write-ups for those violations, they don't show up on your license, so it wouldn't affect you when you go to another company. It's just affecting you at this company. But if you get it by the DOT, that shit is going on your license. Like, depending on what it is. You know what I'm saying? You get a ticket, that shit going on your license. Or your CSA score, right? So they got like tickets that go on your license, and they also got something called a CSA score, which is it's like basically like that shit. I think it like goes on your clearinghouse, and I don't know. CSA score just keeps track of like you and the company, like, because the company has a score too. Like, if they get so many scores, then it starts fucking up. Like if they got pre-pass, drivers won't get like green lights; they'll be getting the red lights. And I don't all know what happens if like the company score gets too bad. I think they get fined. They get fined and stuff, and just stuff like that. But yeah, so but yeah, man. So it's just a lot, man. That's why I said trucking is one of those tough gigs because like it's the only job like you could go and lose money. You could go into because they got truck skills, truck, what do you call them? Those stations, those DOT stations along the highway every so far. They spread out kind of far, but like in my route, I run into like two of them a day. One coming up, one coming down. Um, and then it's like musical chairs. You randomly get pulled in. Now, if it's closed and you don't even got to go in, it's great. Like, all right, cool. But if it's open, you got to go through the scale all slow. It's weighing your truck. They looking to see if they can see anything wrong with your truck as you going by. They got these bright lights in your truck. They looking to see if you got any lights out, something wrong with your tire, just anything that they could see. Your tandem's not slid in the right spot, whatever. And even if there's nothing wrong with your truck, they're gonna pull so many trucks in no matter what. But if something wrong with your truck, they just automatically pulling you in if they just see something. But and then when they pull you in, oh, they're called weigh stations. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name. The weigh station, but they pull you in, then they could give you a level 1, 2, or 3 inspection. Level 1 is just like basic shit, like, can I see your driver's license? And then they want to see like your book. Like, you have a book that has like your registrations, your insurance, stuff like that. That's like level one. Level two and level three is like they pulling your truck into the bay and they going all through that motherfucker, checking. Hey, cut your right blinker on, your left blinker, cut your headlights on, cut your bright lights on. Do this, step on the brakes. They going underneath your truck, looking at your brake pads, looking at your tires, looking at. They checking all through your truck, man, to see if they can find anything wrong with that shit. To give you a what are those things called again? They are called. I forgot what they're called, but it's pretty much like a fucking write up, a violation. That's what it's called. They give you a violation. They're gonna send one to your company, and then they're gonna give one to you, and they're gonna put why your truck was in violation and all that shit. Um, yeah. So it just is what it is. That's one thing that kind of sucks about trucking that you even got to go through that shit. Like it's like going through a toll booth. You know how they had a toll when you went across the bridge? The toll's like that's what it's like, man. Like, and any day it could be your day where they, you know, hem you up. You just gotta make sure. Hope and like check this out. If it's something wrong with the truck, depending on what it is, you think everybody gonna spend hours resolving that situation? Like, depending on what it is, it's like, man, I gotta see if I could just make it, cause like I'm gonna lose so much money messing with this, depending on what it is, how bad it is, cause it could be something minor, and you like, yo, I gotta keep it moving. Um, or it's gonna take hours out of your day that you're not getting paid for. I don't know, but it just depends what it is. Some things you gotta get resolved, and it just depends on what type of driver you is. Some dudes, if they got any issues with their truck, they not moving it until they get the situation resolved. Me, I'm more the trips to Florida. You know, I'm just like I'm trying to get shit done. You know what I'm saying? But I still have to make sure that my truck is in good order. Like recently, I had a fucking coolant leak, right, in my truck. So in the coolant, like when it's so low, the truck will go into like a limp mode, meaning it will not go over a certain speed. Like it'll start beeping, making noise, and that shit won't go over like maybe 10 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? It'll go like in a limp mode. And so if the coolant level gets too low, so my shit had a leak. So I had to, and then they like with my company, they only take like, or with these trucks, they only take like a certain antifreeze. Like it got to be red. They got green antifreeze, they got orange, they got red. Because if you use like the wrong antifreeze, they got blue antifreeze. If you use the wrong one, it could void the warranty. Not could, it will void the warranty. So we got to use a certain one and just all that. You can't even just use any antifreeze you want. But anyway, I had an antifreeze leak, so I had to stop, get some damn. Luckily, the first time I had antifreeze already in my truck, I filled it up, boom. So I'm thinking maybe it just evaporated, whatever. And then, because I didn't notice it leaking, and then like a week later, it was like the same thing. Like it was low again. My truck went into limp mode. So I had to find somewhere to like where I could get the antifreeze and all that, so I could continue to go. Told my company like, yo, I need to get then I seen like I didn't see where it was leaking from, but I looked on the ground where I park all the time. It was wet, and I was like, it's leaking antifreeze. Let them know I need to get the truck in the shop to like, cause it's leaking antifreeze. So they're like, all right, you already out this way? I'm like, yeah, I'm finishing up my delivery. They're like, all right, after that, bring the truck to the shop. We'll talk to your dispatcher. Boom, boom. My dispatcher hit me up. I'm like, yo, maintenance told me to bring they like, man, we need you to do this other load. You almost about, after you do this load, you're going to be off work anyway. I'll call maintenance, let them know, or send an email. And it was just all that. So anyway, long story short, they ended up sending me to work with the leak. Then I was late to make it back for my maintenance appointment, but thank God I was still able to get it done. They fixed it, so I should be good to go. But all that time, I was just like hoping like nothing, Like it didn't start leaking fast, or it wasn't like. Cause sometimes when your coolant shit is leaking, that could be a sign like your water pump is going out. It's just not, you just never know why it's leaking, right? It could be a hose, could be like a crack in the plastic overflow, whatever it is. I didn't know why it was leaking and where it was leaking from, so I was just like, I didn't definitely did not want to take this last trip, knowing like I was supposed to be going on my home time, like be off, and then, my daughter was coming over. Um, so I was like, damn, I did not want to get stuck, broke down somewhere. You know what I mean? So that was just a thing, and like, cause like me, luckily for me, I get my daughter every weekend, like Friday through Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So if I would have missed that weekend, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But I just still, I like, you know, I don't like work bleeding over into my personal life. But in trucking, it for sure can happen. You know what I'm saying? It for sure can happen. You can have a breakdown. What you gonna do? Um, but yeah, so that's what happened with that. But I got it resolved, and then I got an extra container antifreeze in my truck just in case. You know what I mean? We're supposed to have that in a container of oil. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you gotta add oil in your truck and shit and all that. But other than that, it's been running cool since they did whatever they did to it. And then like at my company, we have like every like they inspect the trucks every 90 days. So like every 90 days, we have to turn the truck in, and then they just go over it. Whatever they do, oil change. I don't even be there when they do everything, so I don't know everything that they do. But it's called a bit, and a PM. They do that. I turn it in, and every 90 days, go over the truck, do the maintenance to it, and that's that. So they take pretty decent care of their equipment. And then, like I said, we got new trucks. I think this truck right here, because I've had several trucks since I worked here. This truck is a, let me see if I can see the year on the paperwork. I forgot what year this truck is. Must be cold. My thing says it's freezing conditions outside. Oh, that's for something else. This is that ain't saying, hold on. Is this going to tell me? This, hold on. I might can't find it right now. I want to say this truck is a, oh, let's see. Does it say right here? I don't know because I'm driving and I can't. I'm gonna just guess. I think this truck is a 2022 maybe. I think this truck is maybe like 2 years old, something like that. It's a pretty new truck. So, um, but even new trucks be having problems. Um, I don't think as much as older trucks though. Oh no, thank God. Like my company, they have pretty decent equipment. Like if a company don't have decent equipment, I won't work. Like if they got a bunch of raggedy trailers and raggedy trucks, I won't work there. I'm not driving no raggedy equipment, and I'm not pulling no raggedy equipment. Just because it just makes my job too difficult. You know what I'm saying? You got a bunch of old trailers. It's hard to like shift the tandems. It's hard to do shit I need to do. You got old trucks. The exhaust smell is coming in the cab. If your equipment ain't together, I won't work for you. Fuck all that. I'm not even gonna do it. Even if they say, "Oh, I'll pay you more money," I'm like, I don't care. Fuck all that. I don't want to work with no old equipment, bro. I just don't want to do it. Matter of fact, I'm to the point now. I don't even think I we got baby like used to automatic now. Like I don't feel like changing gears. I don't feel like doing that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's crazy. Like some older drivers, like dudes that have been driving trucks longer than me, they don't like automatics. They're like, fuck all that. If it ain't a stick shift, I'm like, what? I was, man, give me this automatic, and I'm gonna keep pushing. I think the automatic is better. Let me tell you why. Like the stick shift, I don't know. It might be more powerful or something. I don't know, but like you could take hills better, like going down hills better in the automatic. Like if you in a stick shift, if you're going down a steep hill, you have to already know what gear you need to be in and stay in that gear going down that hill. Because if you take it out and the truck build up too much speed, you're not gonna be able to like slow the truck down. It's just that's how you end up having to drive off one of them ramps to stop the truck and all them rocks. Cause it'll just start building up too much speed, and then you smoking your brakes, and you got this heavy freight pushing you down the hill. See, like with an automatic, you going down the hill. If I'm starting to go too fast, and I could be in a it could be in whatever gear. If I slow the truck down, the truck is gonna automatically go into the right gear by itself. Like once I slow it down, it's gonna go into a lower gear, which that lower gear is gonna do what? Help hold the truck in check from going down. It's gonna like downshift, right? You can't just downshift going down the hill in a steep hill with stick shift because it can push you down and then you can't catch the gear and you got to go through all that. I can downshift at any time. All I got to do is push on the brakes real quick and slow the truck down to where I need to, and then take my foot off the brakes so my brakes can cool up. But by then my truck is downshifted. Throw my Jake brakes on. You could going down hills is easy in an automatic. You know what I'm saying? Like if if you smoke your brakes going downhill, which I have did one time, um, and it was just because I wasn't paying attention. Um, I was on the phone and I don't know. I just for some reason wasn't paying attention. I kept like riding my brakes down the hill, not thinking, distracted, and my brakes got hot. That only happened to me one time, but other than that, unless you like was not paying attention, like it seemed like it would be hard, not impossible, but difficult to smoke your brakes being in an automatic. Because even if your truck like start picking up too much speed, you could get it back to the speed it need to be on and get off your brakes and then work your Jake brake to maintain the speed of that truck and then just tap your brakes here and there to keep the speed together. Like I'm talking about, you could have been flying down the hill and you can still get the truck back where it need to be. Uh, yeah, so that's the thing, you guys that don't drive trucks. Like when we go down hills, we're not supposed to ride our brakes, like be on our brakes a lot. We're supposed to let the engine brakes do 90% of the work to slow the truck down, or you'll get your brakes real hot and them shits can catch on fire and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got problems. And like my shit was so hot, I went down the hill. I smoked my brakes before. They actually caught on fire. I hopped out the truck with my fire extinguisher, put the fire out on the brakes. It was fucked up though. I had to get had the tow truck come out from my truck. Um, it was still an ordeal, but the whole truck could have caught on fire though, like the whole trailer and everything. Had but I was on top of it right away. I hopped out and I fucking put the what you call it, the fire hydrant to the bitches. Like it was my trailer brakes too that got hot, not even my truck brakes. So this is where I fucked up at. When I noticed my shit was hot, I pulled over and I brought the truck to a stop. Right? It was hot, and now this is where the mistake comes in at. Well, the first mistake was I was riding my brakes. But after I was riding my brakes, the second mistake I made was when I pulled over and I made the stop, I pulled both my brakes out, my tractor and trailer brakes. People that drive trucks know what I'm talking about. People don't. For the people that don't know, we have two brakes. A set of brakes that lock the brakes on the actual truck, and then we got a set of brakes for the trailer. Cause you got to imagine the truck and trailer detached, so the trailer has its own set of brakes. So what I should have did was just put the brakes on for the truck only and not the trailer, but I popped both of them. So you already know the trailer brakes was hot. So when you put the brakes on, what happens? The metal to metal, it's like they press up against each other to lock the trailer in place from moving. So now two pieces of hot metal, I done put them together, locked them together, and so that's what made it really catch on fire. But had I had just put my tractor brake on, because my tractor brakes wasn't hot, it was my trailer brakes, then when I would have stopped and I would have left my trailer brakes where they wasn't engaged, those metal pieces that were hot wouldn't have been touching each other, and they would have had it would have had a chance to cool off. I probably would have had to just sit there for like, maybe 30, 45 minutes. And I was experienced, and I was experienced too when that happened. I can't believe I made that mistake as a driver when my shit got like I should have knew, but I was experienced. Have I made? Mistake have I made? Uh, mm, oh no, let me see. I remember one time I tried to make a U-turn, right? And it was a tight little spot right because the reason why I made the U-turn, like, say, I when you because I got a trucker GPS. I use both of them sometimes. Sometimes I only use one. I don't remember which one I was using, but whatever GPS I was using, told me I was looking for like this a place where I was looking for the customer, wherever. But the address, when it was taking me there, it took me into a residential neighborhood that I wasn't familiar with. And I was like, oh shit, this is not a truck, semi truck down a fucking residential neighborhood we're not familiar with. Because it could be like a dead end. It could be, you could get stuck. You could get where they got to tow you out of there, depending on the type of neighborhood you go into. It could be bad. You could be knocking down telephone wires and shit. Anyway, I was going down a residential neighborhood because the GPS was telling me, oh, and I'm like looking like, hell no, this can't be it. It's houses and shit over here. And I didn't want to go too far. I'm like, hell no. So what I did, one of the open streets and that whole street and make a U-turn to get out of there. To make sure that you could go down there if that's good. Because sometimes the grass, when I was making the U-turn, I went into the street to make it wide as I could. Basically, I need to turn around a little bit, and I should because the grass was so rich and one of those dark, rich greens that I should have knew that this grass gets a lot of water right here. You know what I'm saying? And it was real soft. And so what happened? My shit dug in and got My truck is facing the other way, but I'm not all the way. And I'm blocking the entire. They can't go because my truck is blocking the entire street. They can't go. They can't leave or go. And I'm stuck. And I was like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm fucked. So what I did was I was looking around. I seen a semi truck parked at one of these houses in the driveway. And it was just bobtail parked in the driveway. And it was dumb late. Like it was like 1 in the morning, dumb late. And I was like doorbell, knocked on the door, and a guy that shit sorry to bother you. I'm you know what I mean? And he can see it because it was stuck where if he wanted to leave out of his neighborhood, he couldn't leave. He looked out his door, he see like, damn, this nigga shit blocking the whole like I was stuck. And then his wife was pissed, like she gave me like this dirty look. He was like, give me a minute. He went, put some clothes and shit on. She was looking at me like, why would you be knocking at my door this late? But the dude drove trucks, so he understood. And he went out there, helped me. He's like, "You got any chains?" Only chains I had was my tire chains. But we made them work. We hooked his um he hooked he put his truck facing the opposite way of mine and hooked it to the back of his truck, hooked it to the back of my truck. Thank God the tire chains was long enough. And he pulled me out the the ditch, and now I was faced the original way I didn't want to be faced. He was like, "Go this way, show me how to get out of here." I'd still end up having to make a U-turn, but we made it somewhere else where I could make it, and then I got out the neighborhood, and I was about to offer this dude some money, like $100, because he really did me a solid. You know what I'm saying? And right when I was like, "Hey man, I really appreciate it, man," and I was going in my pocket to give him, he's like, "Hey man, just go ahead and get up out of here because." He was basically like, "Bro, I'm not even supposed to have my truck parked here at the house, and you making the spot hot." You know what I'm saying? He was just basically like, "All right, just go." Like he wasn't like being an asshole or nothing, but he kind of hopped out the truck, and then he still had his truck because remember he hopped in the truck with me and showed me how to get out of there, and he needed to get his truck parked back to his house. So I didn't basically give him a chance to give him no money because he was just in a rush to get his truck parked back to his house. It's late night. The diesel trucks make a lot of noise. His neighbors and shit probably sleep. So he was basically like, "You making the spot hot, bro." You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I got up out of that situation, thank God, because I could have got fired because at the company I was working at, they had a no U-turn policy, meaning you can make U-turns like in parking lots and all that, but not on the street. And if you do it and get caught, you could get terminated. So I would have been in a situation where I was gonna be faced with termination. So that was crazy that I got out that situation. Um, yeah, so that was a pretty crazy situation. What other situations have I been in trucks that were not good? Um, and I've gotten tickets before, but let's see. Let me think of like. Mm, I've never been in an accident before. Thank God. I shouldn't even have said that. I've been in almost accidents, like near accidents before, but not actual accidents. Like one time, all these like mishaps happened when I was new to trucking. Like one time I was driving and I was gonna make a left turn. So I'm driving, make a left turn. I wasn't familiar with this area. This is when I was going all over the fucking place. Um, So most places when you got make a left turn, it only has two lanes, the inside lane and the outside lane. This particular place that I was gonna make a left turn had three left turn lanes. I've never really seen that before. So I'm thinking I'm on the outside lane because that's the lane I'm supposed to be in because I need to swing wide to make my turn. It turns out I'm in the middle. So, and by the time I was in the middle, it was like too late, bro. Like by the time I recognized I was in the middle lane, it was too late to get out of it. So stop. The light gonna turn green, so we going. And it's like around traffic hours. Like it's a bunch of fucking cars everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I was like, fuck, bro. So, I'm going and I'm trying to make my turn and I'm trying to watch the inside and I'm trying to watch the outside. And then I just had to stop until the light fucking turned red and I'm blocking the street. So I could turn wide enough and ain't no more cars on the outside of my lane. I could go out wider so I could make this fucking turn because I was about to hit this fucking truck. I didn't have enough room and shit. Oh my goodness. I was looking so stupid. People was looking at me like, what is this guy doing? But the name of the game is like, don't hit no shit. And I was good. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hit anything. I got out of the situation. So those are some of my trucking mishap stories. For the most part, shit just goes relatively well. And like I said, a lot of those things that happened was when I was new. Um, I just thought of something else, but maybe I'll talk about that on another live. But yeah, a lot of these things happen when you're new because it's a lot going on. Like you're driving and then you're in a different state you've never been in before, a different city, town you've never been in before. You're not familiar with anything that's around. And so you're just trying to make your way. And then you're trying to, sometimes you're trying to find the building. Like I've pulled into places before, like I found the building. This was when I was new too, and I didn't know no better. You find the building, you're excited, like, okay, there it goes, I made it. I've been driving 2 days to get here. And then you get there and you pull in, and then and the dude's like, yo, this is not the part where the trucks pull in. You got to go around here and go here. Like, because buildings have entrances for the trucks and then entrances that's just for the cars. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And he's like, yeah. And I got to back out through all these lanes blocking out, and like sometimes when that's happened to me, they help me out, stop the traffic so I can back my truck out, get out of there. Sometimes they don't help you. I gotta just ease my way back out, keep easing my way out. They not coming out to help me. They see I'm in a jam. They like, that's on you. Figure it out. So then you learn. You start to learn like, yo, when you go somewhere new for the first time, if it's not clear where the truck. You found the location, but you're not clear like where trucks pull in at. Park your shit in the street, put the hazard lights on, and just walk to the building. Make contact with them and find out where you need to pull in at. It's gonna save you a lot of time, heartache, and um, energy. That's just the best way to do it until you get good enough to where you pretty much know. Now, for the most part, I either know because through experience, or I've just been there before, so I know, where I'm supposed to do. But like, yeah, so those type of things happen too, man. And then I've been in like places like where when I was new, you go make this delivery and it's so fucking tight. Like, and even though you can back the truck up, you're not that good. And you went to this place that's so fucking tight. You like not even sure if you're gonna be able to complete the mission. And I'm backing it in. I'm trying to get it. And it's taking a long time. I got to keep getting in and out the truck like 30 times to make sure I don't hit nothing because it's so tight. And I finally get it in there. And then you know what I used to do when I was new? I used to mark down those hard spots like that down on the list. And I'll be like, I'm never going there again. So then when my dispatcher be like, yo, I got this load going in here, and I remember how like tough that spot was, I'll be like, yo, you got something else? I don't even feel in that spot. It was just too much of a headache. I'm good. If you don't got nothing else, I'll go, I see what's good tomorrow. Like basically, I wasn't gonna work for the day. And then eventually, you can only do that shit so much. And then you start building up your confidence because you start getting better and better to the point you like, I could back in anywhere. If another truck got in there, I don't give a fuck how tight it is. I could get in there too. It just might take me longer because you start to get better and better. But in the beginning, I would just avoid going to hard spots altogether. You know what I'm saying? I'll say fuck all that. I'm not going no more. So yeah, that's what I would do. And yeah, I would do that. And yeah. Oh, okay. Another thing I remember too. Y'all probably gonna laugh when I tell you this. I remember when I was new. There's this one spot. It was so tight and it was pitch black, and I had been driving all fucking day, all night, and I needed to make this delivery, and I was tired. Now, any truck drivers will tell you, I don't give a fuck how good you are, especially when you new. Um, Let me finish telling y'all in a second. Y'all probably can't even hear me. I'm going through these little mountains. Hold on, I'm almost out too. So I'm gonna reset just in case you didn't hear me. All right, so there's one time you have. Let me just text him still. Uh, Still at the airport now. You be having interactions with. Uh, nah, I've never. Honestly, I've never even seen lot lizards. I think I've seen one lot lizard the whole time I've been trucking. I don't really think that's a thing. Maybe that was a thing back in the day, but now that cell phones are so prevalent, I'm sure that most of those females that might have been lot lizards, they're just like escorts now, and they probably just work by telephone or something. I'm not just walking around doing that like that no more. I don't know because I haven't don't never seen them. To answer your question, but okay, what was I gonna say? What was the story I was gonna tell you? Damn, I forgot now. But till I could think of it to answer your question, I've only seen one lot lizard in my whole time experience of driving trucks. One lot lizard, and I seen her like getting somebody's truck, and yeah. Um, okay, what was the other thing I was gonna tell you? Oh, when I was new, right? I was tired, and you know when you're tired, it is difficult to back the truck up sometimes, like especially when you're new and you've been driving and you tired, you dog shit tired. That was my situation. I was tired. It was night. I needed to back it in this spot, and I was trying. It was so hard and difficult, and then I couldn't see way at the back of my trailer because it was dark. And the area where they wanted me to back the trailer, they didn't really have lights. It wasn't well lit. I couldn't really see that good. And I was like, man. So I was like gonna pay one of the yard hustlers, like offer him like $20 if he could just back it in there for me. I felt defeated. Like I just know where I could do it. And then I was like, bro, if I pay him $20, I'll be paying people. I better figure out. So I just kept playing with it. It took me forever. I finally got the fucking trailer in there. I was like, I'm not paying him shit. I got it in there, but then what I did was when I was new, I would find like spots where it was like difficult to. They might give me a real hard spot to back it in because right they told me to back it in. There's a gate and the wall. I don't know how to describe it, but it would be like one of the harder spots to put it in. And I didn't feel like I could. I might try, and I just couldn't get it in. And then I instead of going back and messing with it, I would just park it in the easier spot and then get my paperwork signed. Like, all right, cool. Y'all got a yard hustler. He can move that shit later. He'll find it, move it to wherever. I'm not about to go through all that because they might be mad that I put it in the wrong spot, but at the end of the day, I ain't hit no shit. I'm good to go. I need to get my paperwork signed so I could get up out of here. So I've been through that too, and yeah. So those is like some trucker stories. I don't really have no super trucker stories, but oh, okay. I got another story. I just thought of something. So one time when I went to Oregon, so you got to think, I'm from Cali, and where I'm from, it don't snow. Like, you know what I'm saying? Never. I mean, it have snowed before. Like, I think like once or maybe twice my whole lifetime, where I've seen snow at my house, snow where it snowed in LA, it snowed in IE, like maybe twice in my lifetime that I've seen it snow before. Like, it doesn't snow where I live. Um, so I really wasn't like familiar with snow when I started driving trucks. I never really been around snow like that. So so when I go to Oregon and shit, it snows out there a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even that little time that it snowed before, about where I live at, like where I was so blown away. Like, what? It snowed? Like, I didn't know it snows out here. Everybody's taking pictures, excited, like, cause it doesn't snow where I live, right? It's just like a freak thing that happened. So anyway, they have like these little carve outs, and it says do not park there. But I'm like, why would I not park here? I ran out of time, and I was gonna have to drive in violation in a minute, and it was just nothing around for long periods of time. So I found this little carve out where it's kind of like you can pull for a second, like cars, but it really not supposed to be like a parking spot. And now I see why they say don't park there, because I parked there, went to sleep. I didn't wake up with a ticket on my window, but what do you guys think happened? I fucking went to sleep, woke up, and it was snow surrounding my fucking truck. Like, it had snowed all night, and those fucking things, I forgot what they're called, but the things that clear the snow out of the road, those drove by all night, and they shot the snow on the side out the road where my truck was parked. That shit was so high for when they went by, and it shot it up by my truck constantly. When I woke up, that shit was like up to my fucking the steps. And if you know anything about the steps, that's pretty high. That's how high the fucking snow had built up, and my truck was surrounded with snow everywhere from them shooting that shit, the snow plows. And like, I couldn't even get out the truck without submerging my whole leg in snow. That's how high the snow and shit was. So I'm like, oh shit. So um so I'm trying to drive out of there, like see if I could bust out of there. Um Trying to bust out of the snow, right? But when I'm going forward, the truck's not going. I'm like, oh shit, I'm stuck. Then I back up and it's not really going, like barely a little bit. I'm like, oh shit, I'm stuck. This is why they say don't park right here. This shit is and I do not want to get out the truck and do nothing, nigga. It's freezing cold. And if I get out, I'm gonna be even more freezing cold, and my shoes and socks and my pants is gonna be soaking wet. I'm gonna be all in the snow. I'm gonna sink. That shit is like soft. I'm gonna be all in the snow. Not like I'm gonna be walking on top of hard snow. And so I'm like, damn. And I don't got no shovel anyway to plow all this shit, and it's way too much snow for me to plow. I'm like, damn. So what do I do? Man, I start going forward, backward. I must have did that shit for like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? Just back up with a little bit, and then stop, and then try to go forward, boom, and then stop, and then kept rocking the truck back and forth for like 20 minutes till I was able to bust out the snow. And guess what? I've never parked there again. Like places where I know the plow would go, now I know. I wasn't familiar. I didn't even know how snow plows worked. I never been around snow plows, none of that shit. Bro, now I know. Do never park your shit in them little carve outs where you know the snow plow's gonna come by. And it's the snow season. Don't do it. You'll wake in and be snow plowed all the way in and be stuck. Yeah, so that's another thing that happened to me that was pretty crazy. Um, I mean, and snow doesn't melt fast. Like, I could be stuck for a long time. Like, and I just really didn't feel like, I'm from Cali where the weather's nice, perfect weather. I didn't feel like getting out doing nothing. Even if I had a shovel, I'm gonna be like trying to figure out any other way besides getting out this truck. I don't like to be cold like that. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to be submerged in the snow. I do not want to be digging and fucking with snow and doing all of that. It's like when you talk, it's like white smoke. Like it was so cold. I was like, you need mitts and a fucking scarf and a beanie and shit. That's how fucking cold it is. Like, and then like if you're not used to that type of shit, it's even colder. You know what I'm saying? Like when I went to the Dominican Republic, I wasn't, man, it took me like a week. When I say a week, like 6, 7 days to start getting used to that heat. Because before I was sweating nonstop. I hated it. It was like profusely, like you need to go with a sweat towel everywhere and constantly wipe your head and face. Like, and then you don't, the Dominicans, they not even sweating. You like, what the fuck? Like all the Americans is sweating like a motherfucker. And I hated that. Like, and then like I noticed like even when it was raining out there, it was fucking hot. Like I would be sweating and shit. And I noticed like towards like my seventh, eighth day or something. I think maybe like the seventh day, I finally went outside and I was like, damn, I'm not sweating. Like I didn't. Maybe my body started to get used to it. Like I wasn't sweating. Like I could actually walk around without a sweat towel. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all them other days, I used to just think like, fuck, it's hot out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like the sun's beaming hot, but like it's like I don't know if like humid hot, but the type of hot that's gonna make you sweat like a lot, nonstop, unless you inside a building or somewhere with AC. Even when I sat at flip flops and in the shade, I was sweating. You know what I mean? Because it's open. Like it's, I was like, damn. But um, I like I was not used to that heat. I've never been nowhere where it's like that fucking. Like it's been hot in Cali, like hotter, like hot, like real hot. But like I've never been like where it's hot like so many days back to back, and even when it's raining a lot, it's still hot and I'm sweating. Like I've never experienced weather like that before. It was just weird. So if you've never been to the Dominican Republic, and when your first time going, make sure you don't leave out of your hotel with with some type of rag. You will need it every time you leave out your room. Bring you a sweat rag. Everybody got one. There's times I would leave out my room and I'd be like, fuck, and I forgot my little rag, and I'm like, I don't feel like going back, and then I would be first forced to turn back to go get the rag because I'm like, I'm sweating too much, bro, and I'm uncomfortable. So make sure you get you a sweat rag and bring that motherfucker everywhere you go. Um, what else? Like, okay, we was talking about trucking, but what else did what threw me off about Dominican Republic? How hot it was, and also um, how much it rained out there. I'm like, why is it raining? Like this shit's raining more than Oregon. God damn. If it's not raining, it's drizzling. If it's not drizzling, it's raining. And like it'll be weird. Like it'll start raining and then it'll stop. And it'll rain some more and then it'll stop. And it'll just then the sun will be out and you'll think like just say in the beginning of the day, the sun will be out and like, oh, this is gonna be a nice day. It's not gonna be raining. Hell no. It's damn sure. It rained every single day I was out there. I want to say every single day I was out there it rained. I don't remember one day it not raining. Um, maybe it was just the time that I came, but and now when I look back at it, that rain probably helped out because I could imagine if it wasn't raining, how much hotter it would have been out there. Um, because you would think like this shit is right next to a fucking beach, right? Y'all seen the shit I filmed in my video if y'all watched it. Why is it so hot out here? There's a fucking beach right there. Even if you go on the beach next to the water, it's still gonna be hot. I was walking on the beach sweating like crazy. I was like, only how it was a little cooler because it had like it was dope how the beach was set up. It had like all these like almost like forests. Like when you walk in the there's trees and shit all around. So it's like um yeah, that's one thing. And then what else? Then another thing that I noticed about the Dominican Republic, they have good. I think they got better food than the states. They had really good food out there. Like the food in make in the states is good, not better than the food in the extremely good. I could put this like this now because my phone been charging up for a minute. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, so I must say so. Um, that was pretty amazing. And what else? What else did I notice about the Dominican? All right, the first thing you're gonna notice too when you get out there is all the motos. I've never seen so many like motorcycles and shit in my life ever. I mean, they're everywhere. I think my phone signal is gonna mess up for like a minute, 45 seconds. I'm gonna wait till I get out these mountains because I don't even think y'all gonna be able to hear me. Cause I know the signal be fucking up through here real quick. Um, I guess I'll just kind of. Oh, right now it's dark. You guys can't see these mountains. It's not for a long time. There's some mountains right here that we're going through, and it definitely fucks up the signal. Like if I'm on the phone, it'll hang up the phone call. I'm surprised that the YouTube is still staying live. That it's not even buffering. So I'm like, damn, maybe y'all could still hear me. Not sure, but that's definitely one of the things I noticed about Dominican Republic is they have a lot of um, motos everywhere you look. Um, so that was one thing I noticed about the Dominican Republic right off the rip. Then another thing you notice right off the rip when you go to Dominican Republic. Hold on, let me clear this mountain first. So you're almost out of here. Almost, just because I'm not even sure if you guys can hear me right now. Now if I explaining all that shit again. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, so first thing I noticed, just in case y'all was able to hear me, was all the motos, a million motorcycles. You ain't never seen that many motorcycles in your life. The second thing I noticed, well, the first thing I probably noticed was how hot it was. The second thing I noticed was the motos. And then the third thing I noticed was like um the abnormal amounts. The third thing I noticed the abnormal amounts of women everywhere. Like so many women like in one area. Like it's more women than men that look good, and that's like looking at you like, hey baby, you know, doing that. You know, like where you know like they wanna they want you to talk to them. That is like the main thing that even though you know because you hear about it, it's not the same to experience it, especially on Halloween. It still is like mind blowing. Like, how is there this many women right here that want to talk to you? You can talk to any of them, all of them, and like, and for the most part, a lot of them look really good. right? Like it's just crazy. The fourth thing I noticed was everybody was on the hustle. Everybody was on the hustle, like um, from the dudes to the females, everybody to the business owners. Like Flip Flops, one of the places because it's close to the beach where they do not haggle you. Like his shit is set up like America. Like, like if you go into American place, they're not haggling you to buy nothing. They're not standing there, hey, come in here, come buy something. Hey, come here, my friend, amigo, this, that. Or act like they know you. Like it's set up like a regular spot that you would go to in the States. Like, yo, if you want to buy something, you buy something. If you don't, you don't. They're not trying to convince you to buy nothing or nothing like that. You there. If you're gonna buy something, you're gonna buy something. You're not. Like, but other spots, it was like, golly, like they would be on you so much it make you not want to buy nothing. It had an opposite effect, like, because now you feel like maybe they're trying to get over, or why are you so aggressive? Like, chill. Like, I don't even know if I want to buy something right. Like that shit is kind of like took a little bit getting used to. I mean, I have been to other spots like Bailey's. Don't There's other spots that's not gonna haggle you to buy shit. But if you walk anywhere on that beach, man, everybody is gonna haggle you to buy something. They'll come on, hey, they're gonna walk up to you, hey, like you're gonna be thinking like, well, for me, because since so many people recognize me from YouTube, sometimes I would just automatically at first assume like he recognized me from YouTube. Turns out this dude has a fucking store here, a restaurant, and he's trying to sell me something. But he acts like he knows me, so I could come there and then he can try to get business from me. And so that happens on the beach. You're not gonna be able to walk down the beach without being haggled. That definitely takes away from the beach, right? Because you just want to be able to walk. If you want to buy something cool, enjoy the scene. Like you don't want to be haggled every 5 feet. Hey, like that's what's gonna happen. Like every 5 feet, somebody's come here, just come in my store, just come look, come here. I mean, like I don't think they get much business on the beach. How hard up they be for business. No, you would think that beach is prime location. I think they make the least amount of money. Like I don't know, like because they be desperate for your business. Like the places outside of that don't really do all that. It's mainly on that beach area. All right, what's the fifth thing I noticed? Um, oh, the fifth thing I noticed was like say like when you take a shower, that some that water's gonna get in your mouth a little bit. Like I ain't drinking and shit, but it because I literally forgot all about you can't drink the bottled water. The water. I don't think I would have drunk it. Like it just wasn't at the forefront of my mind because I drink bottled water anyway. I don't even drink out the faucet in the states. So you know what I mean. I drink bottled water in the states anyway. So, but I do brush my teeth with like the faucet water and all that. Um, but from being in the shower and just the little bit of water that will get in your mouth, you notice like it tastes like seawater, like salt water, and it instantly, if you forgot, it reminds you not to drink the water, not to even brush your teeth with the water, right? So I would brush my teeth with bottled water. I would have my bottled water, and that's how I would brush my teeth. Because when you take a shot, when I forgot all about it, and I took a shower, and a little bit of water got in my mouth, not even a lot. I immediately was like, damn, this shit like seawater, and it reminded me not you can't drink the water out here. You know what I'm saying? So that's the fifth thing I noticed. Um, the sixth thing I noticed is they have power outages for like no reason all the time, several times throughout the day. At where I stay, we have power outages, but like I think they might have like a backup generator there or something because it don't stay out long. Like that shit, you'll just notice that the AC went off or the TV clicked off, and then the shit like a couple seconds later, that shit already coming back on. Like it don't stay off long at Sasua Inn. Like I think they got a backup generator, so that shit kick on and then because I've been to spots where they like the store where the power was just off for like 30 minutes. At Sasua Inn, never. That shit off for not even a full minute. Maybe like 10, 20 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I noticed that that the power just goes off like a lot out there, like throughout the day, most several days, and all that. And so after a while, just the first time, you're like, what the fuck, like especially not the first time it happened because the power can go out in the U.S., but like when you start noticing like how frequently it does it, you're like, what? It just does it a lot, and then after a while, you just get used to it. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I am going through the agriculture stop. Um, yeah, so this kind of sucks. So we basically have to go through here, and they want to know. I'll pretty much all you guys might be truckers on here, but if you're not, they just basically want to know what you hauling and all that. Typically, if you ain't hauling the shit that they really tripping off of, like recyclables and shit like that, might get you hung up. Certain shit, all the shit that I have be hauling, I pretty much get through very easily. Going through these agriculture stops, I only been to where they did me to like secondary one time, and that was like coming, I want to say out of Vegas to California, where they wanted me to open the trailer and look in it and all that dumb shit. Um, it just kind of sucks too, like that shit. You know, like what lane's gonna move the fastest? The other lane was moving a lot faster. Like these dudes don't be thinking too when they roll up. Like when I roll up, I just tell them what it is on the bills instead of handing them the bills. Like right now, I'm hauling tires. I'm gonna say tires. A lot of times when I just tell them what it is, they don't grab the paperwork. I just get to just breeze through. But if you roll up and just hand them the paperwork, now they gotta look all at your paperwork to figure out what you hauling. You'll be surprised how many truckers do not know have any type of game or hustle. Roll up like, why are you handing her the paper? Sometimes when I said they still take the paper, not that much. Most of the time when I just tell them what it is, they'll glance at it and just wave me through. I'll see truckers just handing them the paper all the time, like, and they don't get through quickly. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You don't have no game, none whatsoever. Um, but like, yeah, I, I pretty blown away sometimes. Like, come on, let's get this show on the road. Tires. You see how like I just kept going basically, barely stopped. Cause she didn't even really look at the paper. I already told her what was on there. So that's a trip. Y'all be surprised how much game I got. Dude's been driving trucks longer than me. Don't even got the same amount of game. You know what I'm saying? Like this for truckers that think y'all got game. When you go through these spots, tell them what's on your bills. Don't just hand it to them. Stick the bill out the window and say what it is. And most likely, they're just gonna flag you through like she just did to me. But if you stick your bill out the window, she's gonna grab it and look at it for like 2 minutes, and it's holding up the line. Just tell her what's on the bill so she don't gotta read it and figure it out. She can just wave you through. There's some good game for you guys. What was your what was your trip cost? Well, if not including my equipment, just the actual trip, the flight was like six something. Like it could have been, I can't remember exactly. It was either 600 or six something. No more than like 650, I don't think. And then the my room was like maybe $1,200. And then The quad was $300, and then I had $6,000 spending money while I was out there. I didn't spend the whole six. I believe I only spent like, I can't really remember how much I spent, but I didn't spend the whole six. I don't even I might have spent like, I know I didn't spend no more than $3,000. You know what I'm saying? Could have been less than 3,000 that I spent. Um, because like out there, your money does go far. Um, the most thing that's gonna run through your money is, you know, trying to get the content with the ladies. That's gonna run through your, be like the most thing that runs through your money. Um, because the food isn't that pricey. Um, especially if you leave out that little Sasua spot and go like more towards like when I went to that Sasua sign and I went by like, that shit was like, got even cheaper. Like, so the further you go away from that area, that's the cheaper stuff gonna get. But most likely you're not really gonna go away from that area. But I mean, maybe it was just the spot I went to. But when I went on the beach, I remember thinking like, this was a lot. This is a lot. Like I can't. I I was like, I'm not shopping on the beach. Food, none of drinks, none of that. Like the most thing I might do is grab like a beer or something, a Presidente. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I was like, I'm not. The beach is just too expensive. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's not like you drove to the beach as far away. I'm stuck at the beach. The little town shit is like right there. It's nothing for me to walk off the beach and go get some cheaper food that's just right around the corner. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I guess that, I don't know why they make the food. Maybe because like this the beach or whatever. But I'm like, I ain't shopping right down here. Fuck all that. That shit costs too much. That would definitely run through your money. That shit was like, the shit at the beach was damn near like just almost as expensive as the content with the ladies down there. I'm like, you could go broke spending your money down here. So I really didn't fuck around on the beach too much. I walked down there, checked it out, enjoyed the beauty, but and it wasn't like a lot of females on the beach like that. It was a few. Maybe it was just like the time I went. Like the beach was like not. The beach was more like when you want to get away from all that. That's what it felt like, and it's just like a couple, few ladies. You know what I'm saying? Where, because I'm not gonna lie, man. When it's all those chicks around and they're like, baby, baby, that shit is a little work sometime. Like, because it feels like you're clubbing the entire time. Have you ever been clubbing? That shit can be tiresome. Every night you walk out, it's music, it's drinks, it's ladies, it's this, it's that. You constantly like, oh damn, this. It's like it is can be draining doing that. So when you go to the beach, it's more chill, it's more relaxing. You know what I'm saying? Um, kind of. I mean, just walking down there ain't gonna be that chill and relaxing because they're gonna be like hitting you up, like for you to spend money with them. But once you find a spot where you like, all right, I'm gonna spend some money here, I'm gonna sit down, have a couple of drinks. There's no reason for them to hound you. They got you now. You know what I'm saying? You could actually just chill and relax. It's not like somebody gonna walk over to you for business and like. But if you walk away from that business and start walking down some more, they gonna be, hey, hey, hey. So yeah, I guess only how you could really walk down the beach and not be haggled is if you walk on the beach, like where the sand and water is at. Well, if you walk on that harder part where like where the shops and tables is at, hey, you know what I'm saying? All that, you know what I mean? And as being American, you don't be used to that. Like people, trying to sell you shit so much. So that shit can be like that shit could be draining, like having to tell people no so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, but me, I just say no and keep walking. I don't feel no way. Hey, no gracias, no gracias. Then sometimes they'll trick you and be like, "Hey, act like you not on start a conversation with this dude." Then I'm like, might tell them like, "Yo, maybe later. I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna spin around. Maybe when I come back." And now they waiting. Don't tell them when you come back you'll spend some money with them. Just say not right now. Later. No, just say not right now. No gracias. Because if you tell them you're gonna come back, they're gonna be waiting for you to come back. Because you have to walk past them again. They're gonna be like really looking like, bro, you told me, and it's just like, yeah. So, but Dominican Republic, that is a dope place. I honestly want to go there again, like just do a back to back, but I refuse to do it because I want to get some other spots under my belt. That's the only reason I'm not gonna do it back to back, just because I wanted to get some other spots under my belt, not because it wasn't lit as shit. You know what I'm saying? What else did I notice about? Um, yeah, it's like so many people want to help you, but they want money though. It's like you could be like, "Yo, where's this at?" They're not gonna just tell you. Like, come on. They're gonna walk and show you, and they want you to give them money. Um, like they don't give a fuck what it is. They will They will stop what they doing to assist you. It's nice in a way too, like because sometimes it don't be that much money that it could just add up because it's like so much that people that want to help you. But like the little help, like the fact that because ain't no American about to go out their way to help you that much. They're not gonna go stop what they doing and say follow me, and they're gonna take you to the. They're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? For 100 pesos, they're not gonna do that. Um, so that's kind of cool too. You know what I mean? And then what else did I notice? It's crazy, like because you'll run into like so many Americans out there, like to where, because when you first go, you feel like you going by yourself, right? And then you go to a spot and it's a bunch of American dudes out there, right? And you don't feel like you like you're far away from home. It's just because it's just so many other Americans there, like people that's going you're gonna be able to speak to, that's speak your language, and the camaraderie. That's why I think people like that place so much too, because you don't feel like an outcast. You know what I'm saying? You feel like you're around a bunch of your brothers, right? And then also you feel like royalty. You know what I'm saying? Like you and a bunch of kings met up out there. That's what it feels like. Um, and then like the fact that in Dominican they're like colored, you blend in. Like you don't like stand out so much. Like even though they know you're American, it's not. It's kind of different. Like if you go somewhere and everyone is like they don't have melanin in their skin, and you kind of stand out. You the only, you know what I mean? Out here is like almost everyone has melanin in their skin. They might be light skinned it, but they all have melanin in their skin. Like so you kind of just blend in, you know what I'm saying? Now if you Caucasian, you probably don't blend in as much. I heard this one Caucasian lady told me like it's harder for them, like, even with like the police trying to get money out of them, or just kind of get because they just stand out more. You know what I'm saying? Like they're American from a mile away, or not from Dominican Republic. Like if I just roll by on my quad, The police might not even know that. They might even think I'm Dominican just riding by. You know what I'm saying? Uh, unless you was dressed like a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, so but you can tell the Dominicans from, even though they colored, Dominicans have like this they own look though. But like you could tell Dominican, even though they have I mean, especially the dudes. Like you could tell that. I mean, the women too, because I think they only have Dominican and Haitians out there, really. So you could tell the Dominicans from the Haitians. Um, what is your hustle? Like just bumming and begging, basically. Like the Dominicans basically need their women to take care of them. That's what it feels like. If they, I mean, like I'm not saying in the whole country, but like for sure in Sasua, like if you don't got no job out there, like you work like most of the jobs, the women have the jobs. Like even at the food places, like the owner might be a dude or something, but like if you the let me tell you the hustles they got out there. If they not trying to sell you a Z pack, Viagra, stuff like that, their other hustle is they got a motor concho trying to give you a ride somewhere. And then the other hustle is if you don't know where something's at, they'll show you and walk with you or try to carry your stuff or stuff. But it seems like it's really tough out there to be a dude. Like it's if you ain't got a motorcycle, I don't know how you making like real money. Like the women have all the money out there. That's a fact. Like in Sasua, they are the breadwinners, and the dudes out there would need the women to take care of them because the women have the ability to make like the most amount of money. So that's just crazy. Like out in America, the dudes have well, it's kind of equal, but in Dominican Republic, it's not equal. The women are the breadwinners out there. They making all the money. Like I said, if you ain't got no type of business or something, and a lot of those businesses like probably ran by like Americans, are owned by Americans, or owned by somebody else from a different country that's not Dominican. I'm sure they do. They have Dominican business, but I'm talking about like the main like restaurants and just stuff like that. The car rentals and quads. A lot of them dudes don't even be Dominicans that own them. I don't know. Some of the Dominicans do own some of the spots, but I would just say if you's a dude out there, it's gonna be rough for you. You're gonna have it a lot harder than the women. And it'd be crazy. Like the dudes, they be like, I noticed like the Dominicans, they hit the brothers up far more than they hit the Caucasians up. Like they don't hit the Caucasian people up as much. They come right to you like, yo, man, what's up, man? Throw me something, man. And I mean, look out for me. And I'll be like, I never hear them asking the Caucasian people that. Matter of fact, when I was out there, it's Caucasian people hang out in different places because like I didn't see as many of them. Like I seen some, but I'm like they have to be hanging out somewhere else. Like there's more Caucasian people out here than what I've seen. You know what I mean? I think they hang out in different places or something. I don't know. That's not bad. How many days? Let me see. Total for everything. Oh, I was out there for 9 days. Um, yeah, 9 days. I wanted to stay out there like a month, you know, but I felt like 9 days was good for a first trip. Like that was like really the perfect amount of days because the first day you trying to get settled in, jet lag, all that dumb shit. trying to figure out how to get my phone working, just a bunch of dumb shit. And then like when you got enough days, you don't feel rushed. Like I was even like one of the days I was like I almost didn't even kick it with a female. I barely kicked it with her at the it was super late too when she came through. I was almost not gonna chill with a female for the first day just because I had so much going on with trying to get my phone going and trying to do this, jet lag, the uh, it was just a lot going on, and then I almost didn't even have no company for the night, and I barely did. Excuse me, I barely did, and but I felt good with it. Like even if I ain't kick it with a female for the first day, just because I had so many days, like I didn't feel rushed. Like I knew that, you know what I'm saying. And the fact that I had 9 days, there'd be like sometimes I'll try to kick it with a female, and we may not agree on, you know, on certain things, So I may like not hung out with her. But since I was there, I might see her another time, or she might hit me up later, another day, another time, like, yo, what's up? And then I'll see if she agrees to what I'm talking about. And then she might agree then, and then I might hang out with her then. Because I would just be like, nah, I'm good. And then since I was like, I'm good, if I guess maybe something, she was still hanging and swanging and nothing, you know what I'm saying? She might hit me up and be like, all right, man, you know, that situation don't sound too bad. You know what I'm saying? So then I'm like, all right, cool, let's kick it. But if you was only there for like the weekend, you probably wouldn't feel like you have the power to negotiate certain things because you only there for a short amount of time and you're not trying to let certain stuff stop you from having a good time, right? So you'll give them the power, like fuck it. But when you got enough days, it's like you have the power because you can say no and you ain't gonna be fucked up about it. Because I still have time and I could always hit you up another day. And typically, when or not even hit them up, they'll hit you up later, and then they'll be more workable. You know what I'm saying? Because you already was like, I'm good. Um, and I always feel um, like dudes that don't feel like I get it. Like if you're there for the weekend, that weekend warrior shit, you ain't trying to let little shit fuck up your trip. You only got a few days. So I kind of get it. But that's why I didn't want to do the weekend warrior shit because I didn't want to be like feeling rushed, that rush feeling. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I was able to. That's why I felt like my trip was successful, and I was able to come back with dope footage because I was able to. Like, I didn't feel like um, I had to just settle for whatever the first few people said. Like, you know how many females that I was turned down or that I wanted to kick it with that it just didn't work out, that I didn't end up kicking it with, or how many females I wanted to kick it with, I turned them down initially and we ended up kicking it later on because they seen that I wasn't tripping like that. And why was that? Because I had enough days. You know what I'm saying? I think that makes a bigger difference too when you're trying to get content. If you have more days, it's gonna be easier because you're gonna be like, all right, if it don't, if you don't have enough days, you're gonna feel like, fuck, I gotta let me go get a Relo 6 real quick so I could get something on the cam. But if you got enough days, you're like, all right, maybe she won't, maybe she will, but I still got time to figure it out. And it just goes better. And then when they see that you not desperate, it's kind of like now you got the power. You know what I'm saying? But if they see you desperate, then because they will try to convince you that they got the power when they don't. Like, because let me tell you why, especially if you go and it's a lot of, you know, different females there. The reason why you have the leverage, in my opinion, well, they have the leverage if you're only there a few days, because you're gonna be like, I gotta get my trip off. But if you got a decent amount of days, you're gonna realize you got the leverage because it's more of them than it is of you. So she's one of many. I'm one of few. Now I've heard Super Bowl is different because there's so many dudes that be out there, and that kind of fucks it up. But even on Halloween when it was lit, it was like so many of them compared to how many of Americans it was out there. So she's just one of many, because even if she say yeah, there's times that I've worked out negotiation with a chick, and she was like, all right, cool, woo woo. I got her number, and then I might didn't take her back right then. I was gonna call her. I was gonna go to the house, shower, get ready, and then call her up. But on my way, I found someone else, and I never, even though she agreed and we agreed to the terms, I didn't even bring her back because I found somebody else just on the way walking back to my room that I bumped into that I wanted to bring back instead. Like, it was just so many. It was just like, imagine if it's a thousand Ferraris out there, but it's only 100 people that showed up to test drive them. Man, I could test drive anyone. You know what I'm saying? It's just way more of them than it is of me. So that's what kind of made it cool too. But that's why I always be like, I never understood dudes that felt. Well, I don't. I can't. That's why I said I can't really say because I never did the weekend warrior thing. So I don't want to knock the weekend warriors until I do a real short trip like that. I can kind of imagine how you would feel, because then it would feel like, man, like the days is going by quick. You don't got much time to get it in, and you just spent all this money to get out here, all this effort and energy to get out here. You're not trying to let a little couple, you know, you're trying to make sure that your trip goes well. But if you got like a decent amount of days, even if one day you don't do nothing, you still good. You still spent that day going to eat good restaurants, food reviews, this, that. You know what I mean? You're not tripping. It's way better that way, I think. Um, okay, what else did I notice? Um, I noticed that, I was thinking that they wasn't gonna speak English. I noticed it was quite a few people, women, men that were Dominican that spoke English. You know what I mean? There were some that didn't really speak English, but it was quite a few that spoke English. Even if it wasn't like great English, it was enough where you could communicate with them. Some of them spoke really good English, where I was like, "Damn, how you speak so good English?" You know what I'm saying? But so that kind of threw me for a loop too, because as much as they talk about they don't really speak English out there, maybe because it was when I went, it was so lit, it was so many out there for Halloween that it was just so I was just running into so many chicks that spoke English. Um, but you definitely still want to have Google Translator. You know what I mean? Because you will sometimes need it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and you'll still sometimes need that. But so that was cool too. I wasn't expecting that many people to speak English. I thought it was gonna be far less. But so that was kind of cool. Um, what else did I notice? Sasua is not as big as you think it is. It's not tiny small, but it's not. I mean, the area that you're gonna be, like when you first get there, it feels big. Like I'm like lost, don't even know how to get back to. I didn't even the place that I rented the quad from. I had to call him like, damn, where you at? I don't even know where I went to and where. Um, but now before I left, because I went and took off walking, I found that's a suicide, and I would just start taking off walking places. And then I had the quad, so I was zooming around. Now I have a way more better understanding for the lay of the land. Like the next time I go, I'll pretty much know where a lot of shit is, and if I don't know where it's at, like I'll have an idea. Like it's not that big, you know what I'm saying? Like I know how to get to a lot of places now. Like it'll be like, oh, this ain't nothing. The first time it did feel kind of big, and it's because like I wasn't really straying out enough, you know what I'm saying? But once I got on feet, and then I drove on the quad, went to Rellos. That's when I kind of strayed out. Um, yeah, it's not really that as big as you think it is, but it's not tiny small either. You know what I'm saying? But it's not really that big of a place. Um, because they do have places far enough where you probably would want a motor control or some type of ride. But as much as the motor controls be wanting to give you a ride, I be thinking like like they can't charge that much because this shit is not that big. Where you giving me a ride down the street? How much you think I'm gonna pay you? You know what I'm saying? That shit is walking distance. Like I never once rode on a motor concho the entire time that I was there. Everywhere I wanted to go, either I had the quad, but you remember I lost the quad at some point. I just walked on feet. Like it wasn't where I couldn't just walk there. So, you know, that was that. But Bailey's got some good food. Let me tell you about Bailey's. Bailey's got good food, and it's like sitting in. It's where some of the most beautiful women gonna be. A lot of them in there. That's where they hang out at. So it's like got a lot of eye candy, and you get to eat your food. You know what I'm saying? Like if I wasn't trying to get the like go live when I was in Bailey's, I could have really. A female would have came and sat at a table with me, and while I was eating, and I would have been like, she's not gonna do that while I've got my phone out and she see I'm live. You know, she's not even really gonna come up and talk to me. You know what I'm saying? But so if I would have not had my phone out, I could have had more interact. But I wasn't really worried about interacting with them in Bailey's anyway. I'm trying to eat my food. It's good enough just to look at y'all while y'all in here, see who I might want to before I leave, or go up her number, and I'll hit her up later. It's cool. I like Bailey's. I would definitely go to Bailey's and eat wings and waffles. Now, wings and waffles is not a spot to me, in my opinion, where you're gonna go and see a bunch of beautiful women. It's not set up like that. It's kind of like in the cut, but not in the cut. It's not gonna be a bunch of beautiful women at Wings and Waffles hanging out. That's where you just go and chill and get some really good food. But it's not far from where the women are running out. They like right down the street at Rumba's. Um, so it's like right down the street from the action. You know what I'm saying? But you're not gonna be sitting in Wings and Waffles looking at a bunch of beautiful women. Like that's how Bailey's is set up. You're gonna be sitting in Bailey's looking at a bunch of beautiful women constantly walking by, sitting at the tables, waiting for to get your attention and all that. Um, yeah, I don't even think there's another spot like the closest thing to Bailey's would be Rumba's. I don't really think there's another spot quite like Bailey's. Or like, you know what I mean? Maybe Rumba's. Or like, you know what I mean? I like Bailey's though. I ain't gonna lie. And I shouldn't be telling you guys that. Well, it ain't that many people in here anyway right now. I think I can't say where the best place to rent a room is, but I ain't gonna lie. Sasua Inn is a vibe. I'm not gonna hold you. That is a nice spot to stay in a room because look, it's right by everything. It's a really nice room. Um, yeah, it's a really nice room, and it's right by everything, and it's right by where all the women are hanging out at Bailey's. Like I remember talking to my boy Mr. J Rello, talking about, yeah, man, you get a spot ducking off. I'm like, fuck getting a spot that's ducked off. Fuck. I mean, maybe if you hot, like if they all know that you're a YouTuber and And I don't know. Even then, like I don't. Why would I want a spot that's ducked off? I would. I don't think I would ever go to the zoo and get a fucking ducked off spot. Fuck no. I would never do that. I'm gonna give me a spot right where everything is at, even if it's not Sasua Inn. They got other spots all around there. That's right where the action's at. You know what I'm saying? Um, Sasua Inn is one of those spots that you will have to see a bunch of beautiful women and like constantly turn them down. But it's not gonna be that hard because check this out. It's hard as people make it seem. A, if you take too many women back, you're gonna just burn through your. And then obviously, let's keep it real. How many women can you have those type of interactions with in a day? I mean, maybe if you in your 20s, a lot, but really when you older, like I think like chilling with two females a day is good. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I've chilled with more than two a day. That was my sweet spot. One for the day, one for the overnight. That was it. And then the rest of the day I spent, being on vacation, eating good food, checking out what's around, having drinks, meeting up with fellow Americans, interacting with them, looking at the beauties, collecting numbers for later. Um, yeah, so yeah, you ain't gonna be able to like. So for me. It was easy to stay at Bailey's and be like I'm cool because I'm not gonna take them back until I'm ready to take them back. You know what I mean? I might see a baddie, but only thing I'll do is stop and get her number. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not ready to do all that, you know what I'm saying? So, and I already knew like my limit was like two for the day. Two for the day is good. Um, Now maybe like if you 20, you could do like 4 a day. I don't know. I don't even think they. I mean, maybe some cats have done that, but like I don't. I think the average dude is probably gonna kick it with two females a day, and that's gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Regardless to what your budget look like. You know what I'm saying? Because after you do, just keep it real. After you do what you need to do, you cool for a minute. You chilling. Even though you just chilling. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm good to go. And then later on that day, you like you trying to the harder part. I'm gonna tell you the hardest part. Not saying no. The hardest part is like um really locking in on one because you'll see one like damn she cold. I'm chilling with her, and then you'll walk 10 feet and you'll be like, damn she cold. I'm chilling with her, and then after a while you'll get confused on who you want to chill with. You know what I'm saying? Um, and it just be like that. That shit would be mad confusing after a while. Like, damn, who should I take back? And sometimes you'll wait so late that it'll help you out because maybe she already got scooped up and she not available. So it's like, all right, process of elimination. You know what I'm saying? All right, she not even available anyway. So, um, but yeah, so I would definitely go back for a Halloween trip. I think Sasua, I don't think there's no better place to go than a zoo for Halloween. Actually, I'm not even gonna keep promoting Halloween like that because I'm not hating on any brothers that go, but I definitely don't want Halloween to turn into how they say Super Bowl is. So I'm not even gonna pump it up like that. I'm just, if you know, you know. But I've already said it anyway. It's lit, but I'm not gonna continue to pump it up because I don't want it to go and where it just turns out to be where it's like one of those things where it's more of us than it is them because that would definitely make it not as good of an experience. It's always better for it to be more them than us. You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna be the better way. But I will say this: like, if you go out the country, Man, treat those people with respect, man. Don't be going around disrespecting people, acting snobby. Don't be like I know I common sense. Like don't be going out there throwing money in the air, on the ground. I mean, do what you want, but I think that's just gonna make you look stupid. They already think you got a lot of money. Why would you do anything extra? Everybody thinks you're rich out there. So you don't need to fucking throw no money around. You don't need to pull out large sums of money. You don't need to wear no jewelry. You don't even need to wear designer clothes. Wear you something nice that you feel good wearing, you comfortable in. Bro, it's hot. You're gonna look stupid if you go out there like what's the name? Wearing all that shit. Like, bro, you got all this fucking shit and like it's hot as a motherfucker. It's not that serious, but um yeah, like just wear you some like cool shit that you comfortable. And then like if you go out there doing all that shit, wearing jewelry, wearing designer shit, and fucking doing all that, that just means people are gonna rip you off. You just basically put a target on your back because it's not needed. They already know you make far more money than them. They already. I've done interviews. I might release some of those interviews. I asked, some of those interviews I didn't put out. I just did the video and put music to them. But I've done interviews and talked to some of the women and asked them what do they think about American guys. Asked them why do they only let the Dominican women's in Bailey's. Like basically interview some of them. And from my interviews and just conversating with them, they think Americans have a lot of money. Period. All of us. So the more shit you do to you're not like only thing you doing is she gonna say is this guy is must be new and I'm about to take him to the cleaners. Everything is gonna cost him more. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna look like you're gonna stand out like this is your first time. Because anybody that's been there a few times gonna know like it's not needed. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just asking for people to charge you more. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all went, I had a bigger budget than other people that wore way nicer shit than me. Or you know what I'm saying? Or might have had some jewelry or whatever. Like, and I'm pretty sure those people might have get charged more for shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, it's tempting. I ain't gonna lie, because I was like, I ain't gonna wear my chain. I ain't gonna wear no earrings, but maybe I'll just wear my Movado watch. As much as I knew better not to do it, I didn't do it anyway. I didn't even bring it with me. That thought still ran through my mind. So I get how Americans think and feel. You just want to put that dog shit on it. Then you say it's not for them, it's for me. But you are putting a target on your back. Bro, they are gonna charge you more for everything because they're gonna say, "Oh, here go one of the high rollers." I'm gonna say this: no matter, like, just say if they sell you, I'm gonna use a Presidente for example, but you'll get what I mean. If they sell you a Presidente for $10 and they sell me that same Presidente for $1, do you think your Presidente gonna taste any better? No, it's the same shit. They just charged you 10 and charged me $1 because you put a target on your back. It ain't gonna taste no different. So that's I ain't trying to be like, you know what I mean? That's not bad. How many? Okay, that's an old one. But yeah, that's all I'm just trying to get y'all to understand. If you wear jewelry and designer shit and you try to stand out, you don't need to do that. You don't even need to do that. Like, that's why some dudes was mad at me because I basically did the Mythbusters. Because they was saying, like, you got to have this, you got to move like this, you got to do that, you got to. I went in there in an Under Armour shirt, workout clothes. That's what I wore. I had some Nike shorts, I had some regular, like, sweats, Apostle sweats. I had a fucking, some fucking Adidas slides. I had like I was wearing regular shit. And I got the same baddies that they went and spent $300 for an outfit. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours in the mirror. Like, it's not. It doesn't matter. I got the same chick. It don't matter. You don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, this is for anybody that goes back and watch it. If you know, you know, cool. Man, just go out there with your budget. Make sure you don't walk around with too much cash on you, because as y'all seen, I lost that 200, and that was a rookie mistake too, because I've never walked around with that much money. Normally, if I got $200, I'm going straight to the place where you cash in the thing and straight back to my room, putting my money up. Really, I don't really walk around with more than $80. I might have 80 bucks on me at the most. Sometimes just $60 I got on me. You know what I'm saying? Enough to where if I wanted to do more than one thing, like if I wanted to get some great food and then go get a massage and then, you know what I'm saying? If I want to then get some beers and kick it, might run into a group of friends. I might buy a round of beers, whatever. So I got about 60, $80 on me, max. You know what I'm saying? But that one day I had the 200 and I didn't get a time to go put it back up. And I got licked, but it wasn't a big deal. But I'm just saying, don't walk around with too much cash. Anyway, so we're on the night shift. I've been making a lot of progress. And I don't know if you see, like, this route that I'm taking is pretty cool. It's just like flat road basically for the most part. It's not a big whole bunch of winding and twisted. It's like this is the easiest run they probably got. I don't think there's no easier run than this. Um, just cruising, not a lot of traffic, and so I like this run, but it's not a lot of scenery either. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of shit to look at, but that's cool. We ain't worried about that. Um, yeah, so I really enjoy um, I really enjoy when I go to these countries to, like I said, go get massages, go try out some of that fire, what different food they have, different drinks they have. Um, I didn't do like no what do you call it? Like, I don't even know if they had ski doos out there, if that was an option. I don't think so. I didn't see nobody. Oh, we Korea. Maybe you could. Maybe I just wasn't in the right area. I ain't do nothing like that. Um, well, okay. What would I want to do in Sasua if I went there again that I didn't do last time? I don't think I would ever do no yacht party unless, um, maybe I don't want to say never, but I highly doubt it. But what else would I do that I did? Oh, I would go to the casino. That whole time I was out there, I never went to I went by it a couple times, but I never went inside because it's like one of those things that it's a late night thing. Typically, by the time it was time to go to the casino and it was kind of out the way, I was typically ready to go back to my room. And I was kind of like, why go to the casino when there's plenty enough stuff going on right here? And then I got to go, but they said, oh, it's cracking over there. I'm like, what baddies is over there that wasn't here at first? All they did was go from here and then went down to there. Like, but I'll still check it out though. You know what I mean? Because I didn't get to check out the casino. Um, and then I might also, when I go check out the casino, play like a couple hands of something. You know, I'm not gonna gamble major. I might go in there with like $200, kick it, chill, gamble a little bit, and just for fun. And yeah, go to the casino, kick it. You know, so yeah, that's one thing I will do. Uh, different. Go to the casino. I'm looking forward to going to the casino. Um, yeah, so that's pretty much what I would do different. I would go to the casino. Got to be something else, and see if they have any other like activities that I didn't know about that I didn't do. And obviously look for different food spots that I didn't go to before and try different stuff. And if I go to like some of the same spots, just try different stuff that I didn't try on the menu before. And I'm trying to think if I would get a room. I would definitely get a room at Sasua Inn again. But they don't have a lot of rooms there to begin with. So I would have to look for backup plans too. You know what I'm saying? Because that's probably not always going to be available. Um, I've been to the New Garden. The New Garden was cool because I think yeah, that was Will. He had a spot at the New Garden. It was definitely it was cool. Um, it was yeah, it was cool. I would definitely I don't know. I just like that fucking the Sasua Inn. That shit is pretty nice. They charging too much though, but it was pretty nice. Um, yeah, I just like the New Garden shit. That shit is not the New Garden, the Sasua Inn. And then maybe I'll go by and check out that one spot. What is that one spot? What was it called? They said it was a hotel that used to be cracking, like a spot where they used to have boxing matches in there, and just all kinds of shit. But I guess it kind of maybe not really. I'll still go check it out, like just to see. You know, I forgot the name of it right now. I can't think of the name. But yeah. But yeah, man, this is what we got going. So um, right now I'm thinking about I want to make some more like crypto and stock investments, but I'm kind of nervous just because we have such a bull run right now, and I'm trying to see like is there might going to be a dip, a correction. Now I want to buy at the top and then it dipped down. I'm like, damn, I should have waited, but because we already had like a real strong run already, but we'll see. Um, but I'm gonna definitely start like looking at some shit, and yeah, definitely looking at some shit. What we got, man? We got some truckers in the building. Who in here, man? Who in the building? Who is in the building? What else did I notice about Sasua, man? It's like a really green place. Like you'll just see like a tree with like bananas growing on it. Like I've never seen that before in Cali. Um, it's almost like a forest with shit in it. Like this place is in a forest. Um, so it's real green out there. Um, Now, I've noticed when people were saying like, "Oh, I don't want to be in the inner city because it's too like noisy and you trying to get some sleep and so you can get a villa and get away." I never noticed it being noisy being in Sasua Inn. Like when I went in my room, I didn't hear noise. If you got your screen door closed, I mean the little sliding door closed, I ain't hear no noise. Maybe they built it good to where it's like I didn't hear no noise. That ain't a thing. Maybe if like depending on where you staying at, but where I was staying at, when I went in my room, I ain't hear no noise. I didn't hear no music, no nothing. I ain't hear no noise whatsoever. Um, so yeah. Now I'm gonna say this. I kicked it with like a couple chicks out there that if I went out there again, I would definitely, one in particular though, would hang out with again. But I'm definitely not contacting them unless I was out there. You know what I'm saying? But there's one that I would definitely hang out with, and no, I'm not thinking like nothing delusional, like yo, maybe she could be my girl. Nah, just I just got one that I'm like, she was definitely a vibe. I would hang out with her again. But and if I seen somebody else hanging out with her, I would not care. I would I would not ask her about it. I would not even bring it up. I wouldn't care. Uh, wait till Trump gets sworn in. I know that's when the stock's probably gonna go up some more, huh? Stocks and crypto gonna boom up some more. Uh, okay, what do y'all think about Donald Trump? Do y'all think when Donald Trump gets in office, he's going to cut the help for Ukraine? Do you think he's gonna make Ukraine give up, you know, the land that Russia already took, make them agree to them terms because he's gonna stop helping them, or do you think he's gonna continue to help Ukraine until they can find a decent agreement? They say, "Yep." Um, and that's sad though. Just imagine you living somewhere where it's bombs and shit going off all the time. They didn't destroy everything out there. I'm thinking like, but then I'm not gonna lie. I went and researched nuclear weapons and the fallout, and I'm like, damn, nuclear weapons is really serious. Like how much damage it can do. Like one bomb can kill so many people. Like and then like tear up so much shit, and then not only that, like the nuclear fallout, that shit can make a place inhabitable for like a couple of lifetimes. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it can just destroy the soil, the water, the it can kill all. It could get in the that shit is very destructive. Like I'm thinking like why did they even fucking invent nuclear bombs? Um, this is crazy. You know what I think they should do? It says Willie's run the Sioux. Might make you check in before you arrive next time. Ah, that's funny. According to Belly's Full, Balls Empty, they never heard of them. I've never heard of the Willies besides them saying it online. I met one Willie the entire time I was out there. I'm like, that has to be like a group of three people. The Willies is like three people or something. I don't know. I don't even think that's really a thing. Like, um, the Pesos run the Sioux, but I don't even know is the Willies a real group because I've never really seen none of them. I seen one person that told me he was a Willie. You gotta think that's not a very big island, and I was there on the most lit day. I ran into one person that told me he was a Willie. One. I've never really heard of him. I don't even know if the Willies is a real thing. Like only thing I thought like maybe the Willies was a real thing because they got a Willie burger out there. So I'm like maybe it's really a lot of cats out there and there's really a movement, the Willies. But like I've never seen them, never heard of them, never nothing. I seen one dude. He told me he was a Willie. Like that don't. That's not enough to be like you. They run the Sioux. That's like I mean at that point I could say I run the Sioux. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I think more people seen me than they seen the Willies. You could ask more people if they met K9 than if they met some people named that was the Sioux. I mean that was named that was the Willies. I mean I'm not even being funny. I don't really think that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? But I know you was probably in here just having a good time trolling. But shout out to the Willies if that's really a real thing. I don't even know if it's a real thing. I don't have an issue with them, but I really don't think. I think it's a myth. You know what I'm saying? I think it's really a myth. Till I start running into Willies and cats saying like, "Yo, I'm a Willie" and all that, and like, "Oh, them dudes is kind of deep." I think it's a myth. It's like a unicorn. Have y'all ever seen a unicorn? We've heard of a unicorn, but have you ever seen a unicorn? No. But yeah, so. But if y'all ever go out there, try that Willie Burger. It is pretty good. I fuck with Trey. Trey had my back because he kept it real on that one situation. I fuck with Trey, and but that's one thing I did disagree with Trey on when he said the Willie Burger was trash. It definitely wasn't trash. It was definitely pretty good. But that's the only thing so far I've found that I disagree with Trey on. But but food is weird. Like I can't say he was not being honest because people have different taste buds. Like just because I liked it don't mean everyone else liked it or will like it. I thought it was good. I would definitely order it again if I went out there. It was good, and it don't have nothing to do with the Willies. It ain't like if I order a Willie burger, the Willies is getting paid off of it. That's just a burger that Flip Flop created, and he named it the Willie Burger. So I fuck with the Willie Burger. It's fire. Um, yeah. The pesos run the Sioux. What do they call it? The yeah. If you got some pesos, you run you. Hey, like I'm gonna say this: if you went to the Sioux and you ain't have pesos, that'd probably be a miserable place to be. That'd be like being in an arcade with no quarters, watching everyone else play video games. That would suck. You'd be ready to leave as soon as you run out of quarters. So, yeah, I don't think I would ever go to any country with a less than a $3,000 budget. Like, I gotta have 3 G's pocket money, or I ain't even going. Cause it's not about if I spend it. It's just I don't want to not be able to do shit. I don't want to be having to count. I was basically want to do whatever I want when I want, however many times I want. You know what I'm saying? I want to feel like a king. You know what I'm saying? And so that's how I felt when I was out there with that 6 G's. I was like, you know what I mean? I felt like a king. You know what I'm saying? I felt like I could do anything, which I ain't go crazy. You know what I mean? Like when I say anything, not literally anything, but like if it costs money, I could do it if I want. Like I could even got a fucking yacht, do a yacht party myself, and invited some people in and paid for it myself and be like, we good. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have did whatever I wanted, but I like that feeling. And so whether you spend it all, it's something else. I even came back with like my budget was so nice. I even came back with what you call it with pesos that I even recognized that I even had them. I would have to add it up. I think I got two, three. If I add it up, maybe it's probably about 7,000 pesos. I think maybe 7,000 pesos if I add it all up. I'm not sure. I gotta look again. Cause I would have, if I would have definitely spent it, 3,000 true. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't going with less than three. If I ain't got 3 G's, I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to figure out how to travel budget or whatever that's called. I'm not trying to figure out how to do that. That's not my lane. My lane is because I don't want to just go out there and be like, all my money got to go to women because I only got enough for that. I want to be able to like go do shit. You know what I'm saying? Go eat shit, whatever I want. The fancy meal, dessert. I wanna live it up. I don't want to be sitting there like, yo, I can't really do that because this is, you know what I mean? Like, fuck all that. I don't want to go through that. I'm not knocking cats that do it. Now, maybe if I was only going for like 3, 4 days, I could go with less than 3 G's because it's like such a short amount of time. But even then, I'm if I for that amount of days, I'm gonna still be going with like at least like 2,500. You know what I'm saying? So you might as well still say 3 G's. Yeah, but I don't know. But shout out to anybody. I don't care what your budget was like when you went out there. Just the fact that you made it out there, you lit because you could have been sitting at the couch. You could have been sitting at home on the couch watching everyone else live it up. I mean, I don't think because like I don't think just because you have a bigger budget or a smaller budget takes away like you either way it go, you still made it out here. You know what I'm saying? Because like for real, I rather chill with less females. Like I rather have quality over quantity for me. So I'd rather just chill with less but better quality. Like I did one of those like I told y'all like dudes like try to clown about it like that's stupid. Like not really, just a couple characters. But like already said, like I kicked it with one for like like a little Haitian joint. She wasn't even that tough. Well, I just was like trying to just see what everything was like. I only kicked it with one Haitian joint. And then after that, I was like, all right, I seen what that was about. Okay, that was cool, but I'm good. I'm really good on doing that. And that's like I didn't really see no like standout baddies that was Haitian. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't even see one that was as bad as the one that Rello had. I forgot her name. I thought she was Dominican, but she turned out she was hate. The one where he was like, she had on the Tina Turner dress or some shit. He told her. I didn't even see a Haitian as tough as her when I was out there. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, run, 2-1, gonna fight for that Chica. He could have her. You know what I'm saying? He don't even gotta. We don't even gotta. We ain't gotta fight over her. I'm just gonna kick his face in just for like the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But I'll definitely ain't gonna fight over her. We can have her. Like I'm not even mad. Like that 2-1 is in love with that chick. So what? You can have her. I don't even want her. But only thing that I was just frustrated about that you were talking about me behind my back and you going back conversing with that. That's the only thing that made me upset. Like if other than that, I'm like, you could have her, bro. I won't even kick it with her again. I don't care nothing about her. You know how many women there is in the Sioux? Too many. You know what I'm saying? You could have her. But like when you go to the point of doing that other shit, that make me want to kick your face in. I heard he said one day like, oh he I think who did he tell that to? Somebody. He'll pick a pencil up and stab him in the eye or some shit with it. I'm like, if he ever pick up a pencil, I'll make him eat that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He'll be eating that motherfucker for sure. Wherever he pick up in his hand, he gonna eat that motherfucker. But yeah, so y'all see me. I think I had badder chicks than that chick that he was upset about. I kicked it with even badder joints than her. Like I don't didn't care about her. Matter of fact, um, if I was worrying about her that bad, don't you think I would have tried to kick it with her overnight? I didn't even kick it with her overnight. If she was that tough to me, I would have did a overnight with her. I just kicked it. I just thought she would be cool for content. You know what I'm saying? Really is why I wanted to kick it with her. I was like, and she did. Like that video that I shot with her got a lot of views. So I really just kicked it with her for the content, honestly. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so um, cause I don't want to talk bad about that chick because me and her we didn't have a bad interaction. So she was cool. But like I said, she wasn't ugly. Cause I'm not like dissing her or nothing. Cause if she was, I wouldn't have shot the content with her. But I shot the content with her because for you guys, because I was just looking at like some of the joints that people was putting on camera, and I'm like, there's way badder ones. Like, why aren't you guys getting like badder selections for the? And then I seen like, okay, it's a little more difficult. That's why. And but if you got a little game about yourself, it's still possible. So I feel like when we think about the suit, I think for my first trip, I put some of the baddest Johns on there. You know what I'm saying? Not the baddest Johns that's in the suit, but the baddest Johns that you could like kind of get on camera. I think I nailed that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I didn't I didn't put nobody on there where anybody was like she was ugly. Nobody said every chick that I put on there, they was like, all right, she was tough. She was cool. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I was some of this shit I was doing for the chat. You know what I'm saying? For you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was up to me, there was some even badder ones that I would have chilled with, but they was not agreeing to get on camera, so I didn't chill with them. You know what I mean? That's one thing that kind of sucked too because there's badder joints that I could have chilled with, but they didn't agree to shoot the content, so I didn't bring them back. You know what I'm saying? So I made that sacrifice for the chat. You know what I'm saying? For the subs. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, I refused to come back with what's that girl's name from Color Purple, Sicily? I refused to come back with her. Like, yo, man, I tried. This what I got though. I got something. I'm like, nah, hell nah. And not only did I kick it with some Johns that not Johns, some joints that was cool. Um, they really like turned up in the camera in a good way. Like I felt like we shot some dope footage. It didn't look trashy. It looked as classy as how much you want me to do. Like we genuinely having fun. You know what I'm saying? Um, I felt it was lit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much litter you could get it. You know what I'm saying? Um, I was really like glad with the footage I got. And if, like I said, if I would have been more experienced, I could have got even I could have did it even better, but for my first time, I got no complaints. I had a good time myself. I got the footage I wanted to capture. Um, I did everything I wanted to do, and like I don't think you could ask for a better trip. You know what I'm saying? What up, Global? 5 hour stream is crazy, right? I'm surprised I'm still on here. Um, I've just been rolling, chopping it up. And as crazy as I had another stream that was popping before this, like where we was talking, had great conversations. A lot of people was coming in, and I I kind of messed up the thing. So I like the screen. I ended up taking it down and starting it, firing up the new live. But because I was talking about the freaking Jay Z and Puff Daddy situation briefly, and I was meant to say great, but I said the other word, and I was like, yo, YouTube be so sensitive. I just stopped the live and took the shit down. I said, fuck it. Let me fire up another live. So nah, but you know who be having them long lives fired up? Westside TMZ. I think he be going to sleep on his live. He'll have his people rocking out on the panel forum, keeping it going. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. I'm just surprised that I'm on here for 5 hours and I still got shit to talk about. You know what I'm saying? That's what's crazy. Cause it's one thing you could be on there for 5 hours and then just be like 5 hours. So that's kind of like our streams crazy LOLs. Globe, you back on the Globe? Hey, we hadn't seen you for a minute, so it's nice to see you again, Globe. Are you the real Globe, or because I know who you are, Globe? I hadn't seen you in a minute, so if you back, salute, man. If you're the real Globe, and if you're not the real Globe, salute anyway. But I think you are the real Globe. Yeah, bro, it's me. Okay. Yeah, because there's a couple people I ain't been seeing in a minute. I haven't been seeing you. Now you back. I haven't been seeing Come Trick with Me, Jetpack. It's a lot of cats that that I used to see a lot that I don't haven't really been seeing um, that much. Yes, Ski. Yep, that's cool though. Well, I'm glad you tuning in and checking out the live. I was just telling them, man, I was real proud of the content I came back with from my first trip globe. I felt it was fire. I felt I couldn't have did better, no better than I did from my first time. And I felt like Globe, like I was super respectful about when I shot my content, and you still had dudes that had their panties in a bunch. So that's when I started thinking, like, man, you can't do enough. No matter how you do it, dudes gonna find a reason to be upset, Globe. So that's when I just say, you know what? I really don't care if say we rock with you K9. I'm always support even um those the boy a hater. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I would say, man, you can't do enough, man, because I really came up there like, yo, I want to make sure that I be respectful to the people, respectful to the ladies, but I still going as a YouTuber. I need to get my content. I try to show them in like a favorable light, and I always told the ladies like, yo, I'm not looking for you to get up here and where you gotta, do anything crazy or I gotta set my phone like this. I had to put it back on the charger. Hold on, let me fix it. Shit, hold on. There we go. I think. So I was like, you don't gotta get on here looking crazy. We can shoot some footage at the pool. We could go get something to eat. I'm not trying to shoot you in a crazy light. You know what I'm saying? But and still, dudes find reasons to be like, nah, this, that, this, that. And you know what I say? Fall down some stairs, nigga. Because ain't nobody shooting content to appease you. Only people I'm shooting content to appease are is the people that truly rock with me. Now, if you coming in like Glow, would you agree with this? Because I've heard you talk, and I know you speak with logic and common sense. I've heard you talk before, and I know who you are. Um, That's for the guy. What's the deal? Um, would you agree with this? Trolling and clowning and talking shit is one thing, but then like when you going trying to sabotage someone's trip and going back dirty macking them and shit trying to get shit started and the female don't even got a problem, but now you trying to make it where she got a problem, and just doing all of that. That's not trolling, bro. At that point, that's like that's that's not even just that's hating, but it's also like it's like you took it past trolling, bro. Like I don't know what I would call it. I like to call dudes that do that, they not trolls, they parasites. See, if someone's trolling and we having fun and they getting their jokes off, that's one thing. But when you trying to sabotage my trip, you're not a troll, you a parasite. Would you agree with that, Globe? And if you don't want to answer that question, you don't have to. But if you brave enough, you know, because I mean, yeah. So yeah, because Globe, it's already hard enough being a YouTuber, getting content, trying to entertain, the viewers, and then having another YouTuber purposely trying to make when they know how difficult it is and how hard it is, and they go and try to sabotage your trip or sabotage your content and all that. It just kind of sucks, bro. But I really don't care, Globe. At the end of the day, just cause I ain't care about being none of their friends to begin with. So it just really it just kind of sucks because now when I do my next, I gotta be more creative about when I'm doing my content because let's see what he says. It's happened to me multiple times. Dudes will see that girl and send it to her. Part of the game. It happened to me on the live. I had to cut it off. I know, but I get that, Globe. That you're saying that it happens and it's part of the game. But I just don't like when dudes like smile in your face and dap you up and act like it's good, and then they do that. Because Globe, for me, once someone do that, we not good. You know what I'm saying? We not good because I don't do the fake like you know what I'm saying. Like now, if he would have just clowned me, try to get his clown like she ain't that tough or you really pay more, and that's fine. But once you go contacting chicks and trying any dude do that, when you see me after that, just know we not good. We not good. You know what I'm saying? And if you try to approach me, if it's anything but I apologize, I'm gonna kick your face in. And that's fact. Like, I'm not trying to get on that rah rah tonight, but I'm standing on that because I don't want these cowards to think that as time go by and the smoke clear, they can come back out and act brave. Because I really plan on kicking 2-1's face in when I see him. Like, that's one dude a fight. You know what I'm saying? So if I see him, he do anything, say anything but an apology, we definitely gonna get right to it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like only how like time go by and it be peace is that he go his way. I'm gonna be doing my thing because I already got him together. But if he approach me on any like yo man, like can I talk to you man? I ain't really was feeling you could have did man. I'm go right upside the nigga's head because I'm already saying now, nigga. Only how you can approach me is with an apology. I'm not trying to talk and hash shit out with you. That's it, nigga. Like me and you as enemies. And yeah, that's one dude that I'll never be cool with again unless he apologized and he gotta not only apologize to me, you gotta hop on the tube and apologize. You know what I'm saying? He gotta apologize in person and on the tube. We ain't never gonna be cool. Ever. Yeah, so that's just what it is with me, man. I ain't trying to go go on a whole 2-1 bashing spree, but that's just where I stand with that dude. Like he's one of the dudes in space that I want to fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. Hold on. Um, honestly, put him in a situation where he ain't have no reason to get it confused to where if he felt some type of way that he know we don't gotta be fake around each other that nine is ready to get to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said enough to where he know I'm not gonna never walk down what I said. You know what I'm saying? So hold on. All right, it's just gonna be dark for now. Um, shit is annoying. Uh, yeah. So yeah, that was just my thing. Like with him, because once he did what he did, I already was like, yo, when I see Son and Son see me, like I said, man, only how we gonna have peace is if he accept I just chastised him on YouTube. If he feels some type of way about it, he even try to approach me and have a conversation, and it don't start with I apologize, we gonna get right to it. You know what I'm saying? You're not. I'm not allowing him to get nothing off. We're not talking about shit. We're not rehashing nothing. I'm not gonna. He not gonna explain no side to me or why he did it. All right. So yeah, I'm going through this little mountain part, but it's not that long. It might be fucking up the sound or reception shit. But I should be through here in like a minute or so. Um, let me see something. It's tough. It's the truth. All right, maybe I'll just keep it like that for a minute so I get it. But yeah, so I'm trying to get out these mountains just real quick. I'm almost out of them, just because I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Because like typically when I'm on the phone right here, it be fucking up. Let me see. All right, let's see. But yeah, let's see. Can't hear you. Okay. Yeah, so basically that's what I'm at with that situation. Like I was saying, like I'm not walking none of that back. Like I said earlier, I heard he threatened somebody with a pencil, like to stab him in the eye one time. And I was like, grab whatever you need. Whatever you grab, you're gonna be eating that motherfucker. I'm gonna make you eat that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because 2-1 is a dude I really despise now. You know what I'm saying? Like out of everyone in the space, I despise him the most. You know what I'm saying? And so I just didn't like how he handled that. Like mainly too, like how we, you know, like, cause like I said, if I would have knew he was on that, I would have never shook his hand. A nigga that I don't like, I'll never dap up. I'll never shake their hand, bro. Cause I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? I don't play all those paperback games. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't feel betrayed though because me and him we was never friends to begin with. But I just felt like get my stuff working. All right. Yeah, I didn't feel betrayed. We was never friends to begin with, but I felt like uh Wish I could fix this. Just be. Hold on, you guys. Yeah, so I wish I would have knew because I would have never shook his hand. You know what I'm saying? Because but I know now, so that's all that matters. I know what's up now. And like I said, I'm not gonna do a whole segment on him tonight. Just him, me and him, we both know what's going on. We both know what time it is, and shit, we'll see what time it is. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what time it is. All right, let me see if I can fix this shit. This shit is annoying that I'm struggling this much to fix it. All right, bro, dude is soft. Just ignore. Nah, he not man. At 215, I've heard this fool talk. He used to talk like he was him, like he was about that life. I didn't heard him talk tough to motherfuckers, talk crazy, and now I'm like, where all that moxie at? You know what I'm saying? Where all that moxie used to have? Cause, you know, I wanted to feed off of that. Like I really want to be like, the more I'm upset with you, the more damage I'm gonna put in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna dog walk you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not giving two on the pass like he saw. Fuck all that. That nigga talked a whole bunch of tough guy shit. Nigga, don't be. That's your persona. Up to that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. You soft. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. No, nigga. You supposed to be about that life, nigga. I'm holding you to that. You gonna stand on that, nigga. You talking about you was gonna stab somebody in the eye with a pencil, nigga. Do it to me. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to run for your money. You didn't match your match, cause you ain't gonna get to tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? How you pulled up on ice and pulled him to the side, you would never be able to do that with me, bro. You ain't gonna tell me nothing. You ain't gonna say nothing and walk off with all your teeth in your mouth. It's not gonna happen, bro. You walk up and tell me any motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to see. Nah, but I just don't like how I'm like, dude was supposed to be this tough cat. I've seen him get at dudes crazy, talk to him crazy, threaten his subscribers, threaten pull up all this tough guy. Now I'm like, yeah, you ain't tough. You ain't tough. Cause when I bring that pain, nigga, you just gonna collapse to the ground. You ain't gonna want no problems. One body blow, I'll get two on out of here. Everybody just take one. I already know. Like I've met dudes like him. Like, cause if he was really about that life, you know what I'm saying? He would have stood on. He would have stood on it, bro. Cause I've like that means you selective when you get at dudes. You get at you get at dudes that you think you could get out the way. But then when you meet somebody that's about that life, you got a whole different energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't respect that. Like that means you was trying to punk Ice. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't punking Ice at all. Me and Ice have words and conflict, whatever. But like you was trying to punk Ice because now when you got a situation with me, I don't see you got that same energy. You know what I'm saying? Well, we'll see when I see him in person if you got that same energy because, you know, we'll see. But yeah, man, let me not steer the live down that road just because the live really ain't even about that him tonight. And you know, at the end of the day, I don't want to come across as I'm bullying him because he ain't said nothing back. But I can't bully a bully. He tried to bully Ice. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that, nigga. I want to make this nigga eat that pencil he was talking about. Look, y'all done got me worked up. Let me calm down. Um, but yeah, so I appreciate y'all rocking out with me because we definitely I've been trying to get my watch hours up because I'm coming up for monetization. We like right around the corner, and so it's been pretty cool. K9, let me know when you gonna go to Brazil. All right, for sure, I'll let you know. I think I was gonna go to Brazil first, but I think it's gonna be Colombia first now. You know what I'm saying? Because I just after I keep hearing people's reviews on them, they keep talking about Brazil's like a lot of rainbow shit. So, not that I have a problem with the rainbow crew, but I'm trying to do something else. I'm trying to go to Colombia, Medellin. Like at first I thought they was just trying to shit on it, but they keep saying, "Oh man, there's rainbow out there. It's rainbow." I'm like, "All right, man, I'm going to Brazil, man. I'm gonna still go, not Brazil. I'm going to Colombia, man. I'm gonna still go to Brazil, but I think I'm just gonna go to Colombia first. Uh, you know, and go to Medellin, and then I'll get that Colombia trip. This is my plans. But you know how they say, if you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans. Nothing ever goes as planned, right? But my plan is to go to Colombia, then Brazil, then back to DR, whether that's Sosua or Punta Cana, I don't know. But I do want to eventually try out Punta Cana. Maybe I won't, because I heard that should be over. I got to do more research on Punta Cana. I've seen some stammies out there. But I might consider going to Punta Cana and then Sosua. And then after I do all that, maybe Thailand. Thailand will be the last spot I go after I went to all the places I wanted to go to. If I even went to Thailand, just because it's such a far flight and I'm genuinely not generally in general I'm not attracted to Thai women, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like uh so don't listen to people. Brazil is nice. You got to see for yourself. I'm leaving today to Brazil. Oh, okay. Man, I heard that they got some exotic women in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? They got some exotic women in Brazil. Uh, yeah, so I'm still gonna go to Brazil. I think I'm just gonna go to Medellin first. Yeah, I'm about to make that 15.5. I'm about to 65 days. Is that what I say? My phone's kind of tilted sideways. Oh, okay. Um, okay. Man, I want to get. They've been talking about all this camera equipment. There's another camera I want to get now, but I'm not trying to keep buying a bunch of cameras and equipment because I already got some decent shit. But I might snatch one more piece up. Fried rice, please. Ha, that fried rice. Hey, Globe, it'll be lit if you go to Thailand and go eat some bugs and shit. Cause don't they sell um like scorpions and shit? You can fried scorpions. I don't think nobody has ever did that. I told Rella to do it when he goes out there. He wants to go interview lady boys. I said, man, go just eat a scorpion. That'd be lit. Go eat a scorpion. Why you want to go do that? But he gonna do what he want to do. He says, I'm not eating none of those bugs or scorpions. Man, you know what they say, man. When in Thailand, do is what Thai people do. Now I'm not eating them either. I'm just being. I think that would be some cool content though, but I wouldn't eat none either. I'll go out there and we'll be eating at McDonald's. If they got a Mickey D's out there. Teddy, how is the food in Brazil though? Since you said you already been, is it better than the DR? Cause Dominican Republic, they got some good food. It's in my opinion that they got better food than in the States. I think Dominican Republic got better food than the States. That's my opinion. I heard one of those spots don't got great food. I don't know if it's Colombia or Brazil. One of them spots where they like the food ain't it ain't hitting like that. But I'm still go though. I just heard one of those spots. I can't remember which one where they was like the food ain't really hitting like that. Glow, when you go out there, you gonna get one of those soapy massages or what? I probably will for sure try a soapy massage just because I like massages in general. I probably will for sure try it. I know my truck beeping, making all this damn noise. So when my truck beeps like that, it's basically saying increase your following distance. It wants me to increase my following distance, but I'm like, maybe want me to increase it too far behind. I'm like say if I want to pass a truck up, I gotta get up. You know what I mean? But that should be annoying. But I'll be getting used to it. So I'm about to pass him up real quick. So this is gonna be beeping real quick. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta get around, dude. All right, man. Fuck. Come on. All right, man. Can we get? Oh, says yeah. Dominican Republic got good food. Brazil got good food. Okay. Okay. Like when I go on vacation, I'm definitely like a foodie. In the States, I ain't gonna lie, y'all wouldn't like the shit that I eat. Cause I be like trying to manage my carbs and all that dumb shit. Drinking protein powder. Like in the States, I only eat one meal a day. You know what I'm saying? And then I be intermittent fasting. All right, he about to get over. Thank God. Um, yeah, in the States, I be intermittent fasting, and then I only eat one meal a day. And that's how I keep my weight. Like I could stay under 200 pounds if I do that. If I start eating multiple meals a day, man, I'll be over 200 easy. You know what I'm saying? So in the States, I eat one meal a day. And like if I get hungry before then, I'll drink like protein powder. And I take that shit to the gym with me. I don't take like a lot of supplements either. I just drink protein powder. That's it. I don't take creatine, none of that shit. Protein powder and that's it. You know what I'm saying? And water. And then like when I want like a treat, I'll eat like some fruit and shit. Like um yeah. Mm, yeah, so my meals in the States are pretty boring because they pretty much based upon like working out. But when I go on vacation, all that shit's going out the window. 'Cause I'm gonna enjoy my time. But in the States, yeah, I don't even, you know, Colombian food sucks. But they have us. Wait, but they have us fast food. Oh, okay, they got fast food restaurant. Okay, they have us on fast food restaurant. Um. Okay, yeah. Okay, so that's the spot they was talking about. That the food was not that great. Was Colombia. Well, I guess they got the women to make up for it, huh? I wish they just wasn't doing all that damn, putting shit in your drink. Like if they wasn't doing all of that, that spot would be really lit. But I'm gonna just make sure I ain't even drinking when I go out there. Or if I do drink, I'm gonna make sure that fast food, U.S. fast food, okay. Um, if I do drink, I'm gonna make sure I'm drinking when they not around. You know what I'm saying? But maybe I won't even drink at all because, like I said, in my real life. I don't drink. Like since I came back from Dominican Republic, I haven't had nothing with alcohol in it. Nothing. Cause in my real life, I don't drink alcohol. But there, since it's like a party every day, it's just kind of like it kind of helps you like party, like cause if you just completely sober, it's kind of hard to be up all day, all night partying. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's why I had a couple of drinks, and then everybody's drinking. But like I said, in my real life, I don't fuck around. I don't drink at all. And y'all see me at the gym. Like I try to take y'all to the gym with me. I might do some more gym videos, but like sometimes it's hard to like, especially because I didn't bring my gimbal. I should have brought my gimbal where I could have put my phone in. But sometimes it's kind of hard to like get a good workout in because you're trying to like, unless I was just working out and y'all was just watching, because you're trying to talk and do all that and then work out. It's like I can't really work out as hard as I want to. You know what I'm saying? But I guess I could do some gym shit with you guys, like just do some light shit, and then I gotta get off like when I'm trying to like really crank it up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm doing sets faster, then I'm lifting heavier weight, and I bust out the jump rope, and I'll be doing, you know what I'm saying? I'll be getting it in. But I was supposed to work out with Will when we was out there, but the gym where I was staying at, it was closed for whatever reason, and then we just never went and found a gym. Well, I ain't gonna lie, since I came back, oh my goodness, I haven't got in the full swing of my gym. Like I used to not miss no gym days. I've been missing gym days since got back. Like I've been going to the gym still, but just not as frequently. I used to have a set schedule where I went no matter what. So I got to get back to that. I got to get back to that. But it's been like holidays that then came up, other shit that been adding to like, you know, but I still got to get back into that the discipline where I don't miss those days at all. But now when you go to the gym, that should be cool because um, I mean, I don't know. I just like going to the gym. Like it's like a release. You know what I'm saying? And I try like sometimes I'll be like lifting heavy, but sometimes I'll be having to remind myself like lifting heavy and all that stuff ain't always helpful. I mean, like if you try to get too muscular, which I don't be trying to do, I just like lifting heavy weight, then that ain't really healthy either. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna like look good, feel good, and really just be healthy. But I like to lift heavy because I like to have my strength all the way up. You know what I'm saying? It took me 2 weeks after I got back from Santo Domingo to get back. Right, man, because man, when I got back, man, I was like had like a cold. I was taking Dayquil, NyQuil. I had jet lag. I was kind of wounded. Like it took me a minute to bounce back. Like I was just like trying to like just make it to work. And it was crazy when I got back. I had like I can't remember exactly, but I had to just say at least 2 days, 2 to 3 days. Oh yeah, so it was 2 days because I got back Friday, then I was off Saturday, Sunday, um, and I didn't go to work Monday. But it felt like 3 days because I got back Friday. Nah, but it was only 2 days because I got back Friday night, and then I had Saturday, Sunday, then I had to go to work Monday. Yeah, so I had 2 days off. I was like, thank God, because if I didn't have those 2 days off, man, I would have had to call off work because I was fucked up when I got back. Like I said, man. Next time when I go, I'm gonna take like some vitamins and shit before I go. Because you be in that plane and it's pressurized. You got all those people in the plane. Mm, when I met up with the homegirl Yoso Kyla, when I met up with her, I think she had like a cold, like it was just starting, and so you just never know, like where you and then you going out then I was drinking, and I don't ever drink, and then I was just I don't know. So and then the jet lag, man, I don't know how people do it, man. Them flights is so uncomfortable. I was so tired. I wanted to and I wasn't feeling good. I wanted to I thought about it too, like just getting up, laying down in the middle of the floor. It's gonna be like, sir, like yo, I don't feel like sitting in that chair no more. I'm tired. I can't sleep in that chair. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really gonna do it, but that thought went across my head. Like, fuck, my back was hurting sitting in that chair for all them hours. Like, them airplane seats ain't that comfortable. That's why I'm kind of like, really don't want to go to Thailand. That's like a fort. What? How? Isn't that like an 18-hour flight or some shit? Something crazy? Might be longer than that. I don't know. Whatever it is, it's a long flight. I'm like, please. Them flights is like, that's the worst thing about traveling is going through TSA, the flight, all that madness. That's why I don't see how dudes go fly out for like 3, 4 days. Like you went through all that just to be there for 3 or 4 days. That just seems like a lot. But then I get it, like, cause maybe you can't get off work, you know, it- as much time. So, and you still want to get that trip in. So I get it too, though. Two flights, 15. Oh my goodness, 15 hours. Oh hell no, that's crazy. I was already like, see the flight from Miami to Punta Cana. That shit was nothing. Or from Punta Cana back to Miami. That shit was nothing. But trying to get back to LAX, oh my goodness. I was like, oh my goodness. I was are leaving LAX. Like this flight is long. It was just and it was worse coming back. Like the flight going there wasn't as bad as coming back because, you know, I was still fresh, and all that. But after partying and drinking and then catching a cold, man, catching that flight back was rough. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, and I didn't bring my car to the airport. I caught an Uber. Thank God. You know what I mean? Just caught an Uber. And then when I got back to the States, I could not figure out how to get my phone working. I was just sitting there because I wasn't feeling good. So I couldn't call an Uber for a minute. Like, damn. And I seen these like, a group of black people. It was like two girls and a dude. And I was like, because I was thinking like my reception wasn't working because I was at the airport and they caught an Uber. I was going to ask them, can I get a ride with them? Just off of the airport, whatever, where they going. And then, so I can get my phone working. But then I was thinking like, I'm already got a cold. They're gonna be like, I'm blowing my nose and shit. They're gonna be like, dude, hell no. So I was just sitting there. I figured out what did I do to get my phone working? I don't even remember what I did now, but somehow I don't know if I had to switch whatever I did. I figured it took me like an hour to figure it out. I was just sitting at the airport like, fuck, I cannot get my phone working. And after an hour of like fucking with my phone, I figured it out where I was able to get the service working, and then I was able to call the fucking Uber. Weekend Warriors. Yeah, that Weekend Warriors shit is tough. I'm not gonna say I'll never do a weekend warrior trip, but I just want to at least do a trip with 7, 8 days. As I'd rather take less trips, but for longer amount of time. Like I'm trying to pull like them Ice City trips. I ain't gonna hold you. And I know he does longer than 7 or 8 days, but I'm trying to do them trips where it's like I'm after I go through all this, I'm posted. I'm really here. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I think I'm gonna do too, Globe. Next time, I think I'm gonna bring less shit. Like I'm not bringing 2 bags next time. Like that's too much shit to be lugging around. Like bring me like one case. I say that now. I'll probably end up bringing 2 cases again. But I'm gonna probably bring less stuff. Like I'm not gonna pack my other bag to as much as it was. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cause like I don't. I be wanting to take my shit on as a carry-on, which I did. Able to take my suitcase and my bag. Me to check my baggage, which thank God I didn't even end up having to do that because I was just like, I do not want nothing to happen with my luggage. I just rather have my luggage with me so I know I got it. But yeah, I think the last time I overpacked, honestly, if I think about it, like I bought 3 pairs of shoes. I actually bought 2 pairs of tennis shoes and 1 pair of slides. And the 1 pair of tennis shoes, they was white and black. I never wore them. It rained so much out there, they would have been thrashed. I just wore my all black joints. So it was just like like stuff I just overpacked. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think so far Dominican Republic is number 1. Mexico, man. So it definitely beats Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it beats Brazil or Colombia or Thailand. I don't know. But out of Mexico, it for sure beats Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't even go to Mexico no more now that I know about Dominican Republic. Like why would I even go there? I mean, yeah, it's close by. I could get there and buy a car, but nah, I would just go ahead and go to the DR. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to many more trips to come. I'm never flying Spirit. I'm talking about I'm never flying. I've never flew Spirit before, but I just heard so much bad stuff about it that I ain't gonna never fly Spirit. But I would try. Like the last time I flew American Airlines, but I'm gonna probably try different airlines just so I want to see like how different airlines are. But one I'm not gonna try is yeah those two. I might try JetBlue next time. Fix the shit. Yeah, Spirit ain't that bad. Uh, JetBlue is really good. Yeah, I might try JetBlue next time. You know what I'm saying? American was alright. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I can't say it was alright because I have nothing to compare it to. Because for you guys that don't know, when I went to the DR this last time, that was my first time ever flying in the airplane. Because when I've been to Mexico, you can go by car. Every time I went to Mexico, it's been by car. And yeah, I've never have. That was my first time ever flying. So I don't have nothing. Let me fix this again. I don't have nothing to nothing. compare it to. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah. So that's why I want to try a different one, just so I'll be like, I could even know if it's a good airlines. I can't really know if it's a good airlines if I don't have nothing to compare it to. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Delta is number one. Okay, so Delta's a good one too. Okay. So what do you like about Delta? What makes Delta number one? If you don't mind, elaborate. Okay, Delta, JetBlue, United, American Airlines in that order. Okay, okay. So like on American Airlines, um, they did give us like, I wouldn't say food. They gave us like crackers, pretzels, and then our cookies, and then they gave us soda. Like, or they said what you want to drink, you can get a soda, water. So they did do that. Like, and I wasn't in first class. I mean, they, you know what I mean? I thought first class pretty much got something similar shit. Because I was like the seat, the very next seat behind first class on all my planes, on every one. I was in the same seat on every one. And so and then like it was like really like instead of having three seats, they had two seats. I wasn't impressed with the first class on American Airlines, but I heard if like you fly further, like the first class is like different, is better. But like the first class that I seen on America going to fucking the DR, that shit wasn't worth it. I'm like that shit wasn't too much better than where I was sitting at. Yeah, Delta has good service, movies, snacks, food, drinks, on-time flights, better plane, etc. Okay, cool. I heard that after I had already booked my flight, I heard that American Airlines be bullshitting sometimes. Like they have like a lot of delayed flights. But thank God when I went, none of the flights was delayed. They was all on time. Like probably the first time it ever happened. I was like, what? Because when I start like checking out the review on it, I heard like people saying that American Airlines they be always like not leaving on time or you know what I'm saying, having delayed flights. And so thank God that that didn't happen to me. Yeah. So, but yeah, man. Like it's like down there. The sun about to come up. I've been driving so long. The sun will be up by the time I finish. You know what I'm saying? Cause I gotta go. I gotta pass where I live to drop this trailer off. It's cool. I just drop it at the company yard. Boom, leave the paperwork with the trailer, and then I just bobtail to the house. Park my truck in my backyard. Go to sleep. Next day, wake up, do the same thing all over again. But yeah, so yeah, man. So right now, coming up on a casino. Sometimes I stop by here like in the daytime, and I will get like lunch because they have like it's big enough for me to bring my truck over there, and they got like food, like they got a Panda Express, In and Out, Chipotle. And they got some other stuff over there too. That's the stuff I could remember right off the top of my dome. Sometimes I'll grab lunch from there and then keep rolling. And I actually went to this casino and watched the fight when Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence Jr. fought. It was dope too because it was like just the crowd, the energy, the people. You know what I mean? I was like, it was a dope experience watching it at the casino. And I also, one of my friends said he watched a fight before at the movie theaters. I've never seen that. I don't know where they do that at. You can watch an actual live boxing match, like a main event one at the movie theater. But I would be willing to try that too. You know what I'm saying? And then it was crazy when Earl Spence and these two dudes, they was going back and forth. I thought they was about to actually get into a fight. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. They was like really. I'm like, I'm thinking like y'all don't know neither one of them dudes. Y'all about to fight over who about to win, lose. I was wishing they both would have just shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, I'm trying to watch the fight. Y'all making a lot of like it's about to be a fight in here. But now it's pretty cool though. Like I'm about to get, I'm like real close to that casino. Um, but then they changed their buffet, man. They used to have a dope buffet. Now they buffet is set up like a bunch of little stations, like restaurants. Like I guess since COVID they changed it up. It's not all out where you just grab what you want and put it on your plate. Nah, you just tell them you bring a. I said what? It was so whack. The options were so limited. I was like, I had already paid for, me and the female that I went up there with, and she was even feeling like it was whack. I got my money back. They had other food places in there. We just went and got something to eat and bought it to where we was watching the fight and did it like that. That buffet was trash. They like fucked it up. Like COVID changed a lot of shit for like not in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, that was just pretty wild. Um, I don't know if y'all can see the casino. Look, yeah, can y'all see it? I don't think so. Oh yeah, you can see it right there. But yeah, that's the casino, and that's actually like an Indian reservation. So the Indians own that casino. So like when you go on their property, they got their own police, the Indian police, and like ain't no regular police on the grounds there, because that's their land, and they got their own security, their own police, and yeah, that's pretty cool. So them Indians getting a bag. Could you imagine if you had some Cherokee or whatever they got? I know there's one Indian. They said he was getting like, I think he said he was getting like 50,000 a month, something crazy. I don't know how much. I can't remember now. Um, and then I met some one chick, the homie. He was dating her, and man, they had a big crib. She was an Indian getting that Indian money. She, because you got to be with the right tribe. You know what I'm saying? Because some Indians don't get money, and some of them don't get a lot of money. It depends on what tribe you from. You know what I mean? If your tribe got, you know what I mean, got a casino, what y'all got going on. But yeah. So she was both of them. They was making a lot of money. She had like a big ass dope house, and you know what I'm saying. But I would never get with a chick just because of her status, like just because she make a lot of money. I think women think that way. They get with dudes based upon their social status, if they, how much money they make, all that. Um, but I personally would never. I wouldn't get with a female unless I was attracted to her. I wouldn't care how much money she made. I don't care how nice her car is. I mean, that's what women look for in men. I don't look for that in women. I look for her to be something that, she'll vibe and I'm attracted to her. Like literally, she don't gotta make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want her to have goals and be working, but like she don't gotta be making six figures for me to be interested in her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I might even see what that said. It was like closed. So like you guys probably can't see it because it's like closed. It's not really. But like right now we passing a truck stop, like where they had a truck stops where they be having you come in there and then like they weigh your truck and stuff. And yeah, so they weigh your trucks and see if anything is wrong with your truck, and they can find anything wrong. You getting like what do they call it? I forgot what it's called, but it's pretty much you can either get a ticket or this other thing. I forgot what it's called because I haven't gotten one in a long time. But that shit go on your CSA score, whatever it is, whatever it's called. It's pretty much like some type of like write up or like some type of. It's not like a ticket, but it goes on your CSA score, not on your driver's license. If you get a ticket, that shit going on your driver's license. But either way it go, they over there shaking people down. You be like, every time you go through there, I don't care if you got a brand new truck, a brand new trailer. Every time you go through there, it's an uncomfortable feeling because they could just pull you in and put you under a level 3 inspection, go through all your shit and just all that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, the citation. That's what it's called. Yeah, yeah. So they can give you a citation or yeah, but it just kind of sucks. But because they can find something wrong with your truck. It could be a light out. Could be anything. They go underneath your truck. They checking your brakes. They checking anything wrong, and they act like you a mechanic or something. Like, bro, this is not my equipment. How was I supposed to know? Like, it's just all kind of stuff. Like, that's another thing that I don't like about trucking. Now that we talking about it, is that hold up, that goes on your something. I really can't see. Damn, I'm blind and shit. What the fuck? Let me say, hold up, that goes on your LS. What does that stand for? License? Nah, like if you get a ticket, any ticket you get, unless it's like a fix it ticket or some stupid shit like that, any moving violation, that shit is going on your license. But if you go through the scale and they give you like this this little site, it's not a ticket, but I think it's called, I forgot what it's called again. But it's a little white paper and it goes on your CSA score, on your company's CSA score too. And then I mean that's not as bad to get. You don't want to really be getting. I mean the company don't like it. They be making you come in and sign some shit afterwards, like a warning. But the worst thing is to get like any type of ticket that's a moving violation. Cause that shit is go like anytime I get a ticket, I hire an attorney every single time. It's not too expensive. It's $500 where I'm at, and well, it depends on what you did too. But for the most part, it's $500. Every time I hired an attorney, except for like one time, they've gotten the ticket dismissed, completely thrown out, which is like it never happened, and I didn't have to pay anything extra, just that five, and that was it. One time they didn't get it thrown out, but they got it dropped down to a lesser charge where it was like not a moving violation and it wasn't really that big of a deal. And and I had to pay my attorney and the and the citation. But like I said, man, I always get an attorney, and what's cool about getting an attorney is because you're gonna get the best outcome, and then on top of that, like you ain't gotta lose money, like take off work to go to court. I don't even have to show up to court. I never show up to court. My attorney shows up to court for me, and they are my representation, and they hit me back up when they resolve the case and let me know the outcome. So always hire an attorney. And like if you do get a ticket and you don't want to hire an attorney, you better take your ass to traffic school. I'm telling you right now, if you got any type of moving violation, that shit will, and you just pay it and you don't go to traffic school and get that where it's not a point. When it's time to renew your car insurance is definitely going up by a substantial amount. So don't fuck around. You know what I mean? If you don't want to get an attorney, when you go to court, ask the judge if you can get traffic school, and you better go and get that because if not, that like they're gonna charge you a premium price on your car insurance for 3 years. That shit lasts any any moving violation you get on your license, it lasts 3 years. Now, if you got a CDL, it lasts 4 years, right? So any ticket I get, if I have a CDL license, it lasts 4 years. If you have a regular Class C license, it lasts 3 years. And yeah. So like right now, my daughter she drives, and thank God she hasn't, you know, ran across that yet. But if she ever did, since she's like on my insurance and I pay all that, I would definitely just hire my daughter an attorney. And at the minimum, like, you know, depending on what happened, if he got it dismissed, all right, we good. But if it stuck or whatever, she be definitely going to traffic school. Cause I ain't trying to pay no premium. But she does pretty good. Thank God. Hopefully she continues to do good. Cause you know, like your first car, you typically tear it up. But she's been doing real good. So she ain't tore it up. She been taking care of it. And so that's good. Yeah, man. And y'all been really riding out. I mean, I know y'all been rotating in and out. Cause I'm like almost done with my mission. Not almost, but almost, you know. For me, it's like almost like where I need to get to right now is probably like 45 minutes away, but then I got to come back again in the opposite direction. So I got, I was trying to get, what time is it? I need to hurry up for this traffic is about to take place. Do not want to be in traffic, man. Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie. This has been the longest live I've done by far. But like I said, I, I really kind of like stayed longer. I would have already gotten off the live if I didn't have to cancel that one live earlier. Um, but it's cool. I took it down. But I'm really trying to get these watch hours because I want to throw this celebration party with you guys and you know get monetized and keep going. So I already got all the subs I need. All I need is the watch hours. I think I need, if I'm guessing, I need, not, I mean, I am guessing, but if I'm right, because I'm not far off, I think I need 700 more watch hours. So that's not going to take long to get if I'm doing lives and dropping videos here and there. Four wheelers, wait, four wheelers with another unsafe lane change. Why? Yeah, man, vehicles they be driving crazy, man. I be seeing so many wrecks. I've seen so many fatalities driving trucks. Like one time I was riding on the freeway and I was like it must have it like just happened because I wasn't in traffic long, and then like I was just getting ready to I was passing by the accident, and then the fire truck and all that was coming up the on ramp, so they didn't get a chance to like really stage yet, and I was going by, and man, this truck it had tumbled and several times. It was all beat up, and it was a dude, and he was just laid out with his arms out like he was gonna make a snow angel on his back. And then I seen, cause it was close. I'm riding by slow, and I seen like a silhouette of blood all behind where his head was at, like all the way down to right his shoulders and shit. And he was just laying there, like I already knew he was dead. Like they wasn't attending to him or nothing. They was just waiting for, cause they was just barely getting there to be able to throw like the white thing over him. I was like, damn, that's sad. He got ejected from that vehicle. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like it just happened literally before I rolled up because literally the first A response they don't take long to get. You know what I'm saying? Like I was going past as they was trying to get there, and I wasn't in traffic very long. Like it just happened before I really was approaching. I didn't see it happen, but I just seen the aftermath. I was like, damn. Uh, yeah, I've seen a lot of pretty bad accidents. Um, yeah, so when y'all be out there, man, like be careful and be safe because uh, car accidents can be serious. Like I've seen, especially when you driving unnecessarily fast, weaving in and out of traffic. Not only are you putting your life in danger, you putting other people's life in danger. It's like one thing you want to play with your life, don't play with everybody else's life. You know what I'm saying? Um, but like I really didn't know like how dangerous vehicles were. Cause just driving a car, like I didn't really never see a lot of accidents. I mean, I seen some accidents, but I ain't really realized how like dangerous they really can be till I started driving trucks, and then because you drive for such a long period of time to other states, and you start seeing real bad car accidents. And then I'm sitting high up, so I can see a lot more. You know what I'm saying? As I'm going by, like you be seeing like, damn. But like one time I've seen like this is a real life story. I don't know if I told this on YouTube before. I'm gonna tell y'all. This is a pretty good story. Well, it's sad good as well. All right, I'm gonna wait till I get out this mountain to tell y'all because it might fuck up the sound. This should be my last little mountain I gotta go through. Not should be, it will be. But yeah, so after I get out of here, just because I don't know, my audio might cutting in and out, and I don't want to have to say the story over and over. So I want to make sure I know you guys heard it. See how I told you guys we doing work on the free? Like that should be like, and I be trying to be called. Alright. All right, we're getting close, man. These mountains about to be popping out in a second. Like one thing I do like about these headsets, I think it cancels out a lot of noise. I don't think you guys hear like how loud the truck is. Cause when I got them other sets and I go up on people's panel or something, they be like, "Oh my goodness, K9, what do they say? Basically they be saying like my earphones is trash, basically. So I bought a Pacific set for when I'm in the truck. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's what I'm on right now. So my audio will be like a lot better and shit. But I keep trying these different headsets for phones and shit. They just don't be working that great. I bought a brand new set for like they work good for me hearing, but like when I try to like go on a live or even sometimes when I call people with them, they like, man, I your audio is trash. I gotta find another headset for like when I'm just out and about that works good. You got lucky. Oh wait, down. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got lucky that I actually was able to get by it because yeah, if it was a fatality, they could have shut that shit down for hours. And I was just right there. And when I seen the ambulance people coming, I was making sure that I was doing my best to try to keep up. And before they shut down the whole freeway, let me make it on through. Before they, you know what I mean, shut it all the way. Just get it. AirPods, best decision I made. I hate. Um, bulky. Okay. All right. So now I made it out of here. And let me first put my phone back on the charger, set it back up, and um, right. But I've been trying to set it up where the views better. But all right. So anyway, this is the story. This is actually too how I met my ex-wife. So I was young because I don't know if you guys know. I met my ex-wife. We was high school sweethearts. I met my ex-wife, aka the mother of my children. We were in high school. We started dating in high school. But anyway, when I met her, I used to have a homie that was talking to her cousin. He was dating her cousin, which I knew her cousin. I just didn't know my kid's mom at the time. So one day, it was his girl's birthday, and she was having a birthday party, and it was a bunch of like females there, but it was no dudes there. Just got okay. I already read that. It was a bunch of females there, but it was no dudes there. And so man, I need to get around here. But making all this noise. Hold on. All right, so there's a bunch of dudes there, but it was no not a bunch of dudes there. There was a bunch of females there, and it was no dudes there. And so they was asking my boy, his name used to be Tyrone. They was like, Tyrone, you don't got no homies, no friends, like, you know what I mean? Cause you know, and he was like, yeah, I could put one call right now and had a party cracking. Like if so anyway, he put a call. They didn't know he knew as many people as he knew. Man, we came up there 4 cars deep. It was like 4 people in each whip, right? So next thing you know, they like, dang, Tyrone, we got out and I seen my kid's mom. I thought she was extra fly. And I was rapping with her. Before I left, I got her number. Cause okay, so I got her number basically. And see if I was at the house I could tell this story better. All right, so anyway, before we went up there, the party was lit. It was a bunch of cute females up there. And but I seen my kid's mother. I was like, she cold. Sealed the deal with her, got the number, we left. When like after we was there for a little while and then we left. And so when we left, everybody was hyped because it was just Tyrone called us up there. Was a bunch of little baddies up there. everybody was hyped. Like all the chicks in there was basically looking good. Like everyone that got a number made out. Like they all was looking good. Like it reminded me of like going to Dominican Republic. Like where did all these females come out and they all look good like in one spot? You know what I'm saying? Normally it might be like one or two that look good and the rest ain't really. They was all looking good. So anyway, I got her number. We left, and now so they all pumped and excited, whatever. But we rolling, and then we going down this like long street, right? We got several lights down there. It's like a long street, like a long like like street and shit. Then two of the homies started racing. So it was a car that I was in and another car. They both started racing, like down this wrong thing, like getting on it. The car I was in, thank God, when the fucking light turned red, slowed down and came to a stop. The other car that we was racing, all I heard was the engine like rev up higher, like he hit his foot further down on the gas, and he ran through the red light. Now it was nighttime, so it was a car that was gonna make a left turn. So it had the light turn green for it to make the left turn. So it wasn't even a car, it was a truck, like one of them like Nissan small trucks, like them Nissan trucks or whatever. It was making a left turn and the homie had like one of them old school cars. I don't even remember what kind of car it was. It could have been a Monte Carlo, could have been a Cadillac. One of them old school cars that's like made of fucking metal, not fiberglass. Like, like a bigger car, V8. Man, he fucking smacked into that truck. That shit was crazy. The truck like spun around like a 360, and then it got jammed in between uh the light pole and a utility box. And it was made a lot of noise. It was like all dramatic because he was going fast. That was like a head-on collision, like down there, like. And so we get out. We like, oh shit, go check on them. And the homie was like, say somebody was chasing me, say somebody whatever he was saying. And then cause he was spooked and he knew he done fucked up. He like gonna be in some trouble. And then the person that he hit, we went to go check on them. And man, all I seen was blood on the windshield. The lady was screaming. She was holding like a baby in her lap. Like, I don't know if it was a baby boy or a small child, whatever. I can't remember now. It's kind of fuzzy in my mind. But I remember she's either holding like a baby or a small child on her lap. And then there was like this small hole in the windshield. And I was wondering, like, why was there this small hole in the windshield? And I looked in front of the truck and I seen the dude laying on the ground. He got ejected out the vehicle through the windshield. And he hit the fucking utility box because it was a blood stain on the utility box. Bounced off that, landed on the ground. He was laying there looking like lifeless, wasn't moving, bloody to a pulp, and was looking like, yo, if he not dead, he sure might be. If he haven't expired, he might expire soon, type shit. So I was like, damn, and like it was fucked up. Um, So I forgot, like people started coming out because it was right by the corner and it was houses right there, like in this area. They heard all that noise, that loud. It was night, it's quiet. It's night. They heard all that. So the corner houses and stuff, people they started coming out, saying like, "What happened? What the?" And then somebody I remember like laying a jacket over dude because it's nighttime. It's cold. And he laying there looking lifeless, like we couldn't move him. People calling 911, waiting for the paramedics to get there. I never know what happened to the homie because I never seen that dude for ever since then. I never ran into him again, so I'm assuming he got locked up over that. Um, yeah, I'm assuming he got locked up over that, and like I don't know what happened to the actual dude. did he survive? But that shit was crazy. And then when I got back and I ended up speaking to my kid's mom, she wasn't my kid's mom at the time. I told her, I was like, oh my goodness, it was crazy. Woo woo. And then, me and her, we start chopping it up more and more and more, and so on and so forth. And then, a relationship ensued. And then what was crazy about that situation, because she stayed in a whole different city. And she was like, we ended up talking for a while, and then we stopped talking, right? Because I was from a different city. And so I don't know what happened. We just stopped talking. And then I remember one day, Tyrone, he was talking to his girl on the phone, and my baby mama got on the phone because she knew Tyrone. And she was like, "What's up, Tyrone?" They was chopping it up, and she said, "Where you at?" And he was like, "Oh shit, I'm over here at my boy K9's house." And I told you, me and her, we was chopping it up, and then we had stopped, and I hadn't talked to her in a while. She was like, "What? I ain't talked to him in a minute. Put him on the phone." And then we started talking again, and then this time it led on to like a real like full blown relationship. Several kids later, we ended up getting married, the whole 9 yards. So, but that was pretty crazy. So that's pretty much how I met my kid's mom. It was all dramatic. It was all dope at first and then ended dramatic. And I was so glad I wasn't in the car that wrecked because you know, there's no telling. I would have felt that much more guilty about I already felt guilty that I was in the car that was racing and then this dude wrecks and probably killed this dude. But the car I was in, I was not the one driving. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't racing. I was just in the car, and they wasn't planned for them to start racing. They just started racing out of nowhere. I didn't know that they was gonna start racing, but I still felt, man, you see all this? Like what happened? Is it traffic? They doing work? I'm seeing like the cops. I don't know, but that's why I said, man, the nighttime it should be traffic too, man. Should be coming up. But yeah, so that's what happened, man, with that story, and that's a true story, and but every story I tell, I don't even know why I said that. I think I heard someone say that before, and I just ran off the top of my head. Because every story I tell you, will be true. And it ain't like, oh yeah, I finally told you a true story. Every story I tell you guys is basically what happened. And yeah, so I'm sure we got all bunch of stories. But yeah, that's how I met my ex-wife, and that was pretty crazy. Oh my goodness. Can we get flowing? Come on, get over. If you're gonna get over, man. Let's go. All right. Um, dang it. Because if you guys don't know, I have like a clock, right? I was gonna show you guys. Just take my word for it. So on my clock, I got an hour and 37 minutes left of drive time. And when it hits to zero, I need to be not driving. The only how I can drive is if I have to be done working, right? And I can PC off duty. Like basically, I'm doing something personal. And when I say done working, I could have a load on my back, but I can't be advancing the load. Oh, so they putting up a little sign. That's what they're doing. Um, yeah. So I'm trying to make sure I have enough time to finish up. And in a minute, if I don't get through this, people are about to start going to work, and I'm about to run into traffic in a minute. So I need to get on the good foot. Um, yeah. So like in this trucks, I don't know about everyone else, I get gas every other day. So I could do this trip that I just did twice off, one tank of gas. So I can go from one state to the other state. Like basically I left the state I live in to another state and came back. I could do that twice. The second time I gotta get gas. You know what I'm saying? Um, so these trucks hold like I think it's either 200 or 250 gallons of diesel. I want to say it's 200 gallons. Um, yeah, so even when we fill up gas, it's like we gotta type in a trip number, then I gotta type in the mileage, and then I gotta, you know, do a couple of little things, you know what I'm saying? And then like these trucks, they also take like DEF. For some people that don't drive trucks, y'all probably don't know what it is. DEF is just something I guess that helps the diesel burn clean. Cause like older trucks, you used to see how they used to all that black smoke would come out the exhaust pipe. In the new trucks, you don't see no smoke coming out of it because somehow that DEF helps with the fuel to burn clean or something. And but the DEF lasts a lot longer than the diesel. Like it takes less. Like I think how many gallons of? It ain't even 100 gallons of DEF going in here. So it's less gallons of DEF, but it lasts twice as long. So I could go up. I could do. I could do this whole trip, get gas. I'll have to get gas, and I'll still have DEF, and be able to do like another trip. Like the DEF just lasts so much longer. It just burns slower. I don't know than the diesel. But see, it's starting to get a little traffic here. I gotta try to ease by here. Gotta ease on by. Yeah. So yeah, man. It's just tough, man. So like some of these trucks, like okay. So I told you guys about the different type of trucks. This truck I'm pulling up, like you guys probably can't see. They also have trucks. One like a truck that I didn't name, like the trailer piece. Because remember I told you they got dry vans, they got reefers, they got they got oversized low boys, flatbeds, and they also have what this thing is blue, which I didn't name on the last time when we went over it. Is that's called a container. So they basically go to like ports, like to the shipyards where all the ships come in and all the freight came get shipped by ship, and then the cranes lift the that container onto the back of the truck, and or however they do it, they load it. They have something like a crane that'll sit that on the back of the thing or that the thing that's the trailer thing that it's on. And yeah, so that's when people work out of the shipping yards or whatever, and they run the ports. Actually, they call them the ports. And then they also have people that work like the oil fields. I forgot that's another thing. You could work in the oil fields and trucking. That shit is gonna be dusty, dirty, and yeah. But they got just so many things you could do within the realm of driving trucks. And then they got day cabs, which those are trucks where one of them just passed me by right now. And those are trucks that local people drive, people that go home every day, that basically don't leave out of the state that they started in. You know what I'm saying? They pretty much might work in like the surrounding cities and they might work like 12-hour days, 10-hour days, and you know, which that local shit is like, I couldn't do it, man, cause you be in traffic all day. I don't like being in traffic. It like makes my job. I be annoyed. I be anxious. It's something when I'm rolling and I'm cruising. It's nothing, but when I'm sitting in traffic, I'm just like, it's the worst. Um, that's why I wouldn't be a local driver. This is as close as I'm gonna be to local as being dedicated. Like sitting in traffic all day, I can't do that shit. That's just not for me. Then they got yard hustlers. So like if you got a CDL, it's not a semi truck you're driving, but it's a truck that can move trailers though. It's smaller. It's kind of hard to describe them, but they meant to just back move trailers around within the yard. And you could be a yard hustler too, and work like 8, 9, 10 hours a day, whatever. You're just working at like you know. Uh, they also have that. So it's just so much stuff you could do. So much stuff you could do. I think I'm making good timing, kinda. Maybe not. Let me see. Not really. I'm not making that great of a timing because I'm in traffic. 30. Damn. Not really making that great of a timing. If I keep getting held up, I might not make it all the way back. Yeah, I'm gonna try though. But y'all pretty much been with me on my whole shift because I started live. My first live I started. I was only driving for like maybe an hour before I started up the first live. Then I did that live. I cut it. Um, and I had to erase that live and start back over. And shit, I've been rocking ever since, rocking in and out. But yeah, I remember when I first started driving trucks. Like I said, I used to get out, go explore the city. Now I'm like, man, I'm good. I'll do all that when I get off work. But because I was going to different states though. Like I remember I went to Colorado one time, um, or Denver, whatever, and I went and checked out the Bronco Stadium. They got like an old stadium. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't that impressed. But it was cool. I went to go check it out. So I used to go do stuff like that. Just you know what I mean. Now I'm like, I'm good. I've never been to the East Coast. Uh, so I would not want to work in the East Coast. I heard they got way too much traffic. They be having low bridges, and it's like very like much more difficult, to do your job. So that's not a place I would be interested in driving trucks. The cool thing about if you drive trucks, you could pretty much live anywhere because just say example, you wanted to move somewhere. All right, cool. You're gonna move somewhere and you're gonna be driving trucks. They, they drive trucks everywhere, every city, every state. Man, so you that's one thing that's about cool about driving trucks. Anytime you want to relocate a different state, different whatever, you still good. You still gonna be doing the same job. You might not be working for the same company, but you'll still be able to get a job driving trucks. You know what I mean? So that's what one thing that's cool. Some companies they even pay you like money, like if they have like this company even do it too. Like I want to say they pay you like a $10,000. It's called a relocation fee. Like when they be short and they need drivers. Like I remember they was paying people $10,000 to relocate to Oregon. So that means that $10,000 is gonna help you move to Oregon and work. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that's cool if you always wanted to live in the place that they willing to relocate you to. But yeah, so that's what y'all got, man. You really would have glow plugs, so the diesel won't. Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, so this can be considered an easy job because look, I'm just driving literally. But there are things that go wrong, like where it cannot be easy, or you gotta like figure something out, or you know, stupid stuff does happen too. Like you know what I mean. But if everything goes smooth, it's pretty much an easy job. I don't like the graveyard for hours, but I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. It's just really motivating me to get other stuff together. Cause I want to be able to work and make my own hours, not, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this what we got, or you know what I mean? Cause yeah, but that's why you gotta just have the self belief and determination, like, so you don't get stuck. Cause it's so easy getting stuck somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Cause you just get caught up into paying bills and all that, and next thing you know, you've been at this job you fucking hate for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's so easy to do, man. Like that's like the worst thing you could do, like settle in life. Like not even just a job, like a job, settle for like a chick. Like, yo, I don't really love her, but she cool. I'm single. Little mama straight. Like I refuse to settle in life with anything. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's just like when you settle or, you know, even job or, you know, even jobs. Like, I would never work in a warehouse and stack boxes ever. Shout out to the brothers that do it, but I would never do that. I'm not saying I've never had a warehouse job. I'm saying at this point in my life, I would never do that because I got too much self confidence and belief and drive to just accept. Like, in my mind, I know what my time is worth. Like, you're not going to be able to give me no job and be like, all right, $18 an hour, there you go. No, you don't tell me what my time is worth. I already know what my time is worth, like, and what I'm not willing to, like, I already know, like, I'm not willing to work for. under a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? That's out. I already know what my time is valued at. But in order to do that, you do have to have some type of skill. You know what I mean? You can't just be confident and not know nothing. You know, you gotta have some type of skill as well. But even if I stopped driving trucks, I wouldn't drive. I wouldn't work a job that's paying $18 an hour. I wouldn't do it. You know, I would say this: only how I would work a job that was paying $18 an hour, which I wouldn't, because I would do anything it took to defend, protect, and provide for my family. So if I had to work at McDonald's, I would do it to make sure that my kids had something to eat, some food on their plate, and all that. But what I mean by I wouldn't work a job at 18 hours, I just know my worth, my value. Like I wouldn't settle for that. You know what I'm saying? But I would do anything it took to defend, protect, and provide for my family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, like we got to get to that point in life, like all of us, like where somebody don't assign you what your value is, you let them know what your value is. You know what I'm saying? Because people only treat you the way you allow them to treat you. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, that's why when somebody get out of line, I go right for their throat, right for their neck. And I'll be letting them know you can't do that. I'm not allowing you to do that. And then with women, this is what I do with women. When I see a woman don't respect my time, don't value, um, don't see my worth, like I cut her off. I stop dealing with her. Or I've even had women that I talked to, like we initially might have started talking romantically and figured out like that wasn't going to be the move for us, but we ended up being friends. And so we don't talk romantically, but we're friends though. And cuz everything ain't for everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everyone ain't for everybody, you know what I'm saying? So you got to be true to yourself and know like what's going to work for you. Cuz I know some dudes, they'll get with a chick based upon how good she looks and be miserable. Like this chick literally gets on your nerves. She's combative, just like her cooperation is not there. She probably don't got your back. She might be a gold digger, whatever, and um they they will still deal with them. Me, I refuse to be with a chick that purposely tries to make me unhappy just cause she look good. So what? You're not gonna be over here getting on my motherfucking nerves all day. You know what I'm saying? That's out. So guys, we gotta have more self-esteem, man. Like that's why I always be preaching that high value male shit. It's not just a lifestyle, it's a mindset. You know what I mean? So in every way, high value males, we want to do the best we can to maintain our fitness and health. We want to maintain our faculties. We want to maintain have our financial literacy together. Sure that we select a good spouse, a good mate. You know what I'm saying? I know, like when we out taking trips, whatever, we're not looking at them as spouses or mates. But I'm saying when you get to a point where you want to select a female that got your back, but not only got your back, that you attracted to her, so you don't have to go out and step out on her. Because if you're not attracted to her, you will step out on her. And then if you get caught, we know what happens, man. Trust issues, they destroy relationships. You know what I mean? Once you have trust issues in your relationship, very hard to come back from, almost impossible. You know what I'm saying? So all I would tell you is And also, don't play with nobody's time, man. That's the most valuable thing. You know, you ain't in love with this person. Don't string them along for 3 years. That's 3 years they could have been working on something else. You know, it shouldn't take you 3 years to be like, yeah, I'm not in love with you. Like, you didn't know that like 6 months ago from the time you met her. It took you 3 years to figure out you wasn't in love with this person. Yeah, so it's like, because remember, what you do to other people will ultimately somehow come back on you. I do believe in karma, and that's why, um, even though I'm a flawed human being, I try to do right by people. You know what I'm saying? I try not to get over on people, or I just try to basically treat others the way I would like to be treated. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I do know, as like us being human beings, it's just so easy to get distracted by everything that's going on in the world. But just say if you got a good partner, a good spouse that got your back, you can't put a dollar amount on that. You know how hard it is to find not a partner, not someone to lay up with, but someone that love you and that got your back. You really can't put a dollar. But even if they love you, you just say if you a high value male and you got your affairs together and you meet someone. I do not suggest you marrying this chick without no prenuptial agreement, because they love you now and they got your back. But we do know people fall in and out of love all the time. What about when they fall out of love with you? What about when they like, yo, I can't really stand you no more. You did this, you whatever. You're not on a good page. You're not gonna be dealing with that same person. You know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure you protect all your assets. Like, cause I'm not willing to share half of my shit with no one. I'm not splitting half with no one. If you didn't help me acquire this, you're not taking half of nothing. And only how a female could take half of what you got is if you marry her and you don't have no prenuptial agreement in place. And like, it's gonna be uncomfortable, like, to bring that up, because she might say, "Well, you think I'm not." They all gonna say this. I'm not that type of female, right? They all say that, right? And and tell her, all you need to tell her is not about you being that type of female. It's more about, I just need this because the way that the laws are written or set up, it ain't got nothing to do with you. I know you ain't that type of female. But the way the laws are set up, they set up to where, dudes can get took to the cleaners. I'm not saying you would, but just the fact that the way the laws are in the book, I gotta protect myself. You know what I'm saying? And just get through that, man. If she don't understand that, then don't marry her. You know what I'm saying? Because all a prenuptial agreement is saying, you just trying to protect everything that's yours that you acquire in life, all up to the point until you met her and married her. Because anything that you continue to do after that will be considered marital assets. It's just protecting whatever you had. Like, if you had some stocks, crypto, 401k, a house, a car, a business, a company, and you had all that going on before you met her, or any one of those things, or any other three of those things, or whatever, it's just going to protect you from that. You know what I'm saying? And so be a man, man the fuck up, have her sign it, and don't be an idiot. Like, don't do this. Don't write a prenuptial agreement up that's not gonna work. Let me tell you a prenuptial agreement that's not. First of all, don't get a prenuptial agreement and poke holes in your prenuptial agreement. That's like getting a condom and poking holes in it and expecting it to still protect you. For one, I'll go into what poking holes into a prenuptial agreement is, and also the other thing I was going to tell you about a prenuptial agreement. Poking holes in a prenuptial agreement is saying, you know, all my assets and stuff will be protected by this prenuptial agreement unless I am unfaithful. Then I will pay a severe penalty. Fuck would you write that in your you poke holes in your because even if you was unfaithful, you don't get the right to take half my shit. Only right you got is to divorce me and take what's yours, right? Half of what we acquired together. Fuck would you write? Don't poke holes in your prenuptial agreement. Write a strong prenuptial agreement. Don't write like if this is like don't do shit like this. Write a prenuptial agreement and say make sure you have in there that she pays her own lawyer fees and you pay your own lawyer fees. Because what's crazy is you guys will be, for one, not having prenuptial agreements or writing these weak prenuptial agreements, and you'll end up paying her lawyer fees, paying a lawyer that is coming after you for money, right? When you break up your house, all your stuff, and you're paying him to attack you. No, she need to pay her own lawyer because not only is you going to be paying her lawyer, you're going to have to pay for you a lawyer. You're going to be paying two lawyers. Why would you do that? Like we all need to get our own lawyers. Tyrese, this nigga wrote a weak prenuptial agreement. He's like, yo, I will I will pay for her lawyers and unless the marriage is contested. She did contest the marriage, but it still slipped through the cracks. He should have never wrote in there that he would pay for her lawyers under no circumstances. Should have wrote in there we both required to pay for our own lawyers in event of a divorce. Simple. If you divorce me, why do I want to pay for your lawyer to help divorce me? Right? Also, what else is like a week? Um, yeah, mainly that. Like, oh, and don't do no dumb shit like this. Know how the law works. Don't try to get married and give her the prenuptial agreement 30 days before you get married. It's not going to hold up in court because what she's going to say is she signed that under duress. She didn't have enough time to look and go over it with her attorney and this, and that. Man, whenever you do a prenuptial agreement, you need to give her at least like 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And tell her to go look over it with her attorney. Whatever she got to do, give her at least 6 months so that prenuptial will be strong. She can't say, I didn't know what I was signing. I didn't have time to look over it with my attorney. I didn't have a. They're going to say, man, you have 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So make sure when you know you're going to get married and you ask her to marry you, okay, y'all set that wedding date, get that prenuptial agreement written out and have her sign it. Make sure it's at least 6 months before y'all wedding. So she can't break the prenuptial agreement because we all know they'll say, I'm not like that. They might be a wonderful wife. Dr. Dre had a wife. He was with her for a long time, all the way till their kids were adults before they got a divorce. And then what happened? She wanted to take his name, Dr. Dre. She wanted to take half his shit. Like, she wasn't this sweet, innocent little, nah. She like, I want half your shit. But what happened was Dr. Dre had a prenuptial agreement. She tried to get that prenuptial agreement broken. I signed it under duress. What else did she say? She said that he tore the prenuptial agreement up. He produced a copy of it. Like what he probably did was printed up another one because she kept harassing him about it. Tore up a copy of one that he made and still had the real copy. You know what I'm saying? Because he still had that real copy, but she was trying to come after. You know what I'm saying? And she wanted to wipe him clean. She wanted to, what happened? She didn't able to do that. She still left with a decent amount of money, but nowhere near the amount that she was trying to get because he had that prenuptial agreement in place. Smart dude. Tyrese hit Tyrese had a prenuptial agreement, but he poked holes in it. What's that other dude? Young Jeezy had a prenuptial agreement, but he poked holes in it. He put in his prenuptial agreement, I should pay a severe penalty if I'm, you know, caught, you know, caught being unfaithful. Man, the severe penalty is you getting divorced. Enough of a penalty. Fuck, would you be parting with assets that she didn't have no um participation in helping you getting? Then another thing, also when you get a prenuptial agreement, if you guys don't believe me, you guys can research this or talk to an attorney. You cannot go commingle funds. When I say commingle funds, what do you think commingles mean? The mixing of two. So you have your personal house assets, like Jeezy has, multiple homes and whatever. Now, if he commingles marital funds and does like repairs on the home, renovations, whatever, now he has commingled marital funds, right? Part of her money. And he might say, well, I only used $5,000. She can have that $5,000 back. The judge is not finna go through all that and try to unseparate it. It's like once it's commingled, it's commingled. She had no access to that property. It was protected. You commingle the funds. Now she has the right to be entitled to have, because now it has become a marital asset. That's what I'm saying, man. When you sign a prenup, get an attorney, man. Have him explain how can a prenup be challenged and broken. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you know what you're doing. Do a little research. I don't think, like, man, you think you got this prenup, but then you start commingling funds. Maybe your attorney didn't tell you that. So you heard it here on No Fair Travel. If you want that prenuptial to be solid, you got to give it to her at least 6 months. And then you also have to not commingle if you have a property or something. I don't care if she wants to, like, I wanted to help. I want to help you do this with the property. Remember, that is your separate property. As soon as you commingle marital assets, that property has been tainted. She can come back and come try to get half later. Keep it separate. You know what I'm saying? So you guys have to be smart. And it's not like you don't love your wife, you don't trust your wife. You are you are moving in accordance with the law. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, because they'll try to put that on you, like, yo, you don't love me, you don't trust me. Like, do you know how many people get divorced? Do you know, in most divorces, most of the time, the women file for divorce, not the men. And I heard this one dude say, like, yo, if you don't want to go through all that, it's cheaper to keep her. Just don't get divorced. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. You know why? Because you don't get to decide whether you get a divorce or not. All it takes is for one party to be unhappy and file for divorce and say, we have unreconcilable differences, and that divorce will go through. They're not going to force someone to stay married. It's not going to happen. So, you know, I mean, like, we got to protect ourselves. What is the main thing that will destroy a man's finances? A bad marriage, child support, and getting caught up in, obviously, criminal activity. But the fastest way, man, is getting a divorce, man. You know how many dudes that done broke or child support if you're a high value male? You see Tyrese making videos every day like, man, I worked hard for this life and no one's gonna take it from me. They constantly trying to get more money out of him, more money out of him, more money out of him. You know what I'm saying? They want $15,000, $18,000 child support when the baby is just born, right? Hypothetically, I forgot the actual number. What in the hell would you be spending on a newborn baby where you need that much money? Because if I give you 15,000 and you put 15,000, that's 30,000 in the baby with the, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, Stop being a beta male. Let your wife, and it don't have to be like you got to be confrontational. Just hand her that prenup. Say I love you, but I just gotta, you know, just it's really because the way the law is written up. She gonna sign it if she love you, cause she knows, like if you don't have any intentions on doing me wrong, you shouldn't have no right signing the paper saying that you can't do me wrong. It's not even possible. So like, what we doing? And if she won't sign that prenup, man, toot it and boot it, or just be like, all right, well, we just be together, but we ain't gotta get married. You know what I mean? We can shack up. You know what I mean? Because when you start realizing what a marriage is, like a marriage is one thing, saying you love your wife, you want to, you know, be committed to her and be exclusive with her and all that stuff, for better, for worse, richer, poor, all the with everything the vows say. But when you break down a real marriage, a marriage is a contract between you, your spouse, and the government that is not written in the man's favor. So why the hell would you sign that shit? I was going to marry a chica. What? Hold on. I gotta wait till I finish turning to read that. From read that. I said you was gonna marry a chica from SD, and when I told her we have to get a prenup, and she didn't like it, and was my cue to go. Exactly. 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 Right? Like people protect themselves all the time. Like you got locks on your door, right? You got locks on your car, right? You got an alarm on it, right? People got cameras on their business, right? I mean, we live in a, like, because remember, the only person that typically in life can do you dirty is the people that's closest to you, right? Somebody that's not close enough to you ain't in position to really do you dirty. So always the ones that's closest to you. You know what I'm saying? So, let's just be smart, man. I've been seeing so many men take the L, taking L's, because they get blinded by love or lust or both. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, um, let's not be blinded by that anymore. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because now if the laws was written in men's favor, then maybe we wouldn't need a prenup. But it's not. You know it's not. You know how many dudes keep going, getting took to the cleaners, and you keep saying, "Oh, my wife different. She wouldn't do me like that." Okay, that's what them dudes think when they meet them chicas. Nah, she ain't doing that. And then somebody say, "Oh man, I've seen her," or they bust her out, or they call her, or you see her on somebody's video, bro. Like let's use our brain. Like you know what I'm saying? Human beings are capable of anything. Deceit, lies. You know what I'm saying? Like human beings are capable. What up, BVOE? K9, it's him. Yay, yay. Um, yeah, human beings are capable of anything. And that's why I always preach this high value maleship. But remember, I always said it, it's a mentality, it's a mind state. 'Cause to be a high value male, you got to protect your assets. Or you're going to be a low value male. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have took you for a ride. You're going to be hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amok. That's going to be you. And you'll be talking about, I'm a sucker for love. You know what? Because it's nothing like like, it's nothing like having a partner you love and you trust, but I'm just saying the divorce rate is just too high. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. But hey, if you don't believe me, go ahead and get married. And we do know marriages are tough. uh, You know, can be tough. You know what I'm saying? To have a good marriage, like fuck, like I mean, why would you sign a contract? Why wouldn't you sign a contract that's gonna get you some type of protection? If she don't sign it, just be like, all right, well, shit, we ain't getting married. And she leave you for that, then you already know. Hold on. If she leave you, damn, where's that clicker? It's right here. If she leave you, right, then you already know that, um, yeah, if she leave you, you already know that what you call it. Um, that over that, you made the right decision. You know what I'm saying? Because to prove you love somebody, why should I have to make a decision to my detriment, like not protect my assets to prove to you that I love you? That don't make no sense. If you think it makes sense, then yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. You know I mean it, because you're gonna need it. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Hold on. Gotta get focused. Gotta cut this clock off. Man, that shit ticking quick. Alright, I gotta do this quick. Y'all give me 1 second. Trying to get it together. Man, it's cold out here. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Ah, shit. Plus, I'm claustrophobic. Back on the streets before you know it. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. Cool. Damn, it's cold. Let me write this shit down real quick. I need to find something to write on. Right here. All right. Cool. Let me drop this. All right. All right. K9 him. Early work, getting money. Give the fellas a little tip. Don't sleep. Going, man. Okay, smoke one. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get up out of here real quick. Let's see. All right. Yeah. So here we go. We out of here. I gotta hope I can make it to where I'm going right quick. Shit. Hold on. Alrighty. All right, hold up, y'all. Like, I wanted to get my thing out there, but I'm gone. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. All right, we rolling. We back on the road. I just had to do this shit real quick. Turn this off. All right, so we back rolling, man. We're back rolling, man. Getting these watch hours going. I wish I wouldn't have messed up the other live, but it don't matter. Yeah, so like, man, I just hope the few people that's in here, I don't know if any of y'all's married, think about getting married. Um, you know, grow a spine, you know what I'm saying? Because you might be in love right now, and I hope your relationship continue to work out and be blessing. But like, just think about it. If your girl divorce you and take half your shit, that's not gonna. You know how long it's gonna take you to replace that? And then like, not only that, you know, if you get a divorce, right, and you get put on alimony support, right? You know that shit could last until not only she take half of your shit, then she put you on alimony support. Then she say, then now you gotta pay her alimony until she either get remarried or she um, you know, expires. You know what I'm saying? She no longer with us. So one or two of those things gotta happen for you to stop paying so you can pay it for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like child support is 18 years. That alimony is till she get remarried or she no longer with us. You know what I'm saying? So um you gotta factor some of this shit in, you know what I'm saying? I was married 20 years, K9, is that right? And did you end up getting a divorce or are you still married? I'm not trying to scare you guys and say don't get married. I'm just saying don't get married without protecting your assets. You know, just man up and get you a prenup. I mean, because you might say, man, I don't own no property. Why do I need a prenup? I mean, do you own any stocks? Do you got a 401k? Do you have any crypto? Do you have, um, anything along them lines, right? Because all that shit will become marital assets. Even your 401k becomes a marital asset if you don't have it um, protected in a prenup. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, a prenup, remember we talked about it, it stops you from, if you write the prenup up, a good one, where it stops you from having to pay her attorney fees. She trying to divorce you and she needs you to pay her attorney fees. What? I'm telling you how much they'll take you to the cleaner. Not only will you be paying her attorney fees, you'll be paying her medical, her attorney fees. Man, she'll have you so you'd be like, damn. I mean, you be paying all kind of shit in a minute. I made a choice, never be with American women again. I gave my wife the house, and that was the agreement. See what I'm saying? And how many dudes really want to walk away from a house? Honestly, nobody. But it just gets to the point where you go into court and they pretty much, you feel like you're not even really there because they having a conversation of how all your shit finna get divvied up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, but some people have good marriages and they won't never go through that. But I'm just talking about if you ain't married now and you ain't already made that step, man, everything is entangled in that. Everything. Man, you better get that damn prenup. You know what I'm saying? I would never get married without a prenup. Ever. Never. It's not even possible. Um, I kept my union pension and what was I say? And annuities from okay. Yeah, man. I don't want to turn this into a thing where I'm making people think like marriage is bad. Marriage is definitely a good thing. It could be a special thing, right? Uh, excuse my. I just don't have enough years left to my life to be starting all the way over from scratch because of a failed marriage. I'm not doing that. It's not that serious. But on the flip side, on the more positive side, if you select a good wife, man, she can be. You guys can really come together and build something. Work together as a team. I remember when me and my wife we used to work very well. And I'm not saying all of this because when me and my wife got a divorce, um, that like it has nothing to do with my ex-wife, basically. Like all the stuff that I'm saying, I'm just saying that because all this shit is true. Um, but I remember when me and my ex-wife used to be like work so well together. We could like finish each other's sentences. Bro, that gotta last a lifetime. Do you think your marriage will really last a lifetime? Shit, you know, it can, but like with these days and social media and Instagram and all this shit, please. You know what I'm saying? I always hear dudes, my girl different. Then they see her on a K9 video. My girl different. What? Did I see her on K9's official Sasua official review? You know what I'm saying? Nah, your girl ain't different. She's not. She different to you. Look, this dude is named Choke No Joke. Have y'all heard of Choke No Joke? Let me know if y'all heard of Choke No Joke. So, anyway, if you don't know, he was a dude that basically worked with 50 Cent or was like around 50 Cent and all that stuff. And women got let's see what it says real quick. Women got real crazy around 50 years old and then they get now I mean 36 you're younger than yeah, we don't want the old model, we want the new model. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody wanting the old model. I wouldn't even date a chick my age. What I'm saying, like, when I say my age, like, we can't be the same age. She can't be my age or older than me. She got to be younger than me. She don't got to be like crazy, crazy younger than me, but she got to be younger than me. But she can't be like older than me at all. I'm good on that. Um, so, um, all right, let's see if I can fix this real quick. Oh man, I need a phone mount so bad. Okay. So Choke No Joke is a dude that he was talking about like he had a situation, because it's a lot of dudes that went through divorce and separations from their wives or their baby mothers. This is plagued the United States. This is prevalent in the United States, right? So he talks about there's this dude like how his baby mama was going hard on him, making it hard for him to be a part of his kid's life and you know what I'm saying, and just do all that. Some dudes end up in that situations with their child's mother. Uh, It could be a bitter split or whatever. typically that happens. Like you split up with the mom, you're gonna have a difficult time seeing your kids or spending a decent amount of time with your kids. So he was going through all this with his baby mama, and he was just trying to pick his kids up from school, and he couldn't even do that. You know what I'm saying? She was tripping on everything, and she had another man, her new dude, picking up his kid from school when he wouldn't even allow him to pick his own seat up from school. That shit happens, right? And so he was going through all that, and he said he used to hate that dude, because of that. You know what I mean? Like this punk motherfucker, would cause conflict. Like why you around? And come, some years later, the dude and his baby mama, the dude that was with his baby mama, they end up having a kid together. And then he seen that dude later, and um, they end up breaking up. And now he was having a hard time seeing his kid. You see what I'm saying? And so when the other dude at first, I wasn't, you got like you get with this female, and you see her dogging out some other dude, and you think, yeah, that's because he's a piece of shit, or he not fly like me. You know what I'm saying? Got them 2-1 talking points. I'm just different. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga, you just knew. You know what I'm saying? And right now you in the honeymoon stage. So she not acting that way towards you. But when she done fucking with you, she gonna be acting the same way that she acting towards the dude she got kids by now. She gonna be acting that way towards you when you become the baby daddy she no longer with. Right? Dudes be thinking like when you see a female dealing with her ex situation, her ex husband, her ex baby daddy real bad and bad mouthing him and making shit difficult for him, you better be real careful about how deep you entangle your lives with her, because if shit don't work out, that's the same energy she gonna have for you. Right now you think nah it's different because no nigga, it's different because y'all shit is fresh. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the honeymoon stage. Y'all don't got no issues right now. We all know all couples eventually have issues. Ain't no relation full of ups. There's ups and downs. What happened when y'all don't make it through a downturn? She'll have that same thing talking about you ain't shit, making sure you having a hard time seeing your kids because that's how she resolves situations. Now, if you see another female and she's like her and her ex co-parent well, and they ain't got all that drama going on, and she don't speak bad of them and all that, then like, okay, if shit don't work out between me and her, this is most likely what I will be dealing with, which I can deal with this. I could work with this, right? So, I'm always like, there was this female I was talking to, man, and she was just, we was chopping it up. I met her, and as I was listening to her talk, she was talking so much shit about her baby daddy, and this, and that, and this, and that, and but I'm thinking like, you knew the nigga wasn't shit when you got with him. How you take some accountability? Then I asked her, we're like, she said he don't got no job or he don't got this. He be trying to go to the studio at this age. He don't got his priorities together. I'm trying to do this. Then it comes out when she's talking, she says she stay with her mama and she don't got no job right now. But you getting county. You getting the government check and food stamps. So what make you any better than this nigga? They just gave you the check. You know what I mean? I'm like, I was just blown away when she told me. And when she told me that, I was just done talking to her. I'm like, you pretty much was telling me your baby daddy wasn't shit, but you got a lot of the same traits that you said he had that made him not shit. You ain't got your shit together. You live with your mama. You ain't got a job. You talking about you going to school. You living off the county. You own food stamps. But I'm not knocking it, but I'm like, how can you ain't got your shit together? You talking about how much he ain't got his shit together. Neither one of y'all had your shit together. And so I just know dealing with a female like you, If shit didn't work out with us, you be talking a bunch of fucked up shit about. Because first of all, I don't even get how women start talking to a new dude, and your baby daddy is a topic of discussion with this new dude. Because the new dude really don't give a fuck. If like you get on here bad mouthing this dude and talking about your baby daddy to your ex too much, I'm gonna be disinterested in talking to you anyway. Like I don't need you to tell me nothing about him. I really don't care. You know what I'm saying? I mean, only thing I need to know is like, do y'all still fuck around? Is this his house? Are y'all together? Y'all just broke? I need to know that type of shit. You know what I mean? So I don't be in the house and then, you know, in his mind, the relationship ain't over and come gunning it down. He still, he just living here and he just only been gone a week. Cause I'm damn sure not kicking it with you at your house then. You know what I'm saying? No, I gotta be smart. But it do trip me out when I hear, and it trip me out when I hear guys bad mouth they baby mamas to a new chick they talk. I mean, I think that's unnecessary both ways. You know, if your baby mama was a piece of shit and dogged you out, you just know what to and avoid them. You know what I'm saying? How to protect yourself in the next situation. But like, I always think it's a red flag when a guy or a girl goes talk to the new potential person that they talking about or thinking about dating, right? And they talk so critically of the other person. Like when we all know it take two people for a marriage to fail. We all know it take two people. Like, I mean, if she was acting psycho, most likely you did some shit to make her act psycho. You was cheating on her, you was doing this, you was doing. I mean, like, bro, nobody in the marriage that fell apart ain't nobody's hands typically clean. I mean, let's just keep it a buck. All I'm saying is for the dudes is like the way the laws is written, they written in her favor. So you gotta know to protect yourself because you know when the split come, you don't want to be put in that bad of a situation. But yeah, so that's just the high value male shit. I'll be trying to practice it in every way. I'm protecting my assets. I'm protecting my inner peace. I'm protecting you know, my kids. I'm protecting my my financials. I'm protecting all my shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm also trying to separate my people. I mean, trying to separate myself from people that um, are the total opposite of what I'm trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need friends that bad. I don't have that big of an ego. I don't need no one to stroke my ego. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got shit going, if every time I call you, you can answer the phone and talk to me, I know you ain't got shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Like most people that got shit going on, they can't speak every day on the phone or all the time to you. Or they not always available to hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to network with like-minded people. You know what I'm saying? And because the more people I got that's taking care of business in my circle, the more successful, more likely, the more successful I will be just by surrounding yourself by successful people. That is a huge thing. You know what I'm saying? And I learned that because I used to be like, when my parents say, "Man, you shouldn't be hanging around this person, that person," I'll be like, "Yo, I ain't doing it. That's him." And guess what? It don't work out that way. You be guilty by association. Look right now, everybody that was hanging out with Puff Daddy. Oh yeah, he was at a lot of Puff Daddy parties. Just the fact that you was hanging out with this dude, your name being brought up in negative conversations. Now they want to file a lawsuit on you. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with who you surround yourself with. You know what I'm saying? And make sure that they life don't bleed into yours. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes will be on here all day laughing and joking. Like they'll come up here talking about a bunch of nonsense and convince other dudes that it's funny, that it's cool. And you know why? But them dudes are secretly hurting inside. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody that joke about their finances, their financial literacy, about real life issues that plague the black man or Americans, you know that he just don't want to deal with it. He got so much shit on his plate. He not strong enough to deal with it. So how does he deal with it? He avoids talking about it. You know, real men know that we done been in a lot of situations that's like would have broke the average person. That the average person would have gave up already. I know I've been in situations where, you know, it have broke the average person. Like keeping it a buck, I pay child support right now and I take care of my daughter. That's probably being giving out a lot of personal information, but I pay child support and I take care of my daughter, right? The thing is, um, child support has stopped a lot of people. Y'all know I drive trucks, so you know my license is a good standing. But how many dudes that's own child support don't got a driver's license, right? Just that right there broke them. They don't got a driver's license. How many people you know that pay child support don't got a job because they like, yo, they taking too much of my money. Fuck that, I ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Look how many carcasses I done already stepped over just with saying I pay child support and I still got my license. I still work. I still got businesses stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't let that. Um, I did not let that break me down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't let that break my spirit. You know what I'm saying? I sucked it up. I did what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? Um, and so my whole point is, you know, in this life, there's only two types of people: the haves and the have-nots. And the haves want what the have-nots. I mean, and the have-nots want what the haves got, right? And so, um, and so like, what is the difference between someone that has and someone that has not? We already discussed this in another live. The difference is how those two people spend their time in a 24-hour period. Because we all gonna go to sleep on the bed. We all gonna pretty much, for most part, most people have transportations, even with people that are not successful. So I don't give a fuck if your car costs $60,000 and then somebody else got another car that costs $10,000. You still gonna arrive from point A to point B. You know, we're all relatively gonna sleep in the same type bed. We're all gonna have clothes. We're all gonna eat. The only difference is how you spend your time in a 24-hour period. You know what I'm saying? Are you making excuses that 8 hours out of that day? Are you finding solutions 8 hours out of that day? That's really the difference. You know what I'm saying? Right? Because we all got a bunch of shit that we can cry me a river. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, yo, man, it's tough, man. This person, or you say, man, this fool don't get out my way, I'm gonna kick his face in. Cause nothing's gonna stop me from getting to the other side, you know what I'm saying, to where I need to be. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, it don't even be someone else that stop you, man. It be your own self. You be most of the time you trip yourself up so much that ain't nobody else got to really hate on you or hold you back because you holding yourself back enough because you know you want to sleep in late, then you want to get up, smoke some weed. So we know your whole day is fucked, nigga. By the time you come down off of that weed, you ain't got shit done. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn, at least be smart. I mean, there's some people that can function off marijuana, but there's a lot of people that smoke marijuana, and what happened? Um, they smoke marijuana, and then they procrastinate. It make you too laxed. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I guess my thing is this. You gotta be real with yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be real with yourself. Like if you know you a dude that smoke marijuana and it's gonna put you in a lax state, you're not gonna get much done, but you like to smoke it and keep you relaxed and keep you calm. Well, smoke that shit after you done took care of your business for the day. You know what I'm saying? Don't smoke it at the beginning of the day when you got a whole bunch of business to take care of. After you get done taking care of all your business, then come back home and relax and do your thing, unwind. Don't do it before, at the beginning of the day. You got to know yourself and be honest, you know what I'm saying? About, your strengths and weaknesses because we all have our own strengths and weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? Like no one's strengths and weaknesses are like the same. You know what I'm saying? Um, some people's like me. I told you one of my weaknesses was the abuse of alcohol, and that's why I don't drink alcohol anymore. And I live a fit life, try to live a fit life, whatever. I know y'all see me drinking on the trip, but I don't drink in my personal life because when y'all do see me in my personal life, every time I'm camped up, I either got water or like the protein powder. I'll be on my workout shit, so you'll never see me with no type of drink or nothing like that. But my whole point is, the abuse of alcohol, that shit was destroying my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I already got a temper, you know what I'm saying? Then I start drinking, I'll be like, I don't give a fuck if I went to jail. None of that shit don't mean nothing. I didn't have something to drink. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I told you I done fought dudes at work before, at more than one job. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I already know I already got like I can, get hot quick. So if you put alcohol on top of that, I ain't got no chance. Because alcohol typically make people more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So I already know like that's something I try to stay away from because I already know I could get upset real quick. And then if I've been drinking, then I can't calm myself down fast enough. And next thing you know, I'm in a bunch of shit. You feel me? So that's why I really do try to stay away from that drinking. And then also I'm trying to live a fit lifestyle and all that too. But the main reason over the living fit lifestyle, just being honest, shit, like my blood boiled quick. And then I had to be honest with myself, like, yo, man, that alcohol is not gonna make it no better. You drink that, man. You know how many fights I be in when after I be drinking and shit. Like, so that's why I just stayed away. I just stay away from it. And we all have our own demons we battle. You know what I'm saying? So whatever your situation is, you gotta look in the mirror and say, this is what I need to attack. This is what I need to address. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you can do that. Figure out. Damn, is that shit sticky all on my phone? Um, Let me see if I can take this off now. Be alright till I get home. Um, I can see if I got still on. Exactly K9 I wanted to allow no drugs through my career. I worked at a nuclear and I got spot tested. Fire. Right. Yeah, man. And like shit for my job, they be doing that too. They be fucking random drug testing and all that shit. That shit don't be worth it. And like anybody else that I've seen that be doing drugs, it be destroying their life. They don't be having great outcomes. You know what I'm saying? They lives being shambles. So why the fuck do you want to play with drugs? I don't do no fucking drugs whatsoever. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't drink. Um, I don't. I don't do no type of drugs. I mean, only drug I'm taking is like really like if I get sick, NyQuil or medicine, vitamins, shit like that, bro. I've never had like a drug problem. Because I've never been that experimental, but I did used to drink alcohol. Like daily, like Monday through Sunday, like sun up to sundown. And I remember like some of my relatives being like, "Damn, you drink a lot," you know that? And I'm like, "Shit." I used to come up with sayings like a hard-working man deserves a strong drink, like all these stupid sayings, because I didn't want to face the truth. Or I'll say, like, shit, I went to work, I took care of my business, all my bills is paid. What's so wrong if I got a drink? Like, some people like to do this, some people like to do that. But I was really in denial, like that I had a drinking problem. Like I mean, you got a marijuana problem if you smoke marijuana every day. That means you are addicted. If you do anything every single day, I mean you are addicted to doing that. You got a problem. So if you have sex every single day, that means you probably most likely got you a nympho. You got some type of, you know what I'm saying? Be careful before you turn into a sexual deviant. You know what I'm saying? Anything that you do too much is not good for you. I wouldn't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's what it is, man. And then like it take a real man, you know, to get to a point where you could be honest with yourself, because it's one thing to lie to other people, but to lie to yourself, to kid your own self, it's like, wow, you gonna lie to yourself. And and a lot of people do it. I've done it. That's how I know how that shit go. I know firsthand. Lied to myself so many times. Then once I stopped drinking, man, you don't even know how, like, it's like the floodgates open up of blessings. You know what I mean? I was more focused. I was more determined. I was more driven. I was more methodical. I was more even-headed. You know what I'm saying? I was more, you know, I could deal with logic and fact and not let my ego blind me all the time. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, my relationships became better with everyone. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I used to drink, some of my homeboys, and it's a fact. Like I could bring some of them up. I'm still homies with some of these cats. They used to be afraid of me. Like, look, they even told me after I started drinking, like, nigga, I used to be a little nervous of you because you be tripping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my own friend, like, yo, I used to be like, always try to like watch how, they want to, like, think about that. If we friends, your friends shouldn't have to watch how they talk to you, or, you know, because they afraid that, that it could go, I could take it the wrong way, it could go somewhere else. That's not a good thing. You know what I'm saying? So, and these is my friends that come back and say, man, I'm so proud of you that you stopped drinking. Boom, 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 boom. Like, you just a whole different person. And I'm not saying that I was just out drinking and that's just salting random people and doing shit like that. No. But you already see my personality. I don't shy away from conflict. So you add alcohol to that, that's like gunpowder. Like, it's over with. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? So now that I don't drink, even though I still got that serious streak in me, you know what I mean? I can be a serious dude, but I laugh a lot more. I joke a lot more. I don't find myself in a lot of crazy conflicts. You know what I'm saying? And like, we always a work in progress. You know what I'm saying? Shit. God's still working on me. You know what I'm saying? Every day, He give me one step closer to being refined in the way He want me to be. You know what I'm saying? But as of now, I'm definitely proud of all the progress I made, and I'm more proud of the lifestyle changes that I made than any dollar amount that I would have in my bank account, than any investments I done made along the way. The most thing I'm proud about is that, I seen that there was a problem and I addressed it. You know what I'm saying? And so that's like my biggest accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? So, I gotta go through, go talk with UK9. Stay blessed. All right, for sure, man. It was great talking with you, man. Yeah, man. But y'all been rocking out. I'm surprised some of y'all up. I'm like, what do y'all do for a living where y'all are still up? You know what I'm saying? We about to collude this live in a little bit. As soon as I, probably like in the next 10 minutes, 17 minutes, I'm getting closer and closer to where I need to be. And so yeah. But yeah. So I'm just over here like, you know, really took a time to really rock out with you guys, cause I ain't really rocked out with dudes in like, I mean, this long, never. I never even knew I could do a live this long. You know, I'm getting my content out there, but I need to do some lives, and here it is. It's been over 5 hours. I've been on this live. You know what I'm saying? And it's really been a good live though, because we talked about a wide ranging things. Um, I definitely enjoyed it. It's gonna be a lot better though when we can like I can get you guys on like the StreamYard and how you guys come up on the panel, and we can go back and forth. It's gonna be like so much better. But and these is cool too. But yeah, so to everybody out there, man, I just, if y'all ain't learned nothing from nine, just hold yourself accountable. Before you try to hold somebody else accountable, hold yourself accountable. You know what I'm saying? Hold yourself accountable, because when you start doing that, um, that's when you're gonna start seeing like real results. Like if you know, if you're trying to get that weight down and you might be overweight, hold yourself accountable in that kitchen. I told you, like I'm not even that big of a dude. Like when I say like big, like as far as like being overweight, and I hold myself accountable. I eat 1 meal a day, 1 meal a day for like most of the days. Every now and then I might eat, but for like today, I only had 1 meal for this entire day. I bought my lunch with me. That was that. So if I can do it, you can do it. Is it difficult in the beginning? Absolutely. But when you get used to eating 1 meal a day, and then like not, like another thing I do is like say like for Thanksgiving, I didn't plow my plate full of food just because it's Thanksgiving. Because I don't eat like that in my normal life. Like a bunch of food in like one setting. I'm not gonna force all that food in my stomach. You know what I mean? Eat like that in my real life. So I get a little this, little that, little this. I'm not gonna make my plate so big because I'm not gonna eat all that. You know what I'm saying? So I put on my plate what I really want. And if I want more things, I gotta make smaller portions of some of the things I really want so I can fit more things on my plate. I know some people they'll be going back eating all like gluttony. Like I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's my 1 meal for the day. I'm gonna make it count. Now I drink a lot of fluids throughout the day though. But as far as the meal, I eat 1 meal a day. Because they also say the body heals itself as well. Like whenever you do like intermittent fasting, that's something else. Is like when you eat between certain hours, you let enough so many hours go by without you eating, because your body's trying to figure out why are you not eating. So it starts to try to repair anything that's wrong, and to get you eating, to like give you the strength to go look for food or whatever. And then also you know when you don't eat, like when you intermittent fasting, you are exercising a certain level of control that most people don't realize they have. Think about it. It's easy to do a whole bunch of shit. One thing is not easy to do is to intermittent fasting and to maintain a strict diet. That is the hardest thing for anything to do, for anybody to do. I mean, that's harder than filling out a job application. Not eating good all the time. So that is difficult. And like people will work out right and they'll say, "Man, I'm not seeing any results." Yeah, because the battle is won in the kitchen. Like you can't outwork a bad diet. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do the exercise, but you also, I'm not saying don't eat the stuff you don't like, but like, try that eating one meal a day. I'm telling you, you will lose weight. And do eat one meal a day and do intermittent fasting. So I try to eat my meals between the hours of 3 o'clock in the afternoon and 8 o'clock at night. That's my window to have my one meal, right? And that's my cycle. And when you do that, now I don't do that every single day. I don't intermittent fast, but I intermittent fast probably like, you know, 3 days out the week, sometimes 4 days out the week. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I keep my weight in check. You know what I'm saying? Um, and then it puts your body in like this fat burning. You know what I'm saying? Where you start burning fat by doing that. And then you start moving around, doing little exercises, whatever, working out. I mean, because you can just lose weight by intermittent fasting and limiting your meals. But the thing is, if you don't work out, you'll be like a skinny fat. Like your skin will be like loose. You know what I'm saying? Because you burnt the fat, but the skin is still, it's like extra skin, so you need to put muscle behind it. You know what I mean? You got to tone the skin up as you losing and you don't want to lose fat too fast because then that's when like your skin be looking crazy. So you don't want to lose it too fast, and so like I said, you want to be um, losing fat but building muscle, and building muscle is another way to lose fat. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all that, man. Let me see who we got all in here, man. Still, if anybody, oh, we still got 4 people hanging in, still rocking out. Yeah, so this is the positive stuff we need to talk about, man. Like, how many brothers that wish they could lose weight and like damn, but they don't talk about it. I remember when I first went on my weight loss journey when I first 213 pounds. Mind you guys, I'm only 5'10". I'm not that tall. I'm not short, but I'm like not super tall. 213 pounds is a lot of weight. I was like chubby, like, you know what I mean? They was calling me fat boy. And I was didn't like it because I've never been like big like that in my life. I didn't really start gaining weight like that until I was like in my 30s. So what happened? I started using all the stuff I tell me about like money, habits, and trying to be successful. I applied that to like every aspect. I started talking about, well, okay, that applies to discipline, also applies to me in the kitchen and me and going to the gym. And if I don't like something, it's up to me to change it. And I ain't like it. So I changed it. I started working on it. And I first started going to the gym. I was going to the gym. I was getting bigger, more mass, more, harder, like as far as like muscular, but I wasn't losing my stomach or my gut. I still had like a beer belly. And I was still struggling with my weight. My face was still, and so then I was like, all right, I started doing research and started figuring about intermittent fasting. And then I was like, I tried that and I started dropping weight. That in itself, I started dropping weight. And then I first started trying to do the one meal a day too, or like eating like the very small portions. And I was like, that's just not realistic. And then when I did the research, they said, don't go on the unrealistic diet because you won't be able to maintain it. So then I said, all right, I just eat what I want, but I'll make sure that I don't try to load up the plate, and I do an intermittent fasting, and I make it one meal a day. So I won't make like no shabby plate. I'll make a decent sized plate. It won't be like overly full where I'm like stuffed after I eat it. Like damn, I need to take a nap. It won't be like that. It'll just be like a regular sized plate, and then that'll be my one meal for the day. And the thing that helps me get by it is like I drink a lot of fluid. I drink a lot of water. Then I make my little protein shakes. and they help me, get through like being hungry. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I do it. And now I don't really need to do it because I got a pretty good hold on my weight for the most part. But you know, I always say you are your lifestyle, right? So if I just be like, all right, I'm kind of where I need to be. Now I'm not 100% where I want to be, um, but I'm kind of where I need to be. Then what happens? Next thing you know, I start reframing back to my old ways too long. Next thing you know, I'm slowly but surely putting on more weight. Next thing you know, stomach getting bigger, stomach getting. Next thing you know, you bigger than when you first started trying to lose weight the first time. So that's why we always still be disciplined because we never want to revert back to our old ways. It's like a dog returning to his vomit. You know what I'm saying? So we just be like, all right, this is a lifestyle. That's what you make it. You make it a lifestyle. You know what I mean? Um, yeah. So anyhow, here we go. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. I'm on the East Coast in Philly. It's 9 a.m., my guy. Yeah, out here it is 6:18, and I'm definitely about to get out the live. I done made it to the crib. I'm about to go in, go to sleep in a minute. I got you through. Go talking with you, K9. Stay blessed. Good. I appreciate it, man. And yeah, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me. I had a great time, rocking out with you guys. And let's see, y'all can see who I am. Boom. I got my little see this is my little set I got right here. And like it was a game changer because like my audio is just so much better. But yeah, so we did it. We did a shift. Y'all rocked out with me. I appreciate it. We're getting our watch hours up and hopefully I enjoyed the talk. We'll have more great talks. Till the next time, it's your boy K9. No fear travel. And y'all have a blessed day. Stay easy.